Good morning, everybody, and happy first Advent. The Christmas time is finally here. It's the first day of December. Feels good. Feels good. The year is almost over, but oh my god, do we have a packed December for you. The rest of the group stage of the Ancient of Wonders Cup, plus the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup, where something was announced today. Something was put into the social media ether today. You should probably check this out. I am very pleased, actually, that we do not only have the wonderful Dolphin Ancient of Wonders Cup, but also a 2-on-2 show match with Moon and Grubby versus TH and Fly. This will be played on Moon's birthday on December 14, so in 2 weeks from now. Is that a Monday? That is a Saturday. Of course it is. So you should check this out. This is gonna be good. I can't wait. I don't know how late exactly, but yeah. This is going to be a very, very, very cool 2-on-2 show match, in my opinion. We are here at the Ancient of Wonders Cup. Ancient of Wonders, $13,800. We don't have any of our Chinese friends online yet. I want to rework that logo so bad. Do it! Do it! What's wrong? What's wrong with it? God, I feel sick today. Oh, Jenny, I hope you're doing better soon. Oh. We got a game. We start on Echo Isles. And I don't have the lineups yet. There will still be a little stressful time where I hastily enter the matches, but not just yet. Gotta start up the War 3 Champions machine. Come on, give me access. There we go. The European matches always played on War 3 Champions. That is happy, and Starbuck, so this will be a lot. We start with Starbuck and Soen. Oh. Yes. How do they decide who's playing who? I have no idea. I think the team captain seeds. But okay, Starbuck versus Soen first match. Then we get... it's hard to read, to be honest. Okay, this is the stressful time now. The lineup is up on the Chinese streams. Wait, Soen versus Starbuck. Team Happy 00, Team 40. Soen, Starbuck. Okay, we got that. Then go to image translation. They're already. Why would you put text on top of text? It's so hard to read, guys. My life is so stressful. I don't think this can be translated. That would be incredible. No chance. So it is definitely 1-0 and no, not 1-0. 12. It says 12. Okay, this is not understandable at all. Soen ready, Starbuck ready. once they get out of the lobby, I can read the lineup. Then we can discuss the lineup. But no start yet. Ooh, we could get Happy versus 40 in a meaningful best of 3. The show matches are nice, but of course league matches are the real deal. So Happy's 2-on-2 is Happy's 1-on-1 is second. I know that much. And then there's another 2-on-2, and then that is Labyrinth. Okay, we know that. Okay, we go. Finally, Team 40 can win a 2-on-2. Yeah, we'll go down the standings once I have this lineup typed in. I expected Team 40 to do so much better in 2-on-2. It's ridiculous. I think our friend Angeline isn't here. Otherwise, he might have had the lineup. No, Angeline not here. Colorful stream is bugged. Oh, guys, what is this? What is this? There we go. Okay. Start to the match will be a second later. Hasu versus Xingman. Oh, it is Happy versus Fortitude. Yo, that is crazy. Okay, perfect. The dream. We also get Labby versus Yumiko then. I don't know who's playing the 2-on-2, to be honest. I can't figure this out. I can't figure out who's playing the 2-on-2 from my... Wait, this Liquipedia is Liquipedia updated already? That would be crazy if they figured this out faster than I did. Nope, nothing in there yet. Okay, we can still check out Liquipedia because it is important for you to know what the standings look like. This is a $13,000 tournament, and it's 3 times 1-on-1 and 2 times 2-on-2. Players were divided into teams with a snake draw system. 40 selected Starbuck and Yumi. Happy selected himself, of course, Soen and Labyrinth. So far, both are at the bottom of the barrel. Both 0-2. So finally, someone can claim a W here. And of course, I'm very smart and put myself right in front of it. So what happened so far? Happy was defeated 4-1 by Moon. And also 4-1 by Lin. Fortitude's matches of 4-1 versus Team 1-0 and a close 3-2 versus 40 that was only decided on the very, very, very last map. It was interesting Yumiko winning a map here. So the higher you end up in the group stage, the further you get seeded in the playoffs. You see Team Lin already in the grand final. That was quite a nice surprise here. Lin, Sok, and Kao, despite maybe not the best 2-on-2 synergy, a pretty wonderful performance for them. Now, we finally go into the match. We kick this off. It is 0-0, obviously. First to 2 wins the match. It is Starbuck. It is Soen. Soen representing Team Happy. Starbuck representing Team 40. I do have some spikes here. We'll see if they go away. Otherwise, we switch to Flow TV, and I think this is unwatchable for you guys. The server a bit busy here today. Okay, Flow TV it is. On Echo Outs. Well. Well, we don't know the 2-on-2s. But Starbuck is the favorite versus Soen. 40 is the favorite versus Happy. And Labby is the favorite versus Yumi. So judging from that alone, maybe Team 40 advantage. And then in the 2-on-2s, you know, Happy's strength have never been the 2-on-2s, that's for sure. In direct comparison, Starbuck has the lead. over Soen, 4-2 currently on this patch. The last games were a 4-1 victory by Starbuck in B Cup. Before that, Soen eliminated Starbuck from the Dubai Bet Boom. So it's been a while. Happy weekend and happy first advent. Time for some Warcraft. There is always time for Warcraft. So, first surprise of the day. No Pally Rifle by Starbuck. It's a regular Alta and a regular Archmage build. There was a bit of discussion about the map. Like, what a horrible map. Who seats me here? Why seat me here? Not too happy. But afterwards, it should be loser's choice. And then you can select your map, of course. So, Archmage Farseer. Farseer Headhunter, straight Headhunter, no grunts. And I think not seeing Pally Rifle should be a bit of a relief. Starbuck told me that he, unfortunately, in Dubai, explained to Soen how to beat Pally Rifle. And since then, he can't use Pally Rifle against him anymore. That's what you get for telling your opponent the secret. Ultimate Viking, thank you very much for the...
Keep up the good work, B2W Grub Flex 2.
There we go. Thank you, Ultimate Viking, for the 28-month resub. There we go. Now the colors are correct. Thank you for the heads up. We go for the mercenary camp, where obviously a Shadow Priest is waiting, or was waiting, because Soen stole that one already. No chance to steal one for Starbuck on the other side, as there's no creeping going on. And that is a lot of damage and dispel against water elementals, which is usually what ruins the early game for orcs, or makes it at least a lot harder, as it is for every other race as well. Now, how many militia can we kill? There's one. Shadow Priest survives. If you can put a self on top, that'd be quite fantastic. Harass isn't over. It is a level 2 Archmage, though, with a Pendant of Energy, so more mana. And almost one more Water Elemental. But the wolves are still hungry. Arcane Tower up, though, as I leave the game while still being in the game. Schrodinger's Observer. Solid. Solid. This costs some resources. This also costs some militia time. On the other side, we see attack by Soen while keeping the pressure high. Level 2 is pretty much unpreventable in competitive Warcraft in most of the matchups, but level 3 can definitely be done. We see not very much XP here, actually. So a couple of denies. We get the Berserker this time on Starbuck's side, and while he didn't get the Shadow Priest, this is a good damage boost, and it results immediately in the Headhunter falling. I think Starbuck is recovering quite a bit here on the way to tier 2, or at least on the way to Soen's tier 2, because we don't see attack yet by Bucky. Nice exchanges between them. And an Expo it shall be. I think playing against a fast expansion for human is Soen's best style. Strategically, not too sure if this is the best way to do it, but maybe it's a necessary way to play it that way. Level 3 Archmage, and that is always the goal, but the Shadow Priest is still there, was healing up nicely. Both have a Shadow Priest now, as both operate with summons. It holds high value. So 1.6 on the Farseer. Now the question is TC or Firelord? With the Farseer being that hurt, he needs a bit of a break, but Starbuck is not gonna give it to him, unlike X.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and this is not good. This is not good for Soen. He might be able to deny some units here and there, but his Farseer is so low. How is this Archmage able to put in so much chip damage? How do you want to push an expansion when you have nothing to push with? boy. Ooh, boy. Yeah. Soen needs defense instead of offense. And who am I to judge the doctor when it comes to strategies? It's, I mean, there could be buildings cancelled now.
Player's forces are
That's the thing when you play Orc and tech greedy without a shop. You gotta wait for the selves. You don't have healing. And if you're then a little bit too close to an Archmage and the Water Elementals, this is what happens. Reinforcements coming in. He sees the target. Beastery 50%. Easy as handful of his life. And while Soen wants to play fast, heavy raiders with only one beastery, that's not really allowed. Resources are there for another attempt, but this is 45 seconds basically shaved of the timing meter. TC out got stomped, trying to get rid of the Berserker. That could have been a block. Oh, but instead he's losing yet another Headhunter. Bit of a Hail Mary here. The body blocks by Soen. Not great, to be honest. He had an opportunity to block the Berserker before, then an opportunity to block the Archmage for some damage. Not doing that. Starbuck gets information. Second beastery on the horizon, but... Oh, Archmage, is the block better? No. Rather goes for 2 axe swings, as the Farseer was also traveling far behind. Tech is running at the 7-minute mark. It's not the fastest tech I've ever seen. And this does certainly require some healing, but Starbuck... Oh, yeah, should be aware how to do that. Farseer could cancel a lot here. Doesn't want to get the mana burned via the Arcane Tower. So everything will be back to full health in no time, thanks to the regeneration potion. Scroll thing. Yeah, Get Rich Brothers saw that before the push happened. He can just run across and do huge damage. That was huge damage indeed. Mercs are coming in. And get more kills. Soen, this looking rough for you, my friend, because the worst is yet to come when the human hits tier 2, Mountain King, and full production. Florentine, you're streaming this early. What the hell? What were you streaming at 11 a.m.? Middle of the night. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Hope you had a wonderful morning. Archmage being caught here. Whoopsie. That's a TP if I ever saw one. A little too late with the stomp. Could have been a kill, actually. We are broadcasting a team match. It is Team Fortitude versus Team Happy. So, 2 of the best players in the world in a 3-people team. This is the first match. You didn't miss too much. The first map, the first match. He had a league match. I see. I hope it was successful. And of course, we gotta raise the question, Dota or Warcraft. Never know. Florentine's such a competitive person. Off we go. Next fight. Soen keeping the screws tight. Quite some mercs falling for Starbuck here. Who wants to replace them with actual human units, of course. Raiders falling, summons falling. Archmage has a town portal again, has an invul. I'm not too sure if Soen checked the inventory of how much actually is there. But I like that Raider positioning here. Preventing Archmage and the other units from retreating safely. Net after net after net. Raiders are falling though. Footman damage is crazy high. We have another stomp, and again Starbuck dodges that at the perfect time. Creep camp. I see. Sunday morning suffocation. Yep. All right. I see. We don't ask. We don't talk about it anymore. Okay. Florentine is probably not even listening. Just get done with it. Okay. 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 Glad you're exposed to competitive Warcraft here, everybody. This is pretty much the best of the best that we have to show. Later tonight, you also got the chance to show your skills in the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup at 7 p.m. So you got a packed day of Warcraft with me. Double Sanctum, rifles. And yeah, the machine is running. Starbuck. He did spend a lot of gold on consumables. So that is a problem. Soen, no mana. Just brute force raider attack. He does have pillage, so every attack of raiders and grunts gives Soen a little bit of gold, which he needs because he's a base down. Militia call goes into lumber, and that's the problem with Soen right now. How does he scale? What can he do? The expansion fortified, main fortified, army too strong to fight really. Archmage level 4 as well. The writing seems to be on the wall, but Soen making progress on the levels. Yeah, he cannot fight anymore. He has to outmaneuver Starbuck to stand a chance here. Oh, ships in the night. He saw him with the water elemental. Okay, there is surface area here. Oh, big damage. Very unconventional movement by Soen to go through this little avenue where the Murlocs were originally. Stomp against the Mountain King to hold the damage low. Damage coming in, and he gets the kill. Soen, surgical strike. Question is at what cost? One raider? That is so worth it. Huge moment. Huge moment for Soen. And now we transition with the expo down, with both being on one base. Maybe there is a chance. 10 food up. Soen had a lot of resources due to the pillage. Ragamuffin 666. Thank you for the sub.
Moen, hey guys.
Moen. You gotta teach that AI read thingy about Moen. Mountain King can still be a massive weapon of mass destruction. Soen is just continue raiding, and it feels like Starbuck lost a lot of momentum here. The hit and run, the dirty tricks. Oh, peasants trying to block to catch up. Sweet. Stomp against it, so Mountain King cannot reach Moen. There you go. Starbuck had the base up again with power build, and this time less surface area as it seems. Nets are flying, that prevents workers from repairing. Fascia Cock TP necessary. Again, lots and lots and lots of gold for Soen due to pillage and Starbuck. This fast build town hall costs 600 something. The repair also expensive. Grumpy Dennis, thank you for the 40 month. Supply very much in favor. Soen is trying to build a fighting army with walkers coming in, so he has the spell. Also grunt upgrade for more HP. Weapon of mass distraction and a maniac. I like that. Still holding on to the big potion. Levels are obviously an issue. 1.5 ahead on the first hero. Ooh, that is brave. That is brave.
A player's forces are under attack.
At least his forces Starbuck to the bottom left-hand side, exposing his right-hand side. Now, fortification with farms. Hashtag fix farms. Not too many raiders can fit in there. And yeah, this is starting to be a very obvious play. Forces another TP. Speed scroll. Exactly. Mountain King cannot reach. Soen is playing a very intelligent hit and run game. This might result in a town port, but he's just going for the keep. This gives extra resources Pillage gives percentages. Oh, careful. Fascia. Percentages of the building cost. And for an upgraded main building, it counts both costs together. So for tier 1 and the tech. And Soen is rich. 1k. This is way closer than the early game suggested, I gotta say. Starbuck constantly spending gold on town portals, items, repair, new buildings. Well, Soen is not losing much. Arguably, he lost the town portal and the speed scroll as well.
Players' forces are under attack.
Can you then fight without a level 3 TC? I don't think so. Starbuck getting ready. Weird choke. TC only needs a couple of kills. 65 supply. This is level 3. Is it though? Yes, it is. Precisely. We play with Invis. Both have good consumables. And we get Blizzard now. How do you stop the damage of Blizzard? Best AoE spell in the game. But we also have a lot of Raiders. Point Snare to cancel that channeling spell. Sami still seems weak. Hit the main, force the TP like instantly. The retreats are good. 325 gold, gone. Usually a tier 2 orc army has a rough time fighting a tier 2 human army. Starbuck making the right adjustments. Surrounding the town hall immediately to prevent damage. This is economy damage, of course. This will lead to a town portal. More surface area here. Fascia maybe a bit exposed. Blizzard coming in. We have no heal scroll. Thank you, Canudi. Love the carrot sign. So, is he getting that? Oh my god, he gets it again! Second kill on the town hall for Soen. And this is another 600 gold, and this time he can't even fast build it. Starbuck in trouble. That is incredible Warcraft by Soen. Gotta be careful that he's not out-damaged by this army. But Starbuck seems like he's confident enough to just rush across as he did in the early game.
Players' forces are under attack.
This must be very annoying to play against. Hell yeah! But Starbuck did this to many people, so it's fair. Level-wise, this Archmage is obviously still dominant. And I don't think you can fight this army. Love the Footman here, by the way. Love the Footman here as well. This would be such a classic timing to just Orc expand. There we go. No town portal. Double heal scroll, speed scroll, big mana potion. Is it the time? The Raiders ideally would love to go to the casters, but there was a breaker wall. Big blizzard. Well held by Starbuck. Pretty much the perfect fight setup. Soen can only run. There's a kill. There's a kill. This is too expensive on a one base. Oh, is there a kill actually? The Stormbolt. Got it. That was not the position he wanted to go into. He saw an opportunity maybe to rush for the casters, but breakers were closing the gate. And now the Orc army is all over the place. Soen, what are you doing? He's still trying to cast a flank. Mountain King cleans house at the beginning. TC cannot really reach. Oh, where are the end snares? They're too far away. And everything is hurt. Clap, Blizzard. Amazing combo. No heal scrolls anymore. Now the Raiders are here, but it's way, way, way too late. All the efforts by poor Soen. In vain. All the laming. In vain. Because the human army is better than your army. And the Blizzard wasn't interrupted at all. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah, building that fighting army with Raider Walker. That didn't work. That didn't work at all. Maybe an economical game would have been better. And more fruitful overall. But on Echo Isles, it's also relatively hard. On Twisted or something, yeah, for sure. On bigger maps. On Echo Isles is relatively easy to read. So that's what it is. But Soen playing a good game. Nice recovery. Shows fighting spirit. Starbuck was trailing there a little bit. But yeah. In the end, that was a very, very clean affair. If you fight this level 3 Blizzard straight up, well, you know you're in trouble. Maybe someone wanted to be a bit too honorable. Fight the good fight instead of, you know, Raider hit and run. It didn't work out for him. 40 and his team on the way to the 1 and the 0. That would be the second win in a row for Starbuck versus Soen. And now, as we find ourselves on Turtle Rock, we also find ourselves in times of trouble, at least Soen is. So that is Pally Rifle. Don't worry, I'll hold my hate back. All good. We're professional here. Starbuck back to Pally Rifle. Not on Echo Isles, but here on Turtle Rock, as expanding is pretty much impossible. And this is, regardless of my feelings towards Pally Rifle, this is strategically and game design wise pretty damn great, I gotta say. Having to adjust your playstyle to maps is how it should be. On Echo Isles, easy expansion. Play Archmage expansion. Turtle Rock, super hard gold mine camps. Play Pally Rifle. And so on. Starbuck told you how to beat it. Did you listen to Mr. Miyagi? The answer should again be lame hit and run Raider attacks. Everything else would greatly surprise me. We've seen on Echo Isles that Soen is more than capable of playing that style with good attacks. I love balls. Thank you, I guess. Sithrin, it is nice to see you here. Even though we don't have a Night Elf in this match today. So we know the starting position. We know that Pally Rifle is a very slow build. But Farseer doesn't want to disrupt this at all. Way earlier of a shop than last game. And now we harass. 3 rifles. Paladin didn't spend any mana yet. Lots of HP on all sides. Triple gauntlets. And this is now the standoff where both are operating from range. Not much will happen, but that's exactly what Soen wants. No progress for this paladin. Can't stop the tech, of course. So is it just gonna be raiders? Echo Owls, rush distance wise, is a pretty big map. On Echo Owls there was the advantage though that raiders had 2 targets. Now there's only 1 target in terms of bases. And of course it's all coming together. Cheapest attack upgrade in the game. I think Soen is not getting much done. He has a solid idea of what's happening, but unlike Echo Owls where he killed 2 peasants immediately, Pally Rifle is not only a slow build, it is also a very...
Go Bucky.
Go Bucky. It's also a very stable build. Raptor Rob, thank you for the sub. So very hard to throw something in the machine, in the wrenches.
A player's forces are under attack.
Aye aye. Creeps are getting involved. Nice little manip. Vassia got it! Claws goes to the Paladin, which is not that great to be honest. As there's gonna be a lot of channeling and Paladin is not here for the damage. Holy Light and Snare, it's coming together. This was a huge steal. Deny this time, but a rifle is gone. TC as well. Blood Mage on the other side. Rifle range upgrade. And double bestiary. Obviously, you have to play raiders. Like Wyvern against rifle would be quite suicidal. But good control. Would love to have an Ensign now. Damage is minimal on Soen's side. What can really do damage here? Not much, actually. TC is more of a walking movement speed aura than anything else, because Blood Mage is coming now. Vassia being so naked. Would love to have the Archmage items. Alright, Starbuck on the opposite side of the map. And you can see how much impact this movement speed has. This will hopefully, for us, because we want game 3, this will hopefully be the rest of the game. Hit and run and hit and run.
A player's forces are under attack.
Already fortification. Love that base build. This is so hard actually for Soen to find a meaningful angle. I mean, there's not too many raiders in yet. There they are. And Starbuck is cooking. At some point, damage types don't matter too much when you're playing rifle or piercing damage in general. They just gun everything down. But Soen finds the way again. Sorceress intercepted. Starbuck is backseat gaming a lot when anyone else plays Paladin and Rifles on stream. And this is a lot of people at the moment. And tells them what to do. I can tell you this Paladin being in this position isn't necessarily the most ideal for him. But I was about to say saves the Sork, but that's not true. Takes a bit of control away. The other Sork is very, very hurt and... not very hurt, but empty. And there's no Brilliance Aura to heal her up. And you don't really want the Blood Mage to feed your units. So unusual position for a Warcraft player, having to split armies. This is not something we do usually. Very hero-centric game, of course, as the heroes are so strong. So is the situation good for Soen as long as it's one base, one base? I'm not sure. Nice jump. Ooh, Raider saved last second. And a couple of rifle. Not part of that portal. Off we go. That's the freebie. Not a perfect day for Starbuck so far. It is enough for Soen at the moment. And again, we get pillage. What's the best target in the base? Razabaz, thank you for the prime. So ideally, Soen wants to continue playing circles around Starbuck, keep the army busy. Raiders survive quite a bit, offer control. We can creep here for consumables. TC low level, but as I said, he's just a glorified grunt with an aura. And that movement speed is all that matters at the moment. Getting level 3, getting level 2. Starbuck also finding some kills. While Soen leaves him alone for a second. I don't think there's a chance for a fighting army anymore. Like, how do you want to fight this? You don't fight. You just kill. Kill bases. 3 sorcerers in the main. Oh my, this base build is gorgeous. Raiders having a mega tough time to hit these Sorks. And with that, everything is slowed. Speed scroll helps, but can't prevent that kill. Banish on 2 units for even more disable. This is well set up. Some intricacies that other Pally Rifle players still lack. Starbuck definitely on the forefront alongside Lemes and the entire nation of Poland. But what about this? Would you ever scout this? That's the win condition.
The town is under siege.
He would ever scout this. Wow.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why? How? That is gnarly. And now you got a human infestation in your base. Starbuck on the way to a very solid 2-0. Got a heal scroll, protection scroll. Scroll of the beast for rifles is insane. Sorks obviously not the best fighters when it comes to damage, but so much utility. And poor Soen. Getting a bit slaughtered here. That scout is phenomenal. Yeah, and now show us the way to fight with Raiders. They're not doing anything at the moment. Just standing there lazy. As it is Sunday, I guess. Storms are alright, but that was probably the last one, given how Siphon works. Oh my god, the mana is just gone. Headless Chicken Raiders can't find the targets. The Kodos have eaten 2 of them at least. Banish prevents them. The spells are doing good damage. Score of protection as well. Will Starbuck overcommit? He wants his units back. That's for sure. With that, he has to stay in a little longer. No heal scroll anymore. That one was used before. But yeah, it is relatively one-sided as we don't have a heal scroll on the Orc side. It is just a game of sustain. And that usually goes to the human, even without Brilliance Aura. The supply is, of course, a little bit misleading, thanks to rifles in bellies. But you know, just bring the foods. that Expo was cancelled. And this is Starbuck's base now. The carry of Team 40 has so far won every single point for this team, I think. 40 lost the matches against the Night Elves. Yumi got close, is oftentimes a sacrificial lamb, but got close to take a series off of Lin. And then the twos, the Starbuck 40 Yumi team didn't come together either. So yeah, how do you play this hit and run when there's only one base to hit? The base build. This is a game where building positioning is a huge part of why a player won. Just no surface area whatsoever. Maybe raising a blacksmith, going for the racks. But it's easier said than done. And that is game. Starbuck again 2-0, goes 3-0 in Ancient of Wonders Cup. Absolute backbone of Team Fortitude. Can't stress this enough. How well he plays in these tournaments. Or in this tournament. When usually it's 40 carrying his team for like half a decade. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Starbuck, the architect, doing very fine. So Team 40, as so often, close ahead 1-0. And now it's down to Team Happy to show that they can start turnarounds. No more crying about Pelly Rifle. Come on, this is part of an official league match and broadcast. This is not a show match nonsense. We take this serious. It's Soen and Happy versus 40 and Starbuck. Happy and Soen. Did I name it 40 and Bucky? Yeah, 40 Bucky. That means the second 2-2 is Soen and Labby versus 40 and Yumi, I would assume. Boom. Okay. Miracle solved. Oh, I should do a command. That is correct. Exclamation mark set grubby. DWCC will have a 2v2 show match on December 14. Grubby and Moon versus Fly and TH. There we go. Whenever somebody's asking, exclamation mark Grubby. Yes, I've been in the know for this for a while. Kinda helped setting this up. I'm very pleased that Grubby is gonna show his 2-on-2 skills alongside Moon on Moon's birthday. So yeah, that is gonna be cool. I don't know exactly how late that will happen, but DWCC is the last big highlight of the year. Everybody should be tuning in anyway, as it's a lot of money, a lot of points on the line. Game has started. We're going to be there in 3 minutes. The 2-on-2 of Team Happy also not too successful, we gotta say. Losing to Focus and Lawlight, also losing to Moon and Focus against Team Lin. Happy had to play a couple of 2-on-1 situations Lost to Lin and Sok and also lost to Lin and Kaho. Must have felt great for Kaho to show that he is capable of playing 2-2, and it wasn't necessarily only his fault at Stars War that these 2-2 went in a relatively unsuccessful way. Kao's 2-2 performance is day and night this tournament compared to Stars War. Truly impressive. And yeah, if you didn't watch throughout the week, it is a situation where we have double human. I was pogging out about the fact that we get Yumi Starbuck human orc and 40 Starbuck double human orc, because I love human orc in 2s. And then they show up here at the tournament and they play double human with the Pally rifle and the regular human build with Archmage Footman. So we start our game on the wonderful map that is Twisted Meadows. 1-0 for Team 40. Thanks to Starbuck, Soen can now go for Redemption. And we're set up. 2-2, a wonderful game mode. Works really, really well in Warcraft. On the left-hand side in the red, we got Team Happy, represented by Happy and Soen. Human and Undead is a glorious combo. Can be a glorious combo if you give him time. On the other side, Starbuck playing the... Oh, Starbuck playing... Wait, no, that must be Fortitude. Yes, it is Fortitude. Fortitude playing the Archmage Footy style, Starbuck playing the Pally Rifle style. Everything else would have been a great surprise. And we play Grunts Fiends against it. So one person of each team is the blocker. Fascia, Grunt, and Archmage Footman. The other is the damage dealer with Fiends, with Rifles. It is really cool that every single human hero has a purpose in 2-2. Wouldn't surprise me if we see all of them. For orcs also, Blade Master in some matchups, when it's getting brawly, quick, a Blade Master can be good. But I think Fascia... This could be a lot of AoE. Fascia, Chain Lightning, Storm, Nova, Impale. Sounds delicious to me. How aggressive are we going to do this at the beginning? So when rushing across, we'll be very happy to face another human after the 0-2 he just received. He's up against Fortitude, who definitely made big progress in recent weeks versus Orc. Base, not that fortified. Fascia's here. How many kills can he get? It's of course in 2-2 not that meaningful, as your ally can chip over some resources to you, but everything is a delay and everything is helping. And this is supposed to free Happy. Buy him time. Hashtag free Happy. Buy him time. And let the high level human heroes unfold, but he will then also face high level undead heroes unfold, will also then face high level human heroes, of course. Later tonight, by the way, 7 PM back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. It is on our challenge up for registration and on our homepage and on warcraft3.info. everywhere available.
Player's forces are under attack.
Bit annoying to get the rifle stuck here. So in... Nee, they're not expanding, right? This is just a regular creep. Yeah, Starbuck buying time. Because they need the Brilliance Aura. Or at least they want the Brilliance Aura. We got a tech here, we got a tech here. And happy. Creeping, creeping, creeping. Lone wolf. Let Soen do all the work. And another creep. Ow, 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 ow. These rifles are Soen with a big creep check here. Getting greedy. Holy Light at the ready. 2 rifles were supposed to fall. But Soen, instead of getting the 2 kills, is getting trapped now. Careful, buddy. Happy is coming in as well with the coil. No chain lightning to help here. And the Holy Light at the ready. I'm not too sure if they can do too much here, to be honest. Getting a Merc, okay, but Footmen are here. Countering Fiends really, really well. They smelled blood in the water. What that was just a sign of a shark. Ouch, heavy beating for Soen and Happy, who know each other as 2 and 2 allies for quite some time. Lao Pao Esports Club days.
A player's forces are under attack.
No, wait, that wasn't LP Club. That was... What was the team again? What did they play for? Lucky Future, exactly. Who then went bankrupt and weren't so happy anymore. Lucky Future. The smartest paladin I've ever seen. Could swap this all over to an archmage. Yep. Oh my god, the damage is crazy. Doesn't even have the slots to fill all the good items onto that AM. How do you stop this? Mass tier 1 human. With defend. Yeah, of course. Like... What did they expect? Going Fiends. This is pretty much exactly what you could expect, right? Defend Footman Rifle. Naga. Oh, he's trying to nuke the Pally. There is another coil. Starbuck. Nicely done. Holy Light. Oh, Happy. The chase is better than the catch. Maybe. Town portal home. Can he reach? Don't think so. Okay, this army now all over the place. Still, Soen and 40 taking big. They just stick here. They just continue pushing. Paladin gone. Nobody cares. They want this base so bad. TC. Far forward. Soen. Oh. He's getting scolded. I can see Happy's reaction in my head. Coral, Nova, sweet. The Kodo, of course, helpful as well. 40 lost a hell of a lot, but I guess this is kind of by design. Pally is back without healing. Did he not have a shop or anything? Did he have nothing, really? Starbuck is again the big carry, as Pally Rifle oftentimes are. Gotta be a bit careful here with the nuke on the Blood Mage. Wasn't. But Holy Light is always there for you. Feels like... Oh, stop. But Holy Light. When Fiends are your biggest damage output, versus defend footies. That's not great. Great sustain. Not only do we have Siphon, but we also have an Archmage aura this time. The Devotion aura, better than usual, as it of course benefits 2 units. There's no reinforced defenses. TC is back, but he might also just go back to the grave again. Soen, supply blocked at 31. Every unit he loses now will not be coming back. Shouldn't you play ghouls? I don't see the fiend damage, to be honest. This is somewhat a tug of war, but one side is tugging way harder than the other side. Double human goes up 1-0. That looked really strong. I think this was just strategically not the greatest decision. Farseer grunts, I think, totally fine. But DK Fiends versus Footman Rifles. I don't really... I mean, for creeping, I get that. Either you need a lot more grunts or ghouls. And then set up flanks. It is not that easy. Tidewater Glades now. This could be 2-0 for Team 40 in an hour. This team match, not as close as we wanted it to be. For now. Alrighty. Second match, and this is a very different map. Tidewater Glades. One of my favorite 2-on-2 maps, as it is a team fight map. Now, who's this better for? We got Starbuck at the 6 o'clock, 40 on the left-hand side as a neighbor. It's oftentimes the question in 2-on-2, what does the map promote? And when you're spawning this close to each other, then it definitely promotes team fights, as split pushes are not that effective, as you can always be helped out. They stick with the builds. I would be surprised to see a blade. Yeah, Farseer it is. And Happy sticks with the fiends. I think Cryptlord Ghouls should be way better. No? Cryptlord Ghouls Headhunters? Some adjustments need to be made. So, does Soen have to harass better? Because they must be aware that the strength of human lies on tier 2. Pretty much at the arrival of tier 2 is where the power spike starts. For Orc Undead, the big strength is on tier 3. Once the Footman human is able to research defend, what's stopping them? Good to see so many people here, by the way. 1,500 on Twitch alone. 2,000 in total. That's good. Okay, so can you get some steals? Boom! That's number 1. This is how a second map is supposed to start when you're down 0-1. Happy can't really help here. His army is too slow. His DK very level dependent. Did they not go for the mercenary camp? That is usually always the first camp you take.
A town is under siege.
In the playoffs, 2 and 2 will be way less important. And star players like Happy will shine a lot more, as it is like King of the Hill format. But I would say the harass is a little better than what we've seen.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Now Mercamp. But I gotta say, this Pally Rifle army is coming together nicely. Almost level 2. And defense. Defense is crucial. On this map, you could go for a wolf from the mercenary camp. Not sure this harass is worth it. Otherwise, I think with Mercamp and the neighboring creep spots, you get to level 3 very, very, very quickly. On both human sides, they already go for an expansion. 40 is doing a fine job holding 2 against 1 here. But, so, nice little strike. Nice little strike indeed by Happy and Soen combined. They see the defense, like, oh god, okay, they might be a bit faster than we expected them to be, but Happy is still killing mercs. That is important. Shadowhunter second by Soen this time, no TC. And what is lacking at the moment for the double human team is catch. No Sorks, no Mountain King. That is a bit of a liability. And of course, 40 is holding 2 against 1 with quite some losses, I gotta say. Maybe more than he can sustain. He is, by design, the player that is supposed to lose units, but usually only when the team fight starts. And Starbuck is 1000% fine with this. Oh, almost getting this round done. And we go into the orc base again, just like we did on Twisted. Oof, 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 oof. You can only do so much when the Pally Rifle is at this state already. Elevates the pressure of a 40. Cripples Soen up at 31 supply. This is just a nice strategic execution by Starbuck and Fortitude. They, like, micro-wise, Happy and Soen might be ahead in the later stages. But this is some big brain plays. Just take the opponent's team off the map. With a simple Pally Rifle push. That you're supposed to do anyway.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, simple yet effective. Down to the basics. One tank, one damage dealer / support. Rolls are clear. Now we don't even have a TC for hit and run. So they want a high level heal wave? Because team fights? Is the goal, I think? Not that sure. And then they try to go for Kodo again. But the push is coming. It's almost there already. Boom. Good luck stopping this. This is gonna be a very, very, very precarious situation for Team Happy. Supply-wise, they're ahead, but level-wise, it is clearly with the double human team. 3-3. Coil Nova, nice silence. Only against the Blood Mage, though, if I saw this correctly. Paladin can roam freely. The Concave is looking good for Happy and Soen for a bit. The End Snares are doing their job. Nova hitting. We even got ghouls in the fight, which I think are quite essential. But this could tip so quickly. 2 units in quick succession down for Happy Soen. Rifles move to the side. Lich is cleaning this up, though. Can they hold this? Shadowhunter in trouble. He was... Oh, he's alive. He is alive, waiting for the next heal wave. / some time to salve himself. And this push, I gotta say, is falling apart a little bit. Unfortunately for Happy and Soen, this push also has an ungodly amount of sustain. As the Shadowhunter falls with the roaming Archmage, Soen trying to be sweet, trying to block the Archmage in. So the answer is no, we're not falling apart. Hero focus doesn't work. The silence was a nice idea, but it's mostly silence on the Blood Mage. And Happy leaves the game already. Phew, super one-sided. It is 2-0 in series. It is 4-0 in maps. Team 40 dominating. And this is usually the time where we say, well, but now it's time to if we're happy to clean this up. But his opponent is 40. So it's captain versus captain. And yeah, Happy was just beaten brutally by this 2-2. I don't know, man. I'm not a fan of DK Fiends versus Double Human. Not a fan at all. Then they didn't start with the Mer camp. It is noticeable that how do I put this? I think practicing 2-2 is not necessarily the highest of priorities for Team Happy. But we are getting so ready. Oh my god, are we getting ready for the clash of the Titans in Happy versus Starbuck? For that, I am happy to announce that I will empty my bladder in the most convenient way possible, refill my coffee, and then we're back with the main event. Just gotta be careful that we're not on KK, but I don't really see why we should be on KK. Colorful stream. I don't know where they are, but we'll figure it out. Happy vs Fortitude. Hype coming up. There is not much better than a Happy versus Fortitude series. What do you think the morale on the other team is like, according to Soen? No chat or emotions? Oh, man. No eggplant emojis. No peach emojis. That's sad. But it's pretty much what you can expect after what we've seen at Star Wars. IMO. It is really fascinating to see how, like, this is kind of the epitome, right? Like this is the most visible thing. Kaho's 2-2 performance at Star Wars versus Kaho's 2-2 performance here is night and day. Happy has a lot of assets. He's very good in certain things. Leading a team, not really one of these things. Nobody can be perfect. But yeah, that's, I guess, what everybody knows. When you go into a team competition with Happy. So, 40. Regular play or Pally Rifle is the question. Archmage Footman, Expansion, Knights, Tanks, etc. Or Pally freaking Rifle. It's been a while since I casted one of these, and I've not seen Fortitude play Pally Rifle versus Happy. I've seen Starbuck being very successful with it. But 40, what about him? On this patch, they're 15-18. It's crazy that they played each other 33 times. But of course, this is what all the show matches do to you. So off we go. The last 3, is it more than 3 matches? Or is it just just quote unquote the 3 matches? Fortitude is on a killing spree versus Happy currently. It is. Okay. Well, well, well. Game isn't live? Game is not on Flow TV? Oh no. Wait, that was supposed to start. Game is not on Flow TV. Is it just me? Okay, sorry. I gotta check something real quick. Okay, it is in the Flow TV client. But not at the War 3 Champions inbuilt thing. Okay, sorry. A little confusing. Ah, now it is. After a restart, it is. Okay, all problems solved. We're gonna get the match in a sec. Concealed Hill. Happy versus 40. Team Fortitude is up 2-0. Their most dominant performance so far in this tournament. Usually, like prior to today, was Starbuck getting a win and then the team falling apart. Today, things are a little different. And oh my god. Today's build is also a little different. The best undead against the best human. And the best human is of the opinion that you should play Archmage. Thankfully, no Pally Rifle for us here. wanted to trick you a little bit into believing it's Pally Rifle, but it is not Pally Rifle. So, the regular way of playing this matchup. Fortitude, a firm believer of Pally Rifle versus Orc. Against Happy, not so much just yet. Happy bottom left-hand side, Fortitude upper right-hand side. Happy has to save his team if he still wants to have a chance. Archmage or Mountain King is the question. Archmage is the answer. Lich first as well. This has been re-established as the meta for a long time. So, Concealed Hill, we don't see it that often compared to Northern Isles, Tidehunters, etc. Relatively tricky to creep. Harassable. But yeah, this is the Warcraft we want to see. It's about canceling expansions, delaying levels, all of that. Starbuck! Oh, I didn't see the raid, bro. Sorry about that. Job's done, I guess. Thank you for the raid raid. Saw you had 250 viewers yesterday. Not bad, not bad, not bad.
A player's forces are under attack.
Calm before the storm. Fortitude, strength, finding levels, reducing losses, happy strength, ruthless aggression. The strats are out there. We farm level 2, then go for our experts. Will Happy go in with some staff play? No sign of that just yet. The matches between them are nothing but phenomenal. Either long tier 1 wars, or we rush to tier 3. And Happy has shown a lot of variety. Happy's variety is oftentimes a sign of not really desperation, but lack of confidence for sure in the regular strats. The mass casters, I guess, was a sign of that. Was maybe a bit impromptu as well. Not a streamlined build. And then 40. Here on Concealed. Could even be going for air. So who's making the first move? Oh, are we canceling healing? No. Happy with the block, the micro that he's so famous for. Expo here, Expo there. We get a bit of damage and a pendant for the Archmage. Level 3 unlocked already. As Happy skipped the orange camp, he's trailing a little behind in that regard. By the way, if you like what we do, leave us a follow. If you want to be notified about all the upcoming streams, leave us a follow. And if you want to keep the engine up, back to warcraft.com/support. All the ways to support us.
A player's forces are
So Happy. Ghoul run by. Only a tower here. Water Elemental a bit off. But Militia has been called. 40 running around left and right. The perfect retreat with the perfect amount of HP. And now, the defensive setup for Happy seems okay. 40 trying to dribble around. He's far away from the Haunted Goldmine actually. Trying with 2 Water Elementals now. Water always finds a way. Be water, my friend. 2 Ghouls hurt. Nerup tower up. Water Elemental, Footman, Archmage find their way, and that is, as always, a kill. But on the other side, ooh, the Ghouls are getting slaughtered, aren't they? Happy a bit overwhelmed while trying to hold the Expo pressure on an Archmage, but cancel still accomplished. That is a win in my book. Arcane Tower is up. 3.2 Archmage Lich prevented from getting level 3, even though it's just a second with the little green camp here to the side. And I think you gotta do more if you're the undead player. The ghoul losses hurt. It was very atypical, to be honest. It is very stressful to operate perfectly on 2 screens, but it felt like he abandoned the ghouls in the north. Well, 40 is just casually cheating. Little Sunday at the spa. And then we go again. Mana is low though. Sells the pendant, gets the circlet, gets the staff. But there's no follow-up to the ghoul attack. So full throttle, 5 footies, water elementals. This is blocked, right? Very much looks that way. Expo at 2/3. How much is he willing to commit? No Archmage damage, that's for certain. Ghouls are opening the way and the footman full surround on the Haunted. It is another disaster for Happy. 40 is playing circles around him. Once again, with some calculated losses, feeding the Lich up to level 3.7. But even the footman retreat is good. Oh! Deny. Only got 3.5. Did he kill the water elemental with the Narub? Or did it expire? Lich should be higher than this. On level 4, Lich is getting incredibly oppressive, but Narub killed it. Thanks, Shocky. He's far away from 4. Lich staff. Okay. Okay. Can he get this? Lich is surrounded. Lich is surrounded. Oh my god! No way. No effing way. Archmage is safe. The Rock Golem says no. The Lich has no TP. What a disaster! Lich is dead. Archmage has a staff if you want to get out. Oh, Archmage is safe. Happy got the Zeppelin though. Shredder fighting. Wants to stay in this. Are we dropping? He wants this Archmage at all costs. Gets it. Shredder might also be falling. These ghouls are saving Happy's life on concealed. The real who was stuck with whom is the question. We rush to the tavern. Obviously, Archmage back. Lich is not only now. Careful now. Can we eat something? No, there's nothing left for Dark Ritual. Also no mana. Holy moly. That was a brutal creepjack. Who lost more now is the question. The total value graph goes brrr. Can someone clip that, please? That was an outstanding exchange. Happy flooding the main now. The game could have been over there if not for the quick thinking. And that goes for both sides. And Happy over all that chaos has established an expansion as well. Ghouls falling, Archmage healing. Who got the item actually? I did not catch that. More ghouls falling. Are we on tier 2 already? Yes, we are. So Potion is capable of bringing the Archmage back to life. Tier 2 done. Ooh, the tech only now. Wow, did he forget about that? Or was he really that strapped for cash? Not sure. Thank you, Chicky, for the clip. Town Portal level 4, Mount King... what was that? Mountain King out. Stroke here on first ed.
Player's forces are under attack.
Thank you, Draka, as well. Oh, heal scroll. We're going into Happy's base. Zap drop airlines onto the Haunted. After taking the lab, I wouldn't hate that at all. Great information. By Fortitude knows exactly how healthy is the army. What can I do here? And an invo potion as well. Mana is looking fine. Happy for once. Not scouting too much, right? He got the zap here. He had the watch award. Okay, he does prevent a Zeppelin drop. And that's the level 4 Lich. Mana's looking fine. Oh. We do have a staff. We need that staff. There we go. Bash. Not available. Stormbolt on cooldown, but only for a second. Mountain King blocks though. That's another ghoul. And that's another ghoul. Happy wants to transition to fiends, but not like this. Happy's getting quite pummeled in these exchanges, I gotta say. Tier 3 is almost done. Happy has arrived on tier 2. Double slaughterhouse. Holds the fort. Keeps the production building intact. But that's just... Okay, you don't want to fight anymore? Let me go off to another camp. I'm having a tough time seeing Happy come back into this game. Super entertaining. Wild. Crazy brawls. But General 40 is outmaneuvering the Emperor a little bit, I gotta say. At least the red spot. Little bit of momentum for Happy. Imagine Archmage gets the kill here. What do we got? Helm of Valor, more strength and agility, not necessarily what you want. 40 struggling a little bit with the dragon. That's the only thing he's struggling with. Double workshop, double Rex. Pally out. Oh, is it 4 production buildings only? Interesting. Crazy how bleak these bases are. Not worried about any destroyer pushes at all, of course. Not blindly going into 5-6 towers. No, no. Evaluating the situation. 2 Gargs. Against Zeppelins, I guess. Probably gonna be patrolling. As... Yeah, Fortitude kind of... like, we of course have the all-seeing observer eye. Fortitude telegraphed the Zeppelin drop quite a bit. Happy getting info now. Ruined Bracer, so not even hero focus is possible against the first staff, Holy Light, and the Bracers. XP deep in 40 territory. We get gyro bombs, we get the first fight. This is Happy barely arriving on tier 3. Goes for the Crypt Lord once again. That Impale has good impact against Knights, but that's about it. A-bombs as well. Happy kinda has to contest it. It's not getting better from here on out. Supply is relatively even. Going for the Paladin. Staff should be locked in, but also an Invo Potion if he wants to stay a little longer. Fiend getting demolished. Archmage almost surrounded by 40. Careful here. Coil hits the Fiend to keep it safe. Town Portal at the ready. Heal Scroll first. Once again going into a forest position here for low surface area. Lich being caught by Mountain King, who is super dominant. Just like 40 in general is relatively dominant here. Crypt Lord in, waiting for the Impale. Fiends have all but disappeared as Knights eat them for breakfast at this point. Nice little slow, but he blocks. Deny. Crazy micro action by both of the players. Ghouls being fodder at this point. This is why Abominations are being rotated in. 40 able to free himself from that choke, or from that well trap. Fiends just getting obliterated. 40. The pally. Where's the staff? It's on cooldown. The creeps deny him. Whoopsie. And that's a moment for Happy to maybe get something done. Hero focus on 40's side. Knight safe to the side. Mana is empty though. Water Elementals level 3 in the absence of destroyers. Incredibly strong. The Gyros are just waiting for their moment, but the Abominations did a wonderful job. And now, wouldn't you love to have a Holy Light? Happy against all odds. Surviving this fight. But now we need a towel to wipe that sweat off your forehead. Crazy engagements in the mid game, at the lab, now at the fountain. I think the dragon is still up there, right? I do think so. Damage on the Lich, close to 5. But recovery by Fortitude was great. Archmage mana is a little bit on the lower side. Paladin is coming back now, or is... Wait, where is he? There we go. So only 2 heroes. For 10, 15 seconds. DK is not level 3. That's such a liability. Okay, trying to brute force these knights. One is out, second is killed. Disease Cloud is such a wonderful tool, but it takes time to really pay off. It's incredible how Happy gets the damage on the ground to threaten these knights. 7 armor on them already. And now Happy has to back off. 600 gold on 40. Not spending it at the moment. This is the first time the Paladin is in. Gets level up immediately. Devotion Aura. Always a sign of strength. If you don't go Divine Shield, you feel comfortable. Spikes. Nice against knights. Wow. This is way more knight kills than there should be. No Banshee transition though. Is Happy admitting that 1-0 was right all along? That A-bombs are the way? I guess they're not working. Triplet hits the deck. DK is surrounded just when you thought that maybe Happy has some room to breathe. He's getting out, caught. TP out. And that wasn't the moment to fight. We're already preparing a third base. Happy sees it. Will be punished for it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is this on KK? Nope. Whenever you see the regular alphabet, or our regular alphabet on the map, it's what we champions. Whenever you see Chinese letters, it's KK. But yeah, this... How do you stop this human avalanche now? How do you stop the knights? For... Oh, sweet stuff. For a Banshee transition, I think it's too late. 40 trying to claim the high ground, but that ain't working. Happy fighting tooth and nails. Level 5 Lich. Any chance for a hero nuke? It's only knights. Gyros are scouting. Are you preparing any banshees? No? Cool. Very one-dimensional Fortitude army. Should you go mass A-bombs?
Happy versus 40. Best matchup ever.
There we go. Thank you, Woody, for the bits. Okay, we fight again. With fresh abominations, but it's so many knights. They're about to be 3-0. The damage is crazy. The armor is crazy. They have 11 armor. And ready we are. I think at this point, you can't compete with the human army anymore. 40 at high upkeep. Just Knights and go. Water Elemental putting pressure on the statues. Constantly have to be micro aiming for the Mountain King, but he's a fighter. He got the big invul there as well. Can't coil Nova him because the coil has to be used defensively to keep the Cryptod alive, who never really got off the ground as a beetle, obviously, but level 2 only is not where you want it to be. Disease Cloud statues, they gotta win the fight in the long term, but doing that against Brilliant Aura is incredibly hard. Fiend getting eaten for more mana. It's an endless stream of mana on the Lich, of course. And Happy holds his ground again. 40 is paying big time for the 2 supply right now. That's 6 gold a second. Happy economically ahead. Now we're back to high up, to normal upkeep. That was expensive. Zeppelin constantly checking. I don't think... Do you want to push this on Blight against Disease with the narrow up? Feels like a trap. And Happy is ready for the defense. Impale. Oh, he doesn't have the Invul Potion anymore. Might force Staff. Great place. Happy was in like 5 chokeholds this game. Got out of all of them.
A player's forces are under attack.
Even food. Mountain King 4, but no clap. Braces are great. Double invul for Happy. It's just knights, dude. It's just knights. Main base empty on both sides. Who has more gold? 4k here. 3k there. Anybody getting the concealed hill? I don't think you have time for Banshees anymore, Action Mark. I think Destroyer Bust is the better play. You got the double Sanctum already. It's only Knights. It will take a bit to get the flying machines out. It's only 3 flying machines. It's not much. Yeah. Oh, I think... Is 40 striking a little too early? Happy is at 84. Very little gold for the Destroyer Bust. Needs it soon. A-Bomb's at the front. Destroyer trying to get mana. The damage is crazy. The problem about this Destro Bust is 40 gets out. Produce... Yeah, exactly. 11 flying machines now. It is only 2 destroyers though. He didn't fully commit. He saved a lot of resources. Destroyers now with down ticking mana would have been a trap. But Happy, careful. So, oh, now he's morphing with all the acolytes. I think this is giving 40 exactly the time he needs. Exactly the time he needs. Mega all in by Happy. 5-3-2 against 5-4-3. Knights caught at the left-hand side only for a bit. Gyros. That's 2 for free. Most expensive per supply unit there is. But of course a good one. Happy has a TP. This must not mean that he's using it though. Oh, lots of gyros. You can't stay in here, buddy. Trying to get some of them for free, but 40 set up a flank on the left-hand side. Knight streaming in. Gyro still in the air. Air superiority for 40. There is no heal scroll. A kingdom for a heal scroll. 5 supply, 10 supply, 15 supply. Evaporating for Happy. Down in the dumps. He's trying to nuke the Mountain King. There's always an invul. There's always a Holy Light. There's always a staff. And there's always a human defeating Happy. Whether that's Starbuck or 40. This is a disaster. Nice flank on the left-hand side. Feels like Happy wasn't really expecting that. And if that was just a bait for 40 to push, to get the destroyers out, to buy the necessary time for the gyro transition, that was genius. If it was a coincidence, lucky coincidence, but that was the perfect turn of events here. Happy, if this goes unscouted and he moves all his statues up top, goes for the break. I think he catches Starbuck with only like 3 to 4 gyros, but giving him the time to go for 10, 11 gyros is a whole different beast, and then you can't stop it if you don't have a Dreadlord, or maybe with 1-0 kiting if you have great heroes, but the heroes weren't there either. So 40 was in a wonderful, wonderful position, takes the W, and that is still a flawless match for Team Fortitude. Rock or Die trying. Thank you for the sub. We are, of course, relying on your contributions to be able to show you these games. If you want to see these games with no ads, a sub is much appreciated. Much, much, much appreciated. We have the rest of the group stage of the Ancient of Wonders Cup. We have the finals of the Ancient of Wonders Cup. We have the DWCC, where Grubby is making an appearance in a special 2-on-2 show match. And of course, $13,000 on the line there as well. The last big highlight of the year. And you can watch all of that ad-free for just $5. That was one hell of an exchange there at the lab. My highlight of the game for sure. Now map 2. Can Happy finally win a map for his team? This is where it has to start. It's Happy's map pick. All the momentum in the world is with Team 40 though. Labyrinth, the last one of the day, Labyrinth versus Yumiko. That should be a pick, a point for them. But Yumi has won a map against Lin already, so why not hope for an upset? In the fights, Happy looked good. I think outside the fights, especially at the early game, is where he showed some flaws. Losing a lot of ghouls early. Tech was very late in comparison. But Happy is usually not deterred from one loss. No changes. Archmage. I want a Happy win here because I want to see game 3. Afterwards, 2-on-2. I would assume it's Fortitude and Yumi versus Soen and Labyrinth.
Forces are under attack.
But we'll see about it. Whoops! Happy steals the Shadow Priest, but the creeps avenge that. Not allowed. That was expensive. And that is then a free mercenary camp without the healing, which stings a little, I guess. And a bad item for the Archmage as well. Happy. Going for the mercenary camp himself. Having Dispel against water elementals, fantastic asset. Ooh, Vamp Aura for a Ghoul build. Let's go. And so far, no move by Fortitude to go up north. Happy wasn't greedy and going for this gold mine immediately. This will still take some time. Only a ring. Every point of damage is of course fantastic at this stage of the game, as it is so much about cancelling expansions. There's not much to be found. Bit of attack speed on both sides. Happy. With Mercs. Lich far forward. Archmage! Huh? He could have surrounded him. But he wanted to go for the Berserker for the level to get the level 3. Berserker stays up. Shadow Priest. Stolen the ghouls. Ooh, I love that. He doesn't need them for the chase. Scout tower down. Happy needs to get to his expo. The staff is glorious. Yep, outmaneuvered. Outmaneuvered. There's no chance this comes up. Next Shadow Priest. Maybe with Dispel. Nova now. Dispel now. It's only Footman. Oh, there is a chance. All of a sudden, there is a chance. A small chance! Archmage nuked! Didn't see that coming! 40 leaves the game! Just like that. Archmage nuked. Expo maybe up. Boom! Boom, boom, boom. You gotta be sharp at every moment of that game. 40 didn't press the town portal. Didn't expect that Nova damage. And doesn't want to fight from behind. 5 minutes and over. This is the amount of... This is like the last hit. The last hit? The rebound you want to see after a match like Concealed Hill. Ooh, Happy finally winning a map for his team. Was there really no chance? He probably could have fought, but no. Heiner
Happy
Müller.
Advent Sunday. Neo in chat C4T0X coffee.
Thank you very much, Heiner Müller. 37 months. I feel like Happy could have surrounded the Archmage earlier, but then there's a TP and you portal to your bottom left-hand side base and then go up and then cancel. So that looked good. To not do that and rather go for the mercenaries. Last map is gonna be Tide Hunters. A map that brought us an incredible amount of joy throughout the entire year, basically. Starting off with, in January, with the Dubai Bet Boom. One of the greatest maps that was ever played. 40 versus Happy in January on this map. And our game is starting. Tide Hunters, the decider. First point for Team Happy or the 3-0 for 40. I think you want to cast a vote. I think you need to show the world. Let's see who you have your money on. It is Fortitude's pick. Usually we say it's an easy expansion map, but if both want to expand and both have the target of canceling the other expansion, one can easily fall behind. So, Happy with momentum now. A 5-minute win is not normal. It happens, but it's not normal. Calm before the storm. Where the Twitch chatters with their vote. 77% in favor of Fortitude, but that's only channel points. The quantity of voters are in favor of Happy. Some people are very confident that Fortitude is winning this. Okay. So channel points on 40. Viewer numbers on Happy. No Pally Rifle. No Crypt Lord. Sticking with Archmage. Sticking with Lich.
A player's forces are under attack.
Glider scouting for the pull. Nice. So 40 can't go for that. This is already the first little win for Happy. Denying the lab creep early on. So we have mirrored creep routes. What are these items? Ooh, claw. Claw for the Archmage. Ring for the Lich. Worst possible outcome for Happy. Alright, prediction status. 2/3 now in favor of Happy. Call out. Double claw! That's rough. Happy is a magician, but he's fighting versus Wolverine. If this is a mantle now, the game seems to be a foregone conclusion. The big riddle of Tidehunters. How do you keep your expo safe? 40 will always find a way. Happy trying to intercept in the middle, rush for the shop. But Happy got the circlet already. Princess Costin. And we brawl. This is a nice position so far. Denying the ghouls, wonderfully done. Footman to the side. No pressure on the Undead Expo is odd to take this fight here. And Happy's level 3. You don't want to feed too much XP to that Lich. As I said, level 4 is a mid-game win condition. More mana. But mana is empty. And there's still a water elemental. There's still a footman. Expo, 2/3? Maybe? As I said, 40 always finds a way. One water elemental will expire. Archmage in trouble once again. Portals away. Little bit of damage. Oh, he gets the cancel eventually. That was so close. Water elemental out of range. One was expiring. The perfect strike for Fortitude again. So now happy. 2 tasks. Get that expo up at all cost and get level 4 at all cost. And 40 can chill. For now. You will find a way again towards the upper right hand side. Happy, never a fan of just teching as you would do it against Night Elf, for example. No, no, no. We need that expo to stay in the game. Ghoul Flood. But 40 is right there. If you can cancel some healing and eat a couple of footmen, level 4 is nigh. And that is the task. Oh, oh, that's a lot of footies fall. That's a lot of peasants falling. Has to call militia again. Arcane Tower is up. 2 ghouls. Micro. Yeah. Happy is losing less ghouls than, for example, on Concealed Hill. Arcane is down. No more worker. Lich has another Nova to eat there. Happy is gaining an absurd amount of momentum. Archmage, backstab, Nova. Water Elemental might be able to clean this up if he interferes here. Is there a way to retreat? Ritual Dagger, healing everywhere. Archmage got the boots though. He's greedy, going for the Lich.
A player's forces are under attack.
This expo is still not up. I think this is an acceptable amount of ghoul losses. Looking at the Archmage, he had the craziest inventory. He's only level 3.2. The expo at the 7-minute mark, not done. Unreal. Harass is of course possible, especially with the double claw. The ghouls are back. The ghouls are back in town.
A player's forces are under attack.
3 kills definitely possible. Surround on the water elemental, deny, healing, heavy rotation on ghouls, on items, and always bouncing back between the right amount of aggression and defense. Wonder if he's feeding that Archmage a little much now. But if you can keep the human busy, that's success already. New ghouls. Get as many kills as possible. 240. This is worrying from a human perspective.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, and the main is exposed. No tower here. And that opens up the expo again. Oh, is it? There's a Nova. He can definitely get 2 more kills. Happy is playing a glorious game. against the 2 claws. Level 4 is such a game changer. Don't over push though. Or don't over harass, I guess. I think a Nova here would have been the better call. But it forced an Arcane Tower, it got more kills, so was right at the end. Fiend transition online. Massive defense. 40 needs a little bit of a miracle. Now we finally get the lap. That shredder is certainly necessary. Can Happy take that lead and convert it into a point? Or will it be yet another human comeback once tier 3 is up? The scan right when the tech was started.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage. My god, he found the robe of the Magi! Heal scroll to the rescue. Expensive lifesaver, but worth it. The denies are crazy on both sides. The amount of space that is created by Lich Archmage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is it Banshee time? Not yet. I feel like 40's tech is far behind. I feel like if 40 is going into Mass Knights again, like on Concealed, Happy will counter it a lot harder, faster, better, stronger. Away we go. Opening the expo for a future destroyer push, I guess. That fiend, very exposed, gets rid of the arcane. No more mana burn on the human side. Coil arrives on time. Skeletons up forward. He just wants to slaughter these workers, and rightfully so. Again, healing. No more mana for a coil. There's 2 fiends falling. He wants level 5, eh? Is that what it is? The grind towards level 5? He could just easily get it with creep spots. Then he wants the shredder, and that shredder is such a massive win. Boom, 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 boom. Level 3 Nova. Careful now, though. Invo potion, TP. Many ways to get out of here. But not if you get... Okay, there is no bash. He doesn't have to worry about anything. Happy, stutter stepping, statue up. Wild exchanges, but yeah, the couple of fiends were lost. But look at this graveyard. There was the last Stormbolt for a while. Nothing. Oh, was it? Happy, don't be greedy. Oh, against the bash. Happy can now pump from 4 production buildings. Going back. Dreadlords! There we go. The late game carry has arrived. In FFA, Happy plays Dreadlord solo exclusively. And 40 has to recover big time. He got triple racks, falling into Mass Knights once again. Paladin, definitely later. Is it time for a destroyer bust? No towers, no army. Barely an anti-air. fascinating this Ogre Magi is still up. Usually one of the first snipes. And Happy plays it pretty conservative. Yeah. Lich soaking up XP. Rare to see that lack of efficiency. Can 40 bring this back? Lumber is a massive, massive problem for 40. In game 1, he was able to get up to 3 attack upgrades. It's impossible now. Gargs, Destros, off we go. We ain't wasting no time. Human only becomes stronger and stronger. We got the Carrion Swarm trying to go with Gargs. Mass Gargs. To get air superiority. The position again. The Nova. A sight to behold. Good grind. We got Destroyer with mana. We got the Carrion Swarm. Gyros should stand no chance here. Looking good for Happy. Very good. The path to recovery is a dark one for 40. Level 2 immediately. That's game. Happy turns it around first time. First time? No, first point for his team. And defeats 40 on 40's pick. That was an incredible amount of pressure. Lots of cool. He delayed the expo so long. Well freaking done. After that loss on Concealed, coming back in classic Happy fashion, I gotta say. Owning in 5 minutes. And winning Tidehunters as well. Nice adjustment. Very ruthless. And 40, not up to the task. First win against 40 in like a week or so. 10 days. Broke the chain. A lot of viewers here wanting to see that match. Thank you for tuning in. If you like what we do and want us to continue doing that for maybe another 274 days, back to warcraft.com/support. Every sub matters, every dono matters, every like as well. Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Blue Sky, everywhere. And that was against 2 freaking claws. This man defies Warcraft physics over and over and over again. Nice. Ooh, it's Yumiko and Starbuck. Not 40. There we go. So, Happy's day is done, Tomasz.
Tie for the games, Neo.
Tie for the sub, Tomasz. On Colorful Stream, someone is donating a lot, and the chat says, the big fat man gave the anchor a gift. The big fat man, the big fat man, the big fat man. Colorful drowning in these points. All right, chat was correct after all. And we got a 2-1 win. Starbuck and Yumiko can close it out now. This is less about wins, more about points. So Labby and Soen certainly are they the better team? Certainly more favored than Happy and Soen were against Fortitude and Starbuck. Ooh, it's not double human. It's human orc. Even better. Alrighty. Is there a reverse sweep possible for Team Happy? Labby especially has to deliver big time. Here now in the twos. And then one-on-one versus Yumiko. Very cool to have Yumi included in this. You saw at Stars War what he's capable of when he defeated Infi. And took the win with E-Home. So what do we got? Soen upper right hand side in the red. Labyrinth left hand side with the Fiend build. Human Orc, one of the most powerful combos 2 and 2 has to offer. With Yumi on the left hand side, Starbuck on the right hand side. Chances to tie this up. Team Happy favored in the last one-on-one. Just saying, guys, if you're on Prime and didn't use your sub yet, this is a wonderful time. You get a month ad-free for AOW Cup and DWCC. What's the setup? DK Fiends, Farseer Grunts. So it's very similar to what we've seen in the first 2 and 2. This is not Pally Rifle, this is just Archmage for the Arcane. Fast Tech by Starbuck. Could have a perfect day, this Starbuck guy. 2-0 versus Soen. 2-0 in his 2 and 2. But yeah, we got a lot. This is the worst possible outcome at the moment. For Labyrinth especially. His Fiend build takes a long time. He is facing double summons. Soen's gotta rescue him. The undead base is certainly working in his favor to a degree, but Labby is also known for a relatively weak Fiend micro. And his acolytes are under attack. Sweet, sweet split attack. Yeah, Soen, we need ya. Yumi and Starbuck working nicely together for now. This is so disruptive already. Soen can help out a little bit if he's teching already, which he is. Labby has lumber issues though, big time. Sweet block. The harass is still raging. Okay, expensive, but no disaster. We've seen worse. But worth the time. So, nobody on level 2. Nobody was really able to creep. I say that, and there we got Chain Lightning. Very potent weapon, especially against humans.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now Creepcraft with Mercenary and Shot. Definitely the better camp for Soen and Labby. Access to Mercs as well against double summons. Why not a Shadow Priest? Wonder if Soen and Labby are in comms. I would say most of the teams aren't using comms. Just pinging in chat. Definitely the case for Starbuck and Yumi.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Starbuck did the same with Craft, so shouldn't be an issue. Fiends are powerful in numbers. Haven't seen these numbers yet. We get the piercing damage as we suggested in form of mercenaries. And the second consumable. They got a Scroll of the Beast already. Their mid game is really good. Trying to steal as much XP away as possible. Human orc only need tier 2. Undead orc needs tier 3 for it to really shine. And yeah, noticeable dispels. Scroll of the Beast popped already. Ooh, is that the right call? 3 rifles coming in for Yumiko. Archmage only level 1 though. And seems like it was the right call. Mountain King, long rifle, Shadow Hunter, Raider Walker. The setup for the mid game is at the ready. Soen gets the rock golem. Big invul potion for Labby. So far the Koreans are doing a fine job, but for how long? Coils available, I thought. Oh, just got the mana, resulting in a double kill. The Shadow Hunter arrival, powerful as always. Starbuck not only able to play the humans, but also the orcs. This one goes down, still gotta flee. They overshot a little bit with the aggressiveness, I think. This is way too much. It's a disaster for Labby. He's supposed to be the carry and he's down to 22. No firepower left anymore. The Hex and Stormbolt trap. A gigantic power spike at the beginning of tier 2. 2 hero kills possible though, but without Coil Nova. How? Okay, like that. Starbuck losing his Farseer, but well worth it. Look at his soup. They didn't want to go out. I thought, is it a bit too aggressive to go for the Skull of the Beast? Didn't you do enough damage?
A player's forces are under
Shouldn't you move away? Hex is so broken, bro. If you're exposed to double disable without having dispel, without any need to be exposed to double disable without dispel, then maybe just move back and don't get exposed to that. It's not that Hex timings are something new.
are under attack.
They got greedy and they got punished for the greed.
A player's forces are under attack.
Creepcraft is back. And that is good for Labby and Soen. Their tier 3 is what's supposed to save the game.
Player's forces are under attack.
This is, oh my god, the Congo line is out of this world. Labby needs more time. Soen's base is so fragile. Trying to hold the shop, trying to get consumables there, still creeping. Labby also creeping, needs to TP ASAP. Got a Sobi, got a lot of mana, get a belt on the Pit Lord. Gorgonash, got a carry, hard. Shop is gone, Shadow Hunter nuked! No way! Oh my god! He couldn't pass anything anymore, it seems. This big support hero is gone. Rifles, very exposed for Yumiko though. It's just hero focus. Hex, Stormbolt, hero focus, TP out. And Soen seemingly falling apart. Yumiko also with losses. Can Labyrinth hold against Starbuck? Level 3 Pit Lord is massive AoE. Same can be said about Orb of Annihilation on the Destroyer side. Fiend, micro to the back. Good coil. Pit Lord traps the Farseer there a little bit. Need to prevent the shop. You cannot allow this shop at any means. Lich comes in, doubling down on the AoE. Shop is down. So now what? Yumi. Oh, big kills possible. Big kills possible. 8 supply. Wiped for Labby. But the Pit Lord is still looking strong. Level 4 on Soen. Such a huge difference. And that was a big commitment that didn't work out. Good hold. Very good hold for Soen and Labyrinth. And what's supposed to stop them now? The power spikes are gone. Heck, Stormbolt in the mid game. Tier 2 rifle caster power spike before the late game. And Gogonash is not getting any weaker, chat. How do you stop him? You got a mass ground army. Slow is very good. But that's about it. Expo, 12 o'clock.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gogonash. Reminds me of Inspector Gadget. But yeah, why not? He needs some gadgets. Oh, with evasion and attack speed. And frost armor. And spirit link. Shoes on the other foot. First time this game where Labby and Soen can push. These burrows there. Wonder if the destroyers will aim for it. Walker nuke pretty much immediately. If the destroyers... Oh, reinforced defenses. Just finishing. Gogonash, not the perfect position. Wasn't attacking too much. Howl of Terror on top, of course, amazing. Even though there is double AoE dispel, so shouldn't be the biggest deal. Yumi and Bucky, if they hold here, they might have a chance. They are doing lots of damage, to be honest. Clap versus Cleave. What's better? Whoa! That was the Fastia just deleted. Starbuck had an Invo Potion and a heal wave ready. Didn't see it. Or didn't want to do anything anymore. Mountain King also wiped. Gogonash level 4. And Yumi and Starbuck are pretty much dead in the water. Without their nukers and X-Factor heroes. This turns into GG Nash soon. Very good call to go for the Pit Lord. It always is. Everybody knows the Pit Lord fetish is strong on this channel. But you ain't dealing with him anymore. Starbucks units all hurt. Oh, this is an all-you-can-eat buffet for Gogo. Imagine this being ass galore. Jesus! Can't help but feel there was more possible for Starbuck and Yumi. They owned the mid-game. With Hex Stormbolt. Relatively simple. Couldn't close it out though. And this is kind of worrying. Because Labby and Soen should be even better on teamfight maps. This was played very team fighty, by the way. So, shout out to Labby for surviving the early double summon harass. That's not taken for granted. Soen also nice arrival. Good comeback by killing a lot, then falling for the timing, almost losing a lot. And then I don't even blame Starbuck and Yumi to go for this big push. It was just like, well defended. I'm trying to look up. I don't even remember if I can see the damage. I don't think I can. Nope. Second game up, Tidehunters. And here I really think Soen should learn the lesson and not go for fiends, but ghouls. Like to tell Labby to go for ghouls. Map is so small. Fiends are so rushable. I think fiends would be a mistake. Oops. We could tie up the series with one more map for Labyrinth and Soen. There is certainly momentum on Team Happy. But there is Pally Rifle on Starbuck. On Yumi. Paladin and Rifle, very good against both Undead and Orc. Is it good against the races combined? Blade Master by Starbuck. Wow. I didn't even know he can play that hero. Blade Master, Grunt into Headhunters. Really? That's a lot of range. I was flamed yesterday for pointing out how we live in a piercing damage meta. That I was so wrong and that it's not true. Harsh words in the YouTube comments.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, here we are. Soen should have the superior armor and damage type. With grunts trying to go for a fast tech. When will they figure out what's happening on the other side? Because I don't think they scouted.
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't think they scouted. What's this going to be? Tier 2 push, similar to a Pally Rifle push? With Headhunter Kodo? Yeah, I wasn't sure. I am not sure how good this will work out. The grunt is ensnared. Labby with the block. Labby with the kill. In the meantime, Pally Rifle versus Starbuck. Against Starbuck. Against Soen. Second time today. So, will they be as aggressive as they were before? Don't think so. They tried to retreat, but maybe a bit too late. Putting in chip damage, Fiend numbers are good. When there's only piercing damage on the other side, Fiends do survive quite a long time due to medium armor.
A player's forces are under attack.
This time, Shadowhunter on Soul. Good recovery, good retreat, damage done. Not walking into a mass of rifles. Problem still is how to get the damage on the field. No TC on them. Should they adjust and go A-bombs? I think that's a bit of a trap.
A player's forces are under attack.
Soen Labby, they lose a bit of an unnecessary amount of HP, I think. And it's not even buying time for tier 3. It's too late for tier 3. This push will hit. But again, if you need damage, go for the Pit Lord. Nice damage with the claw and the gloves and the gauntlets. Blade Master damage also not to be underestimated. I'm very much looking forward. Very much looking forward to these fights. Blade Master mirror image versus Pit Lord cleave. Disengagement though. If Soen can stall time, Labby has more time to get an army up. Walkers, careful with the rally points, boys. Yeah, this is not great. Pally Rifle in your base, trying to force a town portal ASAP should be the goal to set this up better. Stomp in the middle of it all. That was a wonderful TC position. Scroll of the Beast again on the side of Soen and Labby. Of course, twice as good as it is in one-on-one. Rifle behind enemy lines. What you doing? Double rifle fallen. Paladin, a little bit of sleep at the wheel. Stomp is amazing versus Fiends though. TC shouldn't have free reign as he does currently, but there ain't no stopping. Destromath plus 17 damage in AoE. TC is lining up another Stomp, which will affect the Fiends. They're just catching up. Go, boys. Go get him, boys. Now, open battleground. We're not fighting in the undead base anymore. Reposition did cost a couple of units. Grunts, good value. Good bang for the buck. But not on the side of the buck this time. They are pushing them. Oh, they're surrounded by Soen! Beautiful. Paladin at the ready. Can you do something about it? No, you can't. Level up. Fight on the left-hand side. Starbuck fighting there. Ooh, that Blood Mage loss. Soen. Quick response. Sees the opportunity. I have no idea what this Blood Mage was doing there at that stage of the fight, but he got punished for it so hard. And now, how do you do this? Without taking mana away from Fascia and Shadowhunter. TC was also in a bit of trouble. Supply-wise, it's still relatively even, but clear tendency for this 2-2 to go 2-0. Militia call by Yuumi. Everything is hurt thanks to Spirit Link, a kingdom for a heal scroll. Blood Mage, back already. Yeah. Definitely a lot of room for recovery here. It's now tier 3. Lich coming. It's not getting better.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
The Labyrinth Pit Lord is working wonders against armies like this. Can they hold one more time? The first push was an absolute disaster. I really hope they have a town portal. Yes, they do. Kill for free. Base under fire. Big damage output. Woo, boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is a very exposed Soen army trying to force a town portal somehow. Pit Lord is the MVP, but he doesn't have cleave level 2 now. Unlike the last game. Speed scroll reposition. Blade Master can't get the kill at all. Storms are fine. Ooh, Soen. Soen lost a hell of a lot. And TC Storms are just amazing. Ooh, can they seriously tie it up against the undead base? It very much looks like this. It doesn't seem like the damage is enough anymore. There's a little bit of experience missing there. Oh my god, that nuke! Woohoo! Yuumi with the holy light. Wiped! Gotta be careful about the Blood Mage. Was always a bit far forward. But I don't think that matters anymore. Destro's falling. Pit Lord dead. Fiends 1, 2, 3 all wiped. They get the Blood Mage again. Okay. But this needs a miracle for them to stay in this game. 40 food ahead. And I don't know if they underestimated the single target damage or whatever that TP was, but my lord. 1, 2, 3 easy kills. And that's how the fight started. Nice hexes as well. At this point, it's not the hardest job anymore. And Levy realized this as well. 1-1. Okay, so a win for Team Happy is still doable. 40 is one. Team 40 is one map away though. Turtle Rock being played nicely. Fighting before the Pit Lord is 3. Because with Pit Lord 3, the items were good. I feel like that's a whole different game then. Without Cleave 2, there is no real competition. Not too impressed with the Blade Master though, I gotta say. TC was good. But the next map should be a lot bigger, and that's a lot more time for the TC to... for the pit lord to shine. Yeah, Turtle Rock and 2-on-2 always very, very, very narrow. Cool fights though. Cool brawling. And Tidewater glades this up. Match points both. If Labby and Soen win, the series is tied 2-on-2, and Yumiko versus Labyrinth will decide the match. Otherwise, Team 40 takes it, and just for the 1 point. What are the strats? We haven't seen a TC first. We haven't seen a Shadowhunter first. Shadowhunter Pitlord, anybody? Any Shadowhunter Pitlord enjoyers? Certainly some Pally Rifle enjoyers. Will that work even on a bigger map when Labby has more time? Tier 3 by Labby was so late. Purposefully delayed to have a better shot at holding the push. Farseer grunts early and fiends early. And Blade Master again. On Tidewater, you can support your tier 2 army, or tier 1 army actually, with these mercs. Should be #1 priority for both of the teams. Great consumable, great XP, great accessibility. Always cool to see the 2s. Lots and lots of variety. Lots of timings. Just wish we had synergy over Turtle Rock and the pool. I miss my synergy, I can't say. In general, a lot of twisted Turtle Rock and Tidewaters. Sometimes a Nullwood. It's always funny, the first 2 days of a tournament with 2-on-2, always complete Wild West. And then things iron out very quickly. So yeah, Mercenary Camp it is. Pendant, sweet. XP, sweet. Getting shared though.
Players' forces are under attack.
And text progressing. A little faster for Soen always. Because he's not playing Headhunters. Runs, in theory, should shine a lot in this matchup against Headhunters and Pally Rifle. In reality, they don't really. High stakes. Who's also dealing with the pressure? For both, every point could make the difference between playoff round 1 or playoff round 2, saving them an entire King of the Hill match. We're living in the golden age of pirate rifle. Only if War 3 Champions is allowing skins in classic HD, Toxie. Otherwise, no helm, no head, no sword. Just Yorn. What a stupid name is Yorn. Anyway. Oh boy. Starbuck is getting caught out being greedy at the expo spot, losing a headhunter and the TP. Yumi pretty much left alone. Block, block, block. Labby. Not bad. But I think the damage isn't necessarily enough. And Yumi forced into a town portal with a kill. So one headhunter, one rifle. Yeah, running away with Pally rifle against the DK with Unholy Aura is tricky.
A player's forces are under attack.
So oppressive. First the creep jack, then the next creep jack, another rifle falling. Chain lightning is hitting the headhunters hard, who are of course very fragile at this stage of the game. Oh, I see Yumi and Spucky trailing these mirror images, oftentimes left behind. And here's the Pit Lord. Asgalore! GG! It's over! No chance! We know it! A Pit Lord in itself is very, very strong. If its name is Asgalore, you can just tap out. Look at him go! What a sweet hex that was! The Paladin has no TP anymore! Blade Master trying to free his friend the Wolf. Oh, Asgalore, move your body! No, no need! Another hex! Pelly dead! And without the Holy Light, your backbone is broken. Little bit of a sandwich here, but Asgalore certainly enjoys this. Coil to the rescue didn't necessarily work for Labby. And if they're not overcommitting here, this should be a very fine outcome. Labby is losing lots of fiends. They want this one more kill. There we go. That TC did a lot of heavy lifting. In game 2. Bit questionable if he can do it again. Militia, rifles, Yumi trying to save the situation with some focused fire. Blade Master assisting, and they push him back. There's very little left again. Soen also supply blocked for a while.
A player's forces are under attack.
Healing necessary. Blade Master is buying an absurd amount of time. And everything is reset. Hero kill against Yumi didn't really matter for now, but of course this was an entire fight that the Paladin couldn't soak XP. So Holy Light stays on the low level, Devotion Aura stays on the low level. Off we go. Pit Lord at the front. No great items. No cleave. DK! One Lappy, what are you doing? Head first into a rifle wall. That was very unnecessary. Speed scroll versus speed scroll. No hex, of course. No slow. No crowd control. That was a bullet dodged. Ay, 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 ay. Shadowhunter third. Headhunter upgrade. Okay, new flavor. That is a little bit more HP for Headhunters once Asgalore gets close to them. Do we have a creeping phase now? Starbuck mega lucky with item drops.
Player's forces are under attack.
Boots of Kel'Thalas, Claws, very tanky too. TC with Sobi Mask and big mana. How far is Labby? Tier 3 arrival.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to find a line in chat that was like remotely positive towards anyone or anything. I'm just going. Not worth watching. There's some fine action 2 and 2. We're gonna meet each other at 100. I feel like this pit lord still very much under equipped, but we do have cleave again.
Player's forces are under attack.
Is that the winning skill? Like it was in game 1? This Blade Master is freaking crazy. They got a rock golem as well. 3 heal scrolls on the other side. I think this inventory will carry.
A player's forces are under
It's their match points. And they're in a good spot. No expos anywhere. So in not tier 3, mind you. No orb, no third hero. Kodo plus that. Oh my god, this Blade Master is just nuts. Damage will be reduced, but he's at plus 30. I don't think they can fight this straight up. Like, at all.
a player's forces are under siege.
Lots of movement. We go into Yumiko's base. Identifying the weak link. Barely any fortification. But of course, the human base is still a human base. They gotta TP out. They can't fight. With militia in their back? There's no way. Oh boy, they triggered the rock golem. Just get out! Just get out! They are not getting out. Nice hex against the TC. Nuke! Oh, the healing was insane! Heal invo potion to keep the TC in this fight, and now he can stomp away. This is so brutal. The concave is gigantic. Epicenter stomp once again. Ascalor can do... Oh, trying to do his best. TC dead now, but there was an Ankh. So that hero saved all the damage thrown on the TC. Wonderful. Pelly is safe in there. Now you get out. That is too late, my friends. Labby suffering big time. Actually, for once, Soen not losing everything. But on the other side, the Orc Expo with tier 3 Tiny Great Hole is up. And that should be it. All the consumables gone. Invo potion, Ankh, like 6 heal scrolls. Still trying to see the win condition against Arashi Cage. And the TC is dominating the entry of a fight, always. With these 6 Stomps. So focusing him, maybe not the worst.
A player's forces are under attack.
But not with these inventories, man. It almost worked the first time they tried to nuke. Last second save. The last fight. If Starbuck and Yumiko win this, they win the match and got a good shot of maybe not playing the first round of playoffs. Soen and Levy trying to find an angle, but I mean, it's relatively easy to see what they're doing now. Just doesn't work. Army is also too slow. Maneuvering defensively is always easier.
Under attack.
Just respond. Oh! That stomp was, I mean, I guess, enough. 9 supply. Oh my god, this fight setup is so bad. It's not how you want it. Huge ranged army clumped up. Yeah, how do you... does this work somehow? Establish a front line here. Hope that everything is clumping. Well, we'll see about that. This is the decision. Scroll of the Beast. We do have heal scrolls. The Blade Master has 200 crits and all the illusions. TC was saved that they could just anticipate the nuke again. Yumi's Rifle Concave is incredible. Link so much damage to this. And I gotta say, this is not very close anymore. Nicely fighting their way through. The damage against Soen's army is just ridiculous at this point. Labby also getting wiped with the heroes. Lich dead. DK soon to be dead. And there is nothing but misery for Team Happy. They had the chance to tie this up and have Labby on match points versus Yumi, but no. Starbuck and Yumi claiming the match, their first win finally. 3-1 for Team Fortitude. That means we have one left, and that is Labby versus Yumi. Wonder if that will be played on KK now, or if they just conveniently staying on W3 Champions, as the entire match has been played on W3 Champions. So with that win, are they surpassing anyone? Team Lin already 4-0. Guaranteed first place, winning every single match. Good by Lin to trust into Chaos 2-2 skills. So it's either 3-2 or 4-1. With +3, they catch up to Team Moon. Ooh, and there's a direct...
B2W 40.
There is a direct encounter. Thank you, Tomasz. Tomasz on you. Man, 2 Tomasz subs in a row. Thank you, 21 month. So yeah, that's tomorrow then. The direct encounter between team 3 and 4 right now. Tight. Behind Team Lin, everything is quite tight. I like. Okay. Then I'll figure out where these guys are playing. Send you into a little break. See you in a bit. Lore Cool, thank you for the sub. Team 43, Team Happy 1. It is another disaster for the Happy team, just like pretty much every single match thus far. They got a couple of points, but that is not enough versus Moon. Happy was the one to score versus Moon indeed. Against Team Lin, not even Happy was able to score. It was Labyrinth there versus Sock. And today it was Happy versus 40. Doing the job with 2 and 1. Everything else goes into Team Fortitude's direction. So, Labby, with having defeated Sock before, should go into this matchup as the big favorite. Yumi, though, has found a new love for Pally Rifle. Took a map off of Lin with that. And yeah, as we are on the group stage and it's round robin, every single point matters. Similar to a football league where, you know, there's a point difference and a point could make the difference in a rank, and a rank determines where you end up in the playoffs. Team Lin already in the final by beating absolutely everyone. Second place will be in the semifinal. Third place will be in the quarterfinal. 4th to 5th will be in the playoffs. In the first round of the playoffs. In case you missed it earlier, there's been a little news by our friend Orc Wolf regarding DWCC, which is the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup, the last highlight of the year. You saw the poster there. Hi, Toon, who's gracing us with the DWCC, has announced during DWCC on December 14, at, what is it? 4 p.m. European time. 2-2 show match. Moon and Grubby together against TH and Fly. Absolute legends. Good to see. A little bit of variety gaming in our Warcraft circuit. So mark it in your calendars. December 14. We are on KK now. Labyrinth and Yumiko duking it out. Tight Hunters coming up. And yeah, what chance does Yumi have? Against all odds, as it is already 1-0 on this patch, 4-0 in total. Labyrinth just by far the better player. Not historically. Yumi, of course, Vice World Champion 2014, but his big time is over. That's what we also thought at Starsworn. All of a sudden, Yumi was able to take out Infi, and Yumi was able to coach his team to victory. And he took a map off of Lin. So we'll see where this goes. Another point for Team 40. Fucking Happy's team finally scored twice. Game up. Showtime. The last time they fought was very, very, very close already. Last 2 times, actually, were very close. With wins only 3-2 and 2-1. Okay, Yumi. Show us what you're made of. Show us what you got. We got Labby at the upper left-hand side. And Yumi, bottom right. What the hell is this? Chat. What's that? Am I missing something? I don't think I've ever seen this before. Now the racks? What is this?
A town is under siege.
Oh, he's trapping the turtle. All right, then you... No, it wasn't trapped. Oops. Oh, man. We've seen Night Elves do this early on. This could be so cool. But the turtle was not stuck. Gotta do this again. And now it's working. No, it's not! Oh my god, what a disaster! Or is it? Does it still work? Uh-oh. Oh no. It's not good. Not great. It's very unfortunate. Man, if this works, he got instant level 2, big consumable, can rush across, bully Labby. He wants to do something unorthodox as he knows he's like mechanically not on Labby's level at the moment. So eventually it does work out. This cost a bit of time. Not that optimized. But you know, might still work out. Scroll of the Beast, here we go. Levy sees the mains like, what the hell are you doing here? That's the thing with cheese like this. If it works out, you're a god, you're praised until oblivion. If it doesn't work out, you look like a fool. Happens to the best.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still a cancel. Easily. But this is a problem. And this is another problem. And I think we can go game 2, to be honest. Oh man, I would have loved for poor Yumi to have this work out.
Player's forces are under attack.
Stars War never forget. But AOW Yumi is not Stars War Yumi so far. Gets a cancel. That's Labby supply block. It's also the entire economy wrecked. Surround. He got no TP. He gets the kill. He gets the kill. Boom. So Expo cancel. Hero kill. Economy wrecked all right. But it's like Sodom vs. Gomorrah. I believe. That's expensive. That is expensive. Okay, little bit of a clown fiesta. Let's go. Archmage close to 3. Who thrives better in the craziness? Don't get surrounded, please. Don't get surrounded, Yumi. Scroll of the Beast, let's go. Bully that Lich. Go, 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 go. Trying to block, does it work? Yep. For now, at least. More chip damage possible. Ghouls trying to surround the old man on the horse. Footman chasing that Lich. Dude, double water elemental. One on level 2, the other with Scroll of the Beast. That is dangerous. Labby, not Tekken. So who recovers better is the question. Who recovers better? Go. Okay. No Tome of Relics, no skeletons after the 2 charges. Oh my god. We're just gonna end up with 2 heroes, don't we? No damage done here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Madman mauling. That's gonna be a problem if there's no shop down the road. Deny, 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 deny. Okay, he has faith. I respect that. Denies weren't that present in Yumi's time. There we go. Okay, it's safe. Yo, we're fighting all across the map. There's new ghoul run-bys. Everything safe. Ritual dagger, but now Yumi, Levy out of items. 3.6 Lich is an issue. Deny, 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 deny. Thank you. Dude, hurt, bruised units everywhere. Now no mana. 50% HP on both sides. It's a wild ride. I love it. Close to another Nova. Footman will certainly suffer in a bit. Just Yumi is taken. Rifle push against Archmage. Careful. Run, horsey, run. You get an extra carrot tonight.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, does Yumi must know that this expo is coming, right? So Yumi rifle push versus Labby ultra long 9-minute expansion. Push is not gonna be bad.
$60. Feels like yesterday. Less than 3. Keep pushing.
Ibu Shesha, thank you for the 16-month, and thank you, Nis!
Are under attack.
It is 5 years, my dude. It is 5 years. Thank you, thank you, thank you for being with us for a long time. I like this chaotic game. Me too. And these rifle pushes with the Dark Ranger. I guess why not? There is a Fiend transition. Wonder if this push is coming too early. But yeah, I mean, it's just ghouls. You got Water Elemental and Dark Ranger. Oh yeah, this fight is again all over the place. Need to create skeletons. Lich. Level 4. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not great. We don't have rifles here. Surround. Nope. And Labby is just hammering away with the Nova. I feel like Yumi is shooting himself in the foot a little bit.
Player's forces are under attack.
This, okay. Potion ready. This was not the optimal timing, I gotta say. But Labby is still tier 1 for quite some time. Now onto the economy we go. Yumi has not much to work with. And he's getting Novad. And there's no healing. Oh, that's a problem. Lich also level 2 Dark Ritual will be a bit mana in no time. Absolute chaos. We do get some skeletons here and some economy damage. Oh no, he's blocking himself a little bit. Bye, Dark Ranger. Oh, heal scroll. What's the heal scroll against Nuke? GG. Man, after this turtle camp failed, this was a rough ride for Yumi. Made it a fun game. Made it a wild and fun game. And I think this is what he has to try. Again, if that turtle creep doesn't bug, this is a nice surprise. Labby had, for a long time, no idea what was going on. But takes the W. And with that, Team Happy has the chance to score twice. Doesn't bug, hard to complain when you're abusing the game this much. You mean the trick that all the Night Elves came up with and are doing on Tide Hunters the entire time? Also with the red spot in the north? Yeah, quite a hate boner for Yumi in the chat. I really don't get it. I think it's quite toxic. He's the freaking underdog. He's outmatched. Like Labby 2 days ago defeated Sock. Why not try something? Why not try something? I think this approach is a million times better than trying standard, but hey. Echo Isles. Do we smell Pelly Rifle here? I appreciate it. It's creative. I appreciate it. There you go. Labby is team happy? Yes. Labby, Soen, and obviously Happy himself are team happy. Well, 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 Yumi. Can you take a map just like you did against Lin? Or will you crash and burn on Echo Isles? Happy lost the one-on-one? Yes. Versus Fortitude. No, wait, he won. What are we talking about? He won, he won, he won, he won. He lost the first map and then won back to back. One in 5 minutes, one in... I don't know what it was. 10 minutes or so. Soen lost the one-on-one. Alrighty. Archmage Rex. That is a delayed altar. Let's go. Whatever this is. Let's go. Yumi bringing the special strats. What is it? Firelord? Dark Ranger? Beastmaster? Naga? At least we got footies. Yeah, for Labby, there's no reason to do something else than Lich. I mean, he could have styled a bit with Dreadlord.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, spice it up, baby. Spice it up. Panda first. Okay. Breath of Fire versus Ghouls. Interesting. Certainly interesting. Got the Shadow Priest out for healing. Militia coming. Panda. Versus Undead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. I hope we can get some kills and not... some kills and not only damage, because damage is easily out-healed by Blight and Witchful Dagger. Sweet little pull here. That's some free damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 3 should be very doable. So if this is fortified, Panda can of course do building damage. Needs level 3 though. I guess Lappy is a bit confused, like where are you? Where's your ass? There's supposed to be an Archmage here. Something's up. And that's level 3. Oh, Lich, Ring of Return Claws. We got some brilliant item drops today. Panda Expo Mercs. Look at them go. Sells the TP for boots. I respect that. And here we go for the kills. With the piercing damage of the Mercs. With the AoE of the Panda. This is not looking too shabby. But we gotta run by here. Here. With no fortification. Here. So who's doing more damage? Labby should be able to split. But we know his micro is not necessarily his strong suit. And that Shadow Priest is really good. So that's what I mean, like, doing damage is not enough. Regeneration on the undead side. Too good. Footminute Militia called. Expo up. That makes it now incredibly hard to cancel. Ooh, Berserker down. Uh-oh, if only you had a TP. Or you don't need it because like a madman, you just walk it off with 9 HP. Yumi God. Perfectly calculated. Knew he would be surviving the Nova, then retreating. And staffing away when he was safe. Okay, 2 base, 2 base. Lots of corpses here. Mostly creep, I think. And a couple of ghouls too. Now, I really hope he got a shop. He does. Level 3.7. Lich now in favor, of course, thanks to all the regen. Including the ring. Okay, Yumi. Park place. Let's go. What's the goal? Single Panda level 5? Crypt at the Expo for faster reinforcements in case of a push. Yumi's tech slightly behind.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nova can't necessarily kill something here. Staff's on cooldown. Uh-oh. No Dark Ritual already. New Mercs. Yes! Haha! Eminem! Let's go. Of course. Berserker available. Yeah, this panda HP worries me a little. Shadow Priest is not doing too much. Oh, Muddy with the slow, of course.
Are under attack.
Oh, he's blocking himself. Footman, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Okay, he's gonna get him eventually, I think. Absolute chaos. Panda level 4. Out leveling the Lich. Muddy! He did his best. He did his best. The Maul is still there. Massive Nova. Oh my god, on the trolls. That's level 4. But Mauler Footman. Mauler doing what the name suggests and is annihilating these acolytes. For now. Panda looking strong. 135 crits. 600 gold. 700 gold too. The Mauler will probably fall and donate quite some XP. But he wants these acolytes. Ow, 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 ow. He wants these acolytes so bad. Breath of Fire at the ready. Now come on. Deny, deny, deny. Oh! Jesus Christ. But Yumi's Expo was safe. Pretty much the entire time. And we staff out. Good gold lead now. Plus acolytes. This was expensive though, all the mercs. And fed the Lich a little bit. Problem is, Panda, not the greatest versus destroyers that will be coming. Alright. So we work on the late game now. Double Slaughterhouse this Blood Mage. Yeah. Thank you very much for the sub.
Fast 1 yar.
Almost 1 year indeed. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yumi is gonna lame the hell out of Labby, is he not? I mean, I wonder how. Because there's no invisibility. Oh my god, who got this? Ah, I don't see the creep bastards. Looks like the Nova. Oh, the Nova got a lot. Sick creep check by Labby. Okay, Siphon pretty good. What about Flame Strike? Flame Strike Breath. Labby's last hits. A bit too much, a bit too fast. Yeah, you need gyros, my friend.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gotta say, Labby is doing a lot of work with his heroes only. I don't think he can keep this close. Nope! Statues there as well. Oof, 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 oof. DK is providing a lot. Blood Mage be back in a bit. No worries. Ring of Region and Double Claw on this level 5 Lich is a dream. But okay, Yumi, show us. Bring us the heat. Lich is looking quite fantastic. I gotta say, throwing breaths is a nice little thing. Statues heal against it. Statues are suffering. SNS Voice of Reason in the chat. That's how far down we've come today. Yeah, he just has to do this a couple of times more. Imagine, exactly. Oh, he's begging for Colnova. Just a lich show, man. It's just a lich show. Labby and the lich, always been a match made in heaven. Boom goes the blood mage. I don't know. I'm not too sure. I feel like we got a decision here.
Players' forces are under attack.
GG. That was an experiment, and sometimes experiments fail. And that's what happens at times. Labby counters this well. Like, the lich was way too crazy. And once the DK is out, you know, there's an issue. Not Yumi's day, can't repeat the map success. He is in the seedings, the sacrificial lamb. As it oftentimes is the case in such team formats. But was able to get a 2-on-2 victory. With that, Team Happy, 2 points. While everyone else got 4 points against Team Happy. So, yeah. Not ideal. 40 losing to Happy. I mean, should we expect the Fortitude win at this point? 40, man, this tournament is really bad for him. Losing to Life, losing to Kaho. He's supposed to be the captain, and he didn't score a single point. While in every other team competition, he's the MVP. Stars War, MVP. WGTL, MVP. Always. Not this time. And that results in a relatively weak standing. So we gotta add +1. That makes it -1. I actually don't know what counts first. Should almost result, no, not necessarily, in the same. Tomorrow, like, Happy's team is last, guaranteed, right? They got -9. They got 1 match left. They could go -4. I think theoretically there is a chance if we go by map difference. But I don't think we go exclusively by map difference. So Happy's team should very likely be in playoff round 1. Oh, I just noticed you don't see what I see. So yeah, with the group stage standings, which is not updated yet. 40's team -1 with 1 and 2. Big matches the follow-up days. They still got 1 match versus Team Moon. There you go. That's tomorrow. So they can go 2 and 2. Third place, all doable. That was big points today. In that regard. So yeah, tomorrow, Team 40 versus Team Moon. 40 has shown quite some weakness versus Night Elf. And in Team Moon, we got Moon and Lawliot. How can Happy's team not be last? I just explained it. I don't know if it goes by points or difference or not. But if they win the last one 5-0, they could go up to -4 with 1 and 3. Tomorrow important, Moon vs 40 for at least rank 3. And Moon's team has to score. if they want to get second place, because second place gives you semifinals directly. It means you can skip 2 matches. Moon still plays against Team 40. That's going to be rough, but not unwinnable. If Moon performs versus 40, Moon can also Moon and Lawlight, like everybody can win against Labby, I think. Oh wait, Labby is Team Moon, of course. Team Happy, of course. So Moon has a chance against 40, as weird as it sounds. And against Yumi, of course. Lawlight Starbuck is always crazy. Focus versus Starbuck. Oh, Focus cannot be seeded versus 40, I think. Interesting seedings tomorrow. Forty and Starbuck, the best one-on-one players in the lineup. Yumiko obviously the weakest, but with some seeding magic, there's something possible there. Team Happy has one more match against Team 120, which could give us Happy versus Infi or Happy versus 120 once again. And then Team Moon versus Team 120. Yeah, I guess Team 120 was a bit sick, or the team captain was sick. So they have some catching up to do. Still a lot of movement in the group stage. Now it's updated. Do you admit that you were wrong about Infi, who's the GOAT? I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that Starbuck or Lawlight would have been safe bets. Infi had also some questionable performances this tournament, I gotta say. We'll see. He still has 2 matches to do. Infi beat Kaho. Yeah, that was a surprise. That was also a wild series, right? With one map being like a 3-minute Infi. And then he kind of turned it up to 11. It was odd. But yeah, the rest of the group stage will show. They still have 2 matches to go. Starbuck has performed pretty much every single time he showed up. Infi has some catching up to do in that regard. So I'll hold my judgment for now. Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup in less than 4 hours, more or less 3.5 hours. We're back to Sunday. Hopefully you join. I'm scanning. Oh, Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup is not on War 3 info. Oops. Here's the link if you want to show up. Ooh, Starbuck is in. First time in a while. Wait, apparently there's Kuchiang Cup. Cow versus Moon. What other randoms? Okay, let me check the other streamers. I wouldn't quite know how to get in there. We can rebroadcast my friend Angeline as the next game just started. Yeah, let's do. Our quality is so bad though. It's best of 7. All right. Infi streaming. Oh, yeah. Do you definitely has better quality? I checked Infi's TikTok, and that is obviously not great. Fortitude is online. I wonder what he's doing. Shinko. Oh, there's a Don't Force Me Cup. There's a Don't Force Me Cup. There's a Don't Force Me Cup. I don't know who's playing, but it's definitely Fortitude. There seems to be some match. Starbuck? Ho ho ho! Okay, that is sick. Starbuck versus Fortitude. Best of. I don't know if there's a best of. What format and map pool? 2 teammates. Best of 5, I think. Should be best of 5. I leave you for a second. Restroom and Williams. Come on.
You know I've been watching a long time when my wife knows Neo's voice from the kitchen. Love you guys. Happy Subiversary.
63 months. That's 6. Isn't 64? No, 62 would have been the 6th year. It's 6 years and 1 month. Anyway, we celebrate this.
Better
everything.
than from the bedroom.
That's right. That's right. Or maybe I could be a help. I don't know. Probably not. Nah, probably not. 5 matches. 1 match win is $150 roundabout. Nice. With that thought of me and a menage a trois with Ann Williams and the waifu, I'll leave you to it. Be right back. Well. Fortitude versus Starbuck. On Wall Street Champions. Nice. Change the title real quick. Updated thing. Starbuck versus Fortitude. Show match. Best of 5. PA5. We got this, we got this, we got this. Show match. Show match. Boop. I think we're set. Still interesting that Starbuck is exclusively playing his matches on War 3. Not Starbuck. Fortitude is playing exclusively on War 3 Champions. As it should be. I feel like I see more and more criticism towards Battle.net. Let's see where this goes. Why is bro in the jacket inside the house? I'm not sure. All right, match is available to watch in 90 seconds. Let's tweet and Blue Sky about it then. Starbuck versus Fortitude. Show match. 5 maps. Oh, 5 map show match. Twitch. Back to Warcraft. Because on Twitter you can't implement links. Hooray, great platform. Alright, alright, alright. Ah, game crashed. Come on. SN has probably streamed in his underwear. I only worry about the time I forgot to end the stream. Alright, 1 minute and we're good. Hello, America. Happy first Advent. Yeah, a lot of reasons to celebrate, eh? Thanksgiving, Advent. Boom. Autumn leaves to start with. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, that was a quick Ancient of Wonders Cup today. Now, 2 of our favorite players, Starbuck and 40, duking it out. There we go. It is 3-0 for Fortitude on this patch. Defeated him at Dubai, as well as a previous show match, which was a best of 3. Also defeated him at WAL Season 1. So, did Starbuck improve since then? And does he find a way to deal with Pally and Rifle? That is the question, because that is the new style of Fortitude. Displayed it yesterday. Lin was overwhelmed here on Autumn Leaves, and then did overwhelm on the preceding maps. Okay. 40, left-hand side, Pally, Rifle, versus Starbuck, upper right-hand side, Fastia, Headhunter. So, yesterday, Lin was incredibly successful when he was laming. And of course, Starbuck, probably the best Pally Rifle player on the planet. The one who introduced this glorious strategy to all of us, is influencing all of us. Does he also know the solution? According to him, it's very easy to counter. For all races. So, will he show us the right way? Slaughter. Other streams can be found on Liquipedia. Every player's stream is mentioned there in the profiles. So, Instant Rush. I guess we explained this quite a bit. Pelly rifle, very, very, very slow build. Just like early Fiends. You need the blacksmith first as an investment. And with that, you can punish it. Very defensive position. I like what 40 is doing. As he did in the past 1.5 years. When there's an obstacle, choose the best players that play the strat and then grind it out. And an obstacle is his orc or his orc matchup. For sure. Doesn't matter if he's playing Pelly Rifle or the regular one. He played against Lin. He's now playing against Starbuck, two of the best players in this matchup. So yeah, play all matches. 5 matches, $100 something per map. So it's all defense, defense, defense. Up until you have the critical mass. Plugging the holes, the wolves can't enter. Paladin holding the fort on the right hand side. Oh, he can enter now. Every time he has to call militia, that's lumber income. I'm trying to get a tower up. Wolves annoying. This is all. If you have a low level Farseer, that's fine. If you have a low level Paladin, at some point that's not fine anymore. So that's the trade you're willing to go for. Lin tried to play the honorable way here with TC, Headhunter, Lightning Shield, straight up fights. And that didn't work at all. You don't have to sustain. You run out of gunpowder and then you lose. Or of years in this case. And lumber for 40 is really, really, really low. He's missing a farm even. Okay. Lumber usually not that important with this build, but you need a second hero, you need long rifles, you want upgrades. Humans have the cheapest upgrades in the game. But still, there's quite some lumber you gotta spend, and that is lumber that 40 doesn't have right now. And we got the mass range. Solid health on the Farseer. I like it. Rifle, caster, blood mage coming. Ooh, shop as well. Yeah, he needs that shop soon. Shop soony. And I like what we see. Double bestiary. I was thinking, like, is Starbuck holding back to not expose the world to the counter? But no. Free for everyone to watch when there's $100 on the line. Per map, you play your best no matter what. And now, radar and snare. No more lames. Burrows are protected as well. So I think the one who has to adjust is Fortitude now. We need lumber. We need a sanctum. I mean, 40 has been playing with Starbuck in 2-on-2, right? And in that 2-on-2, he must have seen how good sorcerers are against this raider lane. Or against this base attack. Shogun, it was in the AOW Cup, it was 5 matches, so a match can end 3-2, 4-1, or 5-0. All of the 5 matches are played. Fortitude feels confident creeping the middle now, or pressured. Orc expansion because he wants to keep the human busy. Oh, look at this, he learned! He learned! Yeah, that is what makes Fortitude so good. He's a quick learner. So Sanctum against the Raider lane with the slow. I like what I see. But yeah. Starbuck knocking on the door. Pillage as every true orc. Not ready before the first building attack. Oh, do you really wanna? Nope, don't expose them. Yeah, 40 knows. Okay, that's a counter there. That's pressure here. Blood Mage, not much to do.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, he almost got the peon, but 16 HP missing, so he can just set it up again. And now with the portal gone, mobility becomes a huge issue. Because the orc, especially with level 3 TC, can just outmaneuver you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, that's a rough spot for 40 to be in. He is going Sorks. He is working... Oh, that shockwave. Nice from afar. He is working on towers to stop that chain lightning shockwave lane. Some units split, sends them back, sees the Farseer, and Raiders are in position. That's some high-class game.
A player's forces are under attack.
That is a lot more tactical than your average orc versus human. Ooh, the rifle's caught. He's stepping in. Is that good? Did lead to a save. 2 control groups now. I'm not saying this is better or worse. I'm not allowed to voice my opinion about this matchup anymore. Just saying, it's tactical. Paladin Hammer falls into Raiders. Good retreat. Oh, he's exposed. Badly exposed in the middle. It's just the way to play it, man. How do you crack this now? 3 towers? 3 towers in each base. TC no mana no more. But the blacksmith is gone. The towers will be gone. Oopsie. Raider to militia and towers. And another one. Almost. Not the perfect focus fire. Could have been worse. Starbuck a bit lucky that he's not getting punished more. And a couple of towers have been wiped. But what about this economy, man? It's looking bleak. TC surrounded. Almost. There's not much left. Supply-wise, it's still even, but this is just murder. Good for 40 to kill this base, of course. There is a town portal. Bit of a game of chicken, but no economy for Fortitude for a long time. EXO, thank you for the 71 month. That is nasty. It's such a long time. For some people, I don't know if... Like, they have such a long sub streak. They could just be dead. And the sub is still running. 5 years, 6 years, 7 years. Mental. I hope you're still alive and I hope you're doing good. So, one base broken. 2 bases broken. Starbuck the only one with a base intact. Ooh, jumps right on top! The focus fire a little off. And now, of course, he would love to have slow. Wild. But this was also a lot of pillage gold. What's left in the tank? I'm alive. Nice! EXO, congratulations. That's what we want to see. 4 raiders parked. Another expo attempt. Should be sniffed out rather easily. This is, of course, the moment where you would love to have a water elemental. But yeah, always attacking. I like that. 4 raider hit squad for pillage, extra gold. Nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Slumka's also alive. Nice. Good. Very good. Headhunter raiders both bad damage type against rifles, but rifles also have bad damage type against them, so damage mitigation everywhere. Blood mage level 3, very, very, very annoying. Ooh, TC level 4 for Aura 2. Is that a win condition? I'm still not too experienced with the matchup and learn as we go. But it feels like TC Aura 2 is a huge win in these situations. So Raiders falling here. Massacre. Absolute massacre. And Expo uncontested. Alrighty. If every match goes this long, we might get in trouble with the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. We'll see about that. Timing wise. Ooh, backpack! Can someone take a screenshot and send this to Angry Korea Man? That filthy orcs have started to play backpack? I think it makes a lot of sense. And that is the problem of Pally Rifle. They're just so immobile. Starbuck running circles around him. The gold mine. Split attacks. Oh, he can't even build more Rifey. Because there is no blacksmith. He lost it and never rebuilt it. Ouch. Starbuck very experienced against this. And this is what happens, man. You just run away against speed scrolls. Always also staying at 50. Of course, there's no need really to go higher than that. There is a need to go higher in tower counters. I feel like this is almost a checkmate situation. If you attack the base here, your main suffers. Can't take a straight up fight.
Players' forces are under attack.
Just as a comparison, you know, I'm not judging, but as a comparison, we had very explosive, huge fights at Rara Land between human and orc. Stomp, clap, bolt, chain lightning, mass AoE countered by mass heal scroll. You know, not judging if a certain playstyle is better or worse. I'm just saying that just so you know that there's more flavors than this one. Just saying. You know, not
A player's
to
forces
influence
are
you or
under
anything. Sounds like no, I'm not. I'm just telling you. There was no judgment, no subtext, just showing you the menu. I'm the waiter showing you the menu, and you can pick what you like best. I feel like, man, I would love to have a pillage gold counter. Night elves have no counter, it's 10 times worse. Ah, yes, the night elf victim role, of course, that was missing from this chat. On a day with no night elf games, of course, we have to complain about night elf
Players' forces
strength.
are under attack.
Kakta hero, thank you with the prime. Forty still fighting. 40 still sees the light at the end of the holy light at the end of the tunnel.
A player's forces are under attack.
Flame strike. Okay, yeah, let's play. Let's just play AKM style. Let's just go and burn everything. That would be cool, right? Invis, Blood Mage roaming. Flame strike on buildings, telestaff. Ay. That here is a meat grinder. A lot of meat getting grinded. Flame strike kind of cool. Level 4, here we go. And it was economy wiped out, but thanks to Boros, not too much income down. Pally 5. With slow. Is there a way to lose this for Starbuck? If we compare gold mines, Starbuck doesn't have income. 1900. That's it. 1800 gold harass. That's crazy.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, when the mains are empty, how do you get income? If you're human. How common is Aura over Holy Light? You don't have so many tanky units, right? So I think Aura makes a lot of sense. As Holy Light 2 is healing up most of your units anyway. And Aura is a crazy boost with +6. Remember when they wanted to buff it to +9? Flame strike, just burn your own workers, doesn't matter. All for the greater good. The workforce is suffering a lot. Kodo got a rifle. The supply gap, you know, is slowly like it's closer than it was 2 minutes ago. What can you do? I think, yeah, telly staff on the Blood Mage. I think Blood Mage harass is where it's at. That's what you gotta do. Main base empty.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, you do have limited. Oh no. Both heroes surrounded. Okay, rest of the army comes in as well. I think the Blood Mage needs to be here. Consumables are quite good on Fortitude's side. But now Starbuck obviously knows his opponent is in the upper right hand side. This army is so slow that it will stay there for quite some time. And here we go again. All we have is this TP. This of course resources drained at the moment where you don't want to lose too many resources. But it's one raider. He wants this Kodo so bad. Please scroll. Get the raiders. Yep. Body block would have been tremendous. It's another raider. I kind of forgot about that one, eh? Supply gap went from plus 20 to even. Bro. You for real? Are you for real? It's another kill. TC close to 5. Farseer far away. Level 6 Pally is an amazing ultimate in these situations. Like when you get harassed and lose a couple of units here. When gold is low, having resurrection is amazing. Scout. You know, how much does Magic Sentry cost? Does anybody know that? It would always be worth it, no? In matches like this? 50? 50? It's nothing! So you're telling me you can get a scan every 3 minutes for the price of one scan at the lab? Zeppelin drop Perino, and of course with pillage, with the second base up soon. Soul 8-man, you are dangerously close to getting banned. Got a new emote, by the way. B2W mute. This is what I want to... This is what I want to press whenever I see Soul 8-man in the chat. Invis Pally. Okay, Invis everything. Invis Blood Mage would have been so good. I think this knockout, this lights out now.
Player's forces
Starbuck on 2 bases. Knocks down this base. Yes, there's the TP. Yeah, he can get out. And the Zeppelin drop was nice. This base, quote unquote base. I don't want to call it a base. And like sneaky, right? This never scouted. And 40 things. Oh, all I gotta do is kill this base. I got Flame Strike. This is gonna be easy. He could long distance mine. Burn! Die in a fire! Oh, don't lose these. You only have these units. Ah, yeah, I forgot Holy Light. The valuable Sorks. I mean, we have level 6 Paladin. If he stabs back, uses the ult. No, that's not good. That's not good. Run. Okay. Level 5. Here we go. Needs Holy Lights. Use Resurrection. Use Resurrection. Use Resurrection. You got the Sorks here, my bro. One button. 3 units. Resurrect. Come on. Yep.
Forces are under attack.
Hey. Now we got him back. Could have maybe held the keep though. Now, no long distance mining anymore. He did kill the towers, but he didn't kill the economy. Starbuck is enjoying every single moment, I think.
A town is under siege. Player's forces are under attack.
It's, 5 buildings left. Of course he waits till after the fight. He doesn't want to lose them. Lose them to what? If he has slow on the raiders, maybe he can keep the keep. $40. I'm as big of a Pally Rifle fan as everyone. But I feel like this is over. How good are his FFA skills? Did he finally scout that? There's no TP. There's no staff. There's 175 gold. He can build something. Flame strike. Die in a fire. One building.
A town
Oh,
is under
got a
siege.
farm. Yes, we're hiding farms in competitive Warcraft now. And now he knows. And he looks at the gold mine. Like, what the hell? 5 minutes? You are mining here for 5 minutes? So this is a play all 5. Which means this will last
A player's
2 more
forces
hours.
are under attack.
GG, 31 minutes, explosive gameplay. 1-0 for Starbuck, who shows the world how it's done. Beautiful. Beautiful Warcraft. This was very good. 1-0 for Starbuck. on Autumn Leaves. Does better than Lin yesterday. Fortitude certainly learned from yesterday. Playing Sorceress, that was a lot better. Playing some hidden runs, retraining, Blood Mage, etc. I think you can double down on the Blood Mage plays. Fight lame with lame, basically. So, let's see where game map 2 lead us. Erotikos, thank you for the Prime. Role model Erotikos, if you have an Amazon Prime laying around, feel free. It's the first of the month. Maybe you need to reactivate. Then do it. We gladly take it. Next map, Concealed Hill. Let's see where this goes. I don't know if this show match is doing 40 any favors prior to DWCC. This will hurt him in his matchup versus Orc when he plays Pally Rifle himself. This is just this game tape for everyone else. I don't know, guys. Wouldn't sending solo BM against Raiders be super dangerous? Net block staff, right? That's why you play Invis. Invis Blood Mage. That's the way. Forty will figure out the answer. Let's hope for the best. Concealed Hill is the way. And I think there's quite some avenues to use the Raiders with. Let's see. 40 still on the task to perfect his Pally Rifle play to add 1 point reliably being able to beat Lin. That would then make him the probably uncontested best player in the world if he starts to do that, because he reliably beats Happy, and if he starts to reliably beat Lin, what's left? Who's supposed to beat him? Well, apparently every single Night Elf, having lost against Kaho and Life back to back. But yeah, full throttle, full focus on the Orc match. It's a normal build. It's a regular Ultra first build. Mountain King or Archmage? Mountain King. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? A Mountain King, a hero with explosive spells. A hero that brings action to the fights. Exciting plays into mass air. I feel like someone poured a bucket of aloe vera over me. This will cleanse my soul. Let's see some exciting spells. Boink. You hit something, it takes damage. Isn't that fantastic as a concept? I think it is. So how do you deal with that, Bucky? How do you deal with hammer time, Bucky? Well, first of all, Arcane Tower. And with that, he should be safe against wolves. How much time will that cost? That's the tech advantage, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
We're gathering headhunters in the north to strike as hard as we can during that expo play. Great information gathering via wolf. I like that. Oh, this might be... This... 40 is the best when it comes to keeping peasants safe during stressful creeping situations like this. Using militia against headhunters to keep Starbuck busy. Is it bash? It is bash. Full throttle on the creeps. 0 XP on the Farseer. There we go. First peasant down. Stormbolt. Ooh! I was about to say, should always guarantee the kill here. Needs this one. Oh my god, Starbuck got it. Oh my god. That was very unnecessary, I gotta say. Against the Stormbolt. You're losing the big creep. Oi, 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 oi. That is not supposed to be that way. He wanted that headhunter so bad. Ah, birds in the bushes. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Too much damage. Farseer, counter block. Well done. Well done. Do you see how fun Warcraft can be? With spells and surrounds and damage and blocks and counter blocks and stuff. Just being the waiter, giving you the menu.
A town is under siege.
Rough game. But this human game, the late game, is almost unwinnable for Orc. So, ideally you'd be level 3. Ideally you'd have defend. But 40 got none of that. He doesn't even have an expo. He has to call militia again. Ui, 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 ui. Double beastery. Can you just click it down with Wyvern? My favorite. Mass Wyvern. I keep telling everyone all the time, just play Wyvern. And you can end this. He's going Raiders. That's also fine. But Stormbolt and a later Clap transition can of course be very good solutions here. 40 gotta carry a lot of weight on these powerful Mountain King shoulders. Again, Stormbolt, counter block. With Mass Raiders, he could give him a way back. Once the Expo's up and running and stable, there might be a chance for Fortitude. Oh, and for once, there's no counter block. This closed. There's no TP. Kaboom! Can't deny with the shockwave. But yeah, damage done. Time bought. enough though. Not sure.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Counter Expo and Raider Shockwave harass supposed to buy time. Ooh, no region scroll. No extra region scroll. Oh, the shop is late. Still no tech, by the way. Yeah. Tech has started 8 minutes in. That's rather late. Lots of footies.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alrighty, 40 still just trying to survive. Doesn't need any towers as there are no wyvern. So this can be pretty efficient now, I gotta say. Mountain King is level 3 already, so he doesn't even need to creep too much. Towers are of course helpful. And yeah, you need to wall off. You also might need to wall this off here at the base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Should Shockwave do friendly fire? I think we are doing better when spells don't have friendly fire. But orcs are one with earth. So even if the earth is shaking, it doesn't hurt them. The shaman made sure of that. They get the real nature's blessing. We got a game, guys. Tier 2, tier 2. Still 40 with lumber mill and blacksmith up. Should be mass air, right? And then how do you counter mass air with the TC? Here we go. Runs around it and killed. Wherever there's a hammer, there's death. We got heal scrolls on both sides. Absolutely necessary. And that is a lot of killed raiders. Oh, that's so many raiders. They pay the price for their brethren in game 1. And another surround, this time TP out. And 2 base is totally fine, I think. He's not taking tier 3 though. 1500 gold, 300 lumber. Sanctum! No! Why no mass air? Why no mass air? Okay, with that tactical choice, Starbuck has a chance. And is now going into Wyvern, where Mountain King becomes too oppressive. Yeah, kind of funny that 40 has 1 million footmen. Or, let's say, had, as this is 2 kills. And is not harassing. Forced into a town portal, but scroll the beast! He is giving this out of his hand, isn't he? He has to TP again! He's losing so much. Jesus Christ. Right, okay. Rifle caster.
A player's forces
Or just caster? I only see 2 sanctums. I also see... Okay, now I see rifle. And no clap. This is a horrible, horrible, horrible setup. But he gets the hero kill. Okay, no TP on Starbuck. Little bit of a desperate... Wait, what?! He lets the Farseer escape just like that. Okay, we got a Mountain King with 2 mana potions. We should be fine. And he's level 5. Yo, we're fine. I think. I hope.
A player's forces are under attack.
Touching a couple of bullets there, 40, I gotta say. This game was seemingly in your back already. Then Starbuck had a little bit of a chance again. But yeah, Mountain King should just slap everything down. In his nice and explosive gameplay that he displays for us. For our entertainment.
A player's forces are under attack.
Will you be casting the weekly cup? Yes. Jay, you can always hit me up. No worries, mate. That's what I'm here for. We got clapped, by the way. Kaboom! So much damage. Love to see it. Good retreat, though, with a lot of units hurt, but few falling. But yeah, the combo of clap and slow is so hard to deal with. Need speed scrolls. I mean, for an orc, that's no problem. By the way, this base is uncontested. Is unreal. This entire game. Unreal. Big push. Orc still ahead in supply, which is baffling. 2 heal scrolls. Starbuck, can he hold? Level 5 TC. No blizzard. What the heck? No idea. How does Starbuck have a supply lead? How is this game? This game is a mystery to me. This should be over for a long time. Mountain King should have clapped everything to death. I get invis. Okay, sweet. Yeah, 40, you can feel that he's not that confident in this. In this matchup as he is against Undead or Mirror Match. Alrighty. Mountain King builds the Vanguard, but flanked from the left-hand side, Caster's quite a bit exposed. 40 was pretty adamant that the breaker wall should be erected here, but then everything else is wide open. Fastia first target once again, no TP, but 3 heal scrolls. Identifies the big threat is Clap, and so he has to go for level 2 Stormbolt. That's a lot of healing actually. Triple Kodo, none of them has eaten. Oops. That could be 9 supply breakers gone. He's not moving them forward at all. And now instant reinforcements. Starbuck still 2 mana potions, also 2 heal scrolls. Archmage, bit exposed. Now the Kodos are marching! Sick! Shockwave! Ooh, so sick! Drops the item, gets the mana potion, gets the clap out, hits quite a bit, breaker free. Mountain King, not close to level 6 or anything. These chain lightning shockwaves are so brutal, you gotta evacuate. Everything hurt! That is Orc versus Human!
A town is under siege.
That's how we love our Warcraft! Scroll of Region. So good now. I was worried that Clarity and Healing gets cancelled, but no. Starbuck healing for free. Usually always a problem with orcs. How do you heal? $72 food. Let's go. Fight for heal scrolls. Starbuck again, rich enough to get 3 heal scrolls. Clap and hammers. Too late for the heal scrolls, buddy. Nice idea. Doesn't work. By the way, there is an ad coming. If you want to live ad-free on Back to Warcraft, get a sub in. And if you want to see the end of this game uninterrupted. Love the shop control by Starbuck. Well done. Casters are fighting a wolf in the back. Well, at least they can't be attacked by Shockwave Chain Lightning. Here's the clap. Is every clap a heal scroll? Not really. Right! They walk right into the Shockwave now. Ooh, no dodges. Archmage hurt. Same for the Mountain King. Starbuck might be able to do it actually. Chain Lightning. Wait for a triple kill. 15,000 damage on the TC. Ah. And now we expand in the middle. This match is healing my soul from the 30-minute match that we've had prior. This is why we need more Mountain King first games. Ouch! Oh, that clap left-hand side. Still 3 heal scrolls. Should all be fine. Starbuck, can he do it? Raider attack to the casters where they do a lot of damage. Lines them up. Shockwave was a bit far off. He probably regrets the choice of going casters instead of air. But hey. Pretty bad scouting, to be honest, for a player that is world class with invisibility and summons, etc. Main base empty. He's trying to conquer the high ground now. Starbuck It's only 60%. Oh, 40 knows. Mountain King trying to get a heal scroll. Then it's 2 against 1. Did he wait 10 more seconds to get the second one? He has a gyro for scouting. Also to see if there's an invisible TC. Or soon invisible wolves. Alright. Expo down. May gold mine check. 3k versus 5k. Yeah, now it's gone. Now it's gone, but he sees the Kodo opportunity. Probably needs something up front to block. That wasn't the greatest shockwave. Army was moving. Boom, 4 food. Down. We do have level 3 though, and that's Chain Lightning level 3. Huge AoE coming. No Blizzard. No Blizzard. Imagine Blizzard. Chain Lightning is 1,000 damage. That was a good dodge. Shockwave not doing too much. And now the cow is under fire, has an invo potion, needs it, retreat, fight in the north, militia coming in. Oh my, that Mountain King, again, a premature shockwave. And Clap always hits a lot. Concave of militia versus raiders has been so good, but so is this AoE. 1,000,000 damage. Poor workers. Level 6 TC, you ain't dying anymore, bruh. Do we have heal skulls? At 1. Level 6 on the Mountain King as well. Lines up all the workers. Oh my god. Mass murder everywhere. Breakers with their magic immunity. Worth 1,000,000 gold. Level 5 Archmage as well. Noob. Shock. We need healing or double invul. Very, very, very soon. Both. 800 gold. Heal scroll in 5. He needs it now though! Oh! Invul potion TP gets the heal scroll, gives the heal scroll to Starbuck. Down to 46, 40 at 50. And long distance mining. What a game! What a game! Warcraft as it's meant to be played. Mountain King or TC? Who's the real carry? Oh, that's double heal scroll, right? Yep. And now both are healing for free. This matchup on this map, since like the past 4 years, have been so amazing. Not really. Game should have ended a long time ago. Linfeng, why are you such an unlikable person? Constantly bickering, constantly complaining. Why you be like that? Why can't you just celebrate a fun and entertaining game? Oh, 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 oh. No clap, unfortunately.
Players' forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Next fight decider. 2 heal scrolls each. Ultimates up. For Cosmodan, Resurrection, Mana Potions. Both boys are so well equipped.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, that base is toast. And that's pillage money, right? Finally! After, what is it?
Player's forces
12 minutes? More. He's harassing economy. Way too late. So, Chainwave, Shockwave. TC shouldn't be a target. He is, though. He really wants to trigger the ult? Does that make any sense? Water Elemental wasn't that successful, to be honest. Slow trap! Boink! Boink! "40 isn't mining anymore. Uh-oh! I think... Can 40 end this? Yeah, 3 heal scrolls.
forces are under
He should be able to end this. Keeps the casters in the back, TC up front. Shockwave hits exactly 1 unit. No wolf flame really, because they're not invisible. Drops the item in front of his nose. What a baller. Hits the clap for the Raiders. The backline is quite decimated, but does that really matter? There's 4 units, 5 units about to die.
player's forces are under attack.
He's not using for Cosmodan. No. Just not efficient enough. GG! 1-1. 40 takes this. Man, did he make his life hard. But eventually takes it home. Mountain King first. Concealed Hill. $86,000 hero damage. 86,000 hero damage. Isn't it fun? Isn't it great to see how fun this matchup can be? I almost forgot. Feels good. Feels freaking good. So, without further ado, what was that item drop in front of the Fascia? Bad manner? No. He dropped his mantle to lower his intelligence and to lower his mana pool. Then he used the potion, then he picked up the item again. That made a lot of sense to do that. $41. Starbuck 1. And now we go into Northern Isles. I hope we'll be in time for the weekly. In 2.5 hours, everybody. Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. You are all invited. $50 on the line. And points for the December race. Farseer, Archmage. Let's go. Guys, why... If there's a person who's excited about the move I just described with the mantle drop and the potion, and he's happy that he saw this move and like is celebrating it, why do you have to rain on the parade? That's normal, everybody does it. Let people pog out, man. Let people enjoy the place. Who does this help? We watched these 20-year-old skill movies the other day, and people put moves that are super common in movies. Let people pog out. I have seen this move 3 times, so I'm better than you. It was super. I'm pogging out hard. There we go.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, 2 farm tech. A whole different flavor. Chat's so depressing today. To be honest, the entire week. Or I'm just, you know, triggered. I don't know. Archmage Claws. Item on the ground. Go, go, go. Got him.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is, for a greedy 2 farm tech, a pretty solid, stable game. Why can't we have anything good? Maybe we make everything bad ourselves. That isn't too far from the truth, I would say, currently. But
Forces are under attack.
this comes and goes. It's normal. Right. Rifey push. So instead of a 30-minute, nice last hit. Instead of a 30-minute Peli Rifle War, instead of a 30-minute Mountain King War, we get a timely rifle push. A timing dependent rifle push. Fighting for the Moloch, but should go to Starbuck. So preventing level 3, that's good.
Donating to support Neo shutting down whiners and downers. Also pioneering some sort of goofy nickname for Starbuck that makes fun of his round egghead.
Thank you, Chef Ross. Thank you. That was lovely. As an egghead myself, I'm fine with that. Star egg. Alright, alright. Egg bug. Eggheads unite. Ring of Protection, nice for the upcoming TC. Starbuck losing a lot of HP on the Farseer. Getting caught out. Has an Ankh though. So would be revived. Could then be surrounded. S40 is buying a little bit of time to get his tier 2 up. With Mountain King. And then it's hammer time, baby. Good deny. Thank you for the donor. That was lovely. Still a problem to not have level 3 Archmage. But Mountain King is here and Mountain King is ready to hunt. Just sidestep. You can level the TC. It's one base. So nothing really to stress over. Unless we get a very powerful Mountain King very fast. But by dodging the middle, I don't think you give Fortitude too many options, too many opportunities. I hope he learned his lesson to save the Stormbolt for the Overseer. Oh no, not again, not again, not again. He got him. Oh my god. Big mana potion plus rope plus ring. Starbuck is blessed by items today. It's really unfortunate for Fortitude. And as I said, like, this is the timing push. The longer this game goes, the better for Orc. Rifles fall off against high-level stomps. Hero control is good. Now adding Dispel. As slowly water elementals become a problem. Independent. Nice. And replenishment potion. Also good. Uh-oh. There's gonna be a cow out of nowhere.
A player's forces are under attack.
So tempting to just jump in. Feels so good. Are we fighting? Are we setting this up? Kawabanga! On we go to this poor Archmage, who I guess has one option is to get out, but Militia were called timely. Sorcerers coming in. Headhunters very, very close to the Militia. Gotta move, but they're caught already by the slow. Here comes the clap. Nice to get this both second heroes up to 3. And this trap kind of backfires for Starbuck, actually. The initiation was really good, but then with the wonderful Militia call, perfectly in time, got it done, and that means shop control. This is quite fun now. Costs a lot of lumber, but you don't really need that much lumber anymore. Militia hype. Yeah, that Militia call timing, man. There was something. Thank you, Vampire Crabs. You get the spirit. I know you're also kind of mocking me, but that's fine. Okay. Incapable of mockery. I see. What we got? Item. Medallion of Courage. Wonderful for the TC. More HP, more mana. Mountain King becomes more of a tank as well with the Talisman. I feel like a big fight is brewing. But if you're pushing for an expo, there's no expo. He's excellent. Okay, that's... Thank you. Boy. The levels are so even. The supply is super even. We get invisibility, another Sanctum as we're going heavier into breakers, late game transition. It's a bit of an unorthodox position. I like it. Invis, Water Elemental here. He knows there's gotta be an expo somewhere. It's not there. Lots of vision. Invis Mountain King. Invis TC. See you in the Shadow Realm. Okay. Point, there's a stop. Nicely hitting, but clap to counter this. Oh, the lovely exchanges. Lightning Shield transition is ready as well. TC connecting. So cool. Heal scroll, but the damage is done, I think. I mean, obviously, but it's also a bit of negated, but you know what I'm saying. Mountain King versus TC. Who hits better? Who hits harder? This time the Militia a bit later than before. And you can see the trouble immediately just walking back. They're distracting on the left-hand side a little bit. TC! My god! Perfect stomps! The perfect stomps! Kiting game is up. Where is the damage? Where is the slow? Mountain King versus TC. Dwarfo Ikawo. And it seems like 40 has weathered the storm. The Orc mana is gone up until you hit that potion, which could come out of nowhere. Maybe the Mountain King baiting a little. Controlling that army a bit more. No more heal scroll. That Mountain King's such a tank, though. Jesus. Are you really to commit? Stop. Gotta be ready. Dodges it with the Invo Potion preemptively. Saw that play come in. 40 God. Needs more storms. Needs more damage. Do we have anything? Oh, there's an arm. TC kills the Mountain King. Will be coming back from the dead. He wanted to stomp one more time. Can't get it out. Backline still pretty healthy. And Starbuck stomps 40 in the ground with the big mana potion, of course, is a nice little help there. GG, 2-1. Beautiful, beautiful game. Orc Human can be so great. Orc Human can be so freaking great. 3 very different styles. Pally Rifle, Mountain King first, Archmage first. And it's 2-1. I would love to rewind the game and play the last fight without the big Mountain King and the big potion. Not the Mountain King, the TC. Oh damn, Bucky is good at this game. Both have played this game before. The Bold Buck does it again. The Star Egg. Curious, you see after the GG and after the other one leaves, the fight continues. Is it just the game autoing it or do the players stay for funsies? That is automated. But sometimes people play and stay a bit. Okay, these guys don't give each other any breaks as so often. So we don't get any breaks. But you should take a sec and check if you used your Amazon Prime sub this month already. If not, feel free to throw it at us. I mean, who else? We're here for 5.5 hours already. 2 more maps of Fortitude Starbuck. And in 2 hours, we got our weekly cup. So a full Sunday of Back to Warcraft. Probably accompanying you for 11 hours here on Advent 1st. Light a candle, throw me a sub. Here we go. Fortitude in the yellow. Ah, hit my mic. I'm sorry. I have one more day left and I'm anticipating when I can give it to you again. That is sweet. Archmage versus Farseer. It's again a Headhunter build as we've seen before. 40. Is it still 2 farm tech? Map is called Hammerfall. Long rush distance. No straight way, as there is oftentimes. 3 farms, so it's definitely something different. Is it an expo or not? Deuteronium! Thank you very much for the tier 2 sub, my dude. Deuteronium 94. Sweet soul, thank you, thank you, thank you. 10 months already. Twice! According to my stats. And Barar! Thank you for the 6 months.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck harassing. Can't lose the worker, really. So, got the level 2, dodges the Farseer harass, get the Brilliance Aura out, keeps the footy safe. So, 4th farm or what? Or just late tech? With 3 farms, you should be able to get level 3 fast. Unlike last game, where he was stuck on level 2 and had a fast tech. That puts some pressure onto 40 to get things done. The 4th farm and additional footmen are an investment into stability early game, or an exp. Wait. Oh, 4th farm now. Tier 2 tech exp.
Player's forces are under attack.
Creep check opportunity. Last hit revenge. Maybe that would be level 3 if we get something done here. But no, the race is on. The goal is Starbuck's base. Maybe with the stab? If he's expecting an expo here. That is not the case. That's level 3.
Player's forces are under attack.
There we go. And how ready are you? 3 defensive burrows. I like that position this time. And with that and the Farseer around, that is a very, very solid defense. How often do you see tier 2 buildings cancelled? Burrows falling? A lot, often.
Player's forces are under attack.
But defend is up. He'll be hanging out here for a bit. Burrows got spikes, right? At least in a second. So on we go to the peons. If the lodge comes up, that's a huge accomplishment for Starbuck. This is supposed to break the orc. But yeah, Watermental split to the side. Footies with defend. Very good. No, cancel.
Town is under siege.
Was he overwhelmed? That is a lot of resources lost. Oh, that's so many resources lost. He can't build a lot. Still potential for a double kill. The poor footman. Archmage cleans it up. Make it 1. Block. Wolf block. Make it 2. Wild mid game. Okay, we get the lodge back. Very defensive setup now with cement and spikes. Was this all worth it for a 1 base play? We go Mountain King casters. Immediately into break. The lodge delay hurt big time.
A player's forces are under attack.
So tech is even out. Heroes out too. And Expo will creep. Mountain King needs levels, obviously. TC is a bit ahead. Still going for Shaman Purge Lightning Shield.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we creep. Archmage obviously far ahead. Gonna be the #1 supporter. Lots of scouting thanks to that as well. And ready to push actually almost, right? Yep, scroll of healing and go. 38 food though. Looks quite pathetic.
A player's forces are under attack.
But with defend. What can you do? You can creep jack. Hammers are supposed to be thrown. Ooh, Starbuck, super important last hit. Gets the Wand of Illusion as well. Scroll the Beast on the other side. Heal scroll. Invul slow. But this is such a small
B2W
army.
Rara B2W Rara.
Yo, thanks, okay, TC. Just gets a TP out. Wow, he saved everything.
Attack.
Big value. Thank you, O'Kane, for the 18 month. 42 months.
A player's forces are under attack.
Four 3 heroes now. It is fascinating that this expo comes through. This wasn't supposed to be that way. Starbuck finding the fight here. I mean, the fight found him, but it came at the most fortunate timing.
Player's forces are under attack.
You see, no Invul Potion can hide in the shadows. There's no reveal against it. Exactly. But how do you get the cow out of there? Shockwave into the back, hiding again maybe? Nah, needs the hero damage against the breakers. No Stormbolt, Wand of the Wind, well done. But again, time for healing is necessary. Clock is ticking for Starbuck. 2 against 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
feel like 40... should have gotten more kills. He is all in, right? More or less. And his workers are getting decimated. There's no shop coming up. He needs to own now. Mountain King has no mana no more. He can right click, I guess, but that's about it. A kingdom for a heal scroll, but he can't move to the north? Maybe he can? He could have? Zeppelin can at least save one. But the push is still intact. Starbuck. If he has the time to heal up and regen. Right, he doesn't. Does he? I don't think he does.
A player's forces are under attack.
Chat has a discussion if playing multiple races is honorable and why players are sticking to a race and why not. You know, you don't have to think in absolutes. Some people like to play multiple races, like a Starbuck. Some people pride themselves in being a night elf, like a moon, for example. Also, like a Fortitude. You know, our players are human beings. Some people approach it that way. Some people approach it another way. Adding nuance to an argument is seems to be a novel concept. Tier 3 done though. Control magic. Inner fire. And then I mentioned many times. I don't know what's supposed to stop human tier 3 in this matchup. Well, let's see what this tier 3 can do. A big clap is what they can do. We got Siphon on top of that as well. Love the Blood Mage edition as long as you can keep him safe. That is so much more sustain on top of an already incredible sustain. And yeah, the entire army is busy in the north fighting the breakers. He's trying to micro his heart out, but that's not enough. GG, Fortitude ties up the series 2-2. And game 5 will decide it all. On a map that is unbeknownst to me. But we'll see that in a bit. Cool that he found the time for one base tier 3. One base tier 3 isn't that common. Nice strike. Kept the expo down. And teched at the same time. Yeah, this game, having the lodge killed without cancel. That hurt. The last game is Twisted Meadows. And it's the greatest map of all time. In 8 seconds, we're gonna be there. Unbeknownst, what kind of Shakespeare is this? Bro, I say crazy a million times and keep the language at a very, very entry level. Now I say one word that has like 3 syllables and I'm getting called out for that? Come on. Let me have one somewhat smart word. Game 5. Long series. Fun series. Could be the first time that Starbuck is beating Fortitude on this patch. Or on this balance patch, rather. It's 4 syllables, isn't it? Unbe. Is knownst 1 syllable or more? It's not really a syllable, right? Is it 3? Did I guess this correctly? Neo big word. Neo smart. Didn't even know it's Shakespearean. Bannera! Thank you for the 4 months. A little bit of a break, maybe phone call, maybe adjustments. Here we go. Knownst is a weird syllable, to be honest. Knownst looks like it should be 2, but it's just 1. See, that's my level of... Ah. Okay. 2-2. Will the win streak keep up? Or can Starbuck break his team cap? In 2 hours, less than 2 hours, back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Did I also? Lab creep. Is it? I was thinking maybe Mountain King, but nope. Classic start, Farseer harass with fast tech. It's not a classic start. Fast tech it is. Wonder if he's going straight up base race. Rushing Wyvern. There's quite some options. If he's banking on the fact that 40 is going Expo, he could play Firelord. Flute. Oh my. Good that he picks it up. Had to Google longest syllables in English. Scrounged is a 10-letter, 1-syllable word. I appreciate that. Okay, we dance around this early game. Starbuck's just trying to buy time. And we have 4 farms. Starbuck read this game really well. And it's down to 40. Similar to Concealed. To get the Expo done and the Creep done with the Farseer hanging around. This time, no Mountain King. Proxy? Proxy Beastery? Wyvern all in? Let's go! I love Proxy. So far, no steal, but workers fallen. Wolves hungry. Last hit. Important. Oh, this felt a little delayed. Got level 3. And one worker only, right? This one is severely hurt, but yeah. Proxy action. This time against an Archmage. If he plays Wyvern against an Archmage, but not against the Mountain King, what he doing? Proxy buildings. When was that? Was it at Dubai? When Proxy Starbuck on Lost Freaking Temple destroyed Fortitude. I think so. It's just smart Warcraft, man. If this works. Yep, the Wyvern. Oh, please. Please, 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 please win, Starbuck. I want to rub this into Teddy's face if you win. Ooh, 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 ooh. That was risky AF. The scout! Oh, sick! This is so important for Fortitude to actually have the knowledge that this is Wyvern all in. The jig is up. Sometimes a footman can be a game-winning unit. And now we need towers. Towers, 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 lots of towers. Instantly going lumber mill. Forgot towers. And Starbuck knows he's on the timer. If Starbuck doesn't find a lot of damage right here, right now, this is problematic. Man, I've seen Fortitude play against Focus with this very style pretty much exactly 10 years ago. And it was a fierce rivalry already. No guard tower. In the meantime, bit of chip damage. If you could kill a beastery, that would of course be sick. But shouldn't be allowed at all. Base holds. For now. How do we heal? Critical mass Wyvern. Is it that critical though? How fortified is this base? Easy snackerinos. Yummy. Yummy. But this beastery is falling. It's huge. The wind is out of the sails already, I feel. Archmage, Water Elemental, and potentially a tower. All it takes. This footman, I mean, yeah. So far, there's not a single guard tower here. Goes triple racks. Portals away now, up to the shop. Oh, he anticipated the move! Are you kidding me? He knew exactly where this Archmage got a portal. OMG. And with that, Archmage dead. There is no tech. Mass murder. Are you effing kidding me? Wyvern go brrr, that is right. With a bit of micro, you can actually kill a guard tower. Guard tower down. That is huge. Floodgates open. Archmage back. Needs a new beastery. Footman was killed somewhere, but it's all about the Wyvern. He stopped repairing. No tower. Free reign. Starbuck. Wyvern, baby. Wyvern.
Player's forces are under attack.
Town Hall is still there. And you can't stop the tank. We have a heal scroll. We have a heal scroll. Can you imagine that there's people on this world who don't appreciate Wyvern? What a... This is like mass murder. Starbuck at 51 food at the moment. This is not ideal, costing a lot. Plays Farseer solo as well, by the way. Level 4. Wolf's Chain Lightning. I mean, why not? I love it. The guts to go proxy, double beastery, all in the final match. But 40 is bent, not broken. Raider transition now. Everything... everything right now is geared towards countering Wyvern. Double Rex. Blood Mage. For fueling this Archmage to give him more water elementals. If it's a Raider transition, what are these rifles going to do? Sick Wyvern control. Three Raiders already. Still. There's no tower, man. The suffering. The suffering. And he's catching the rifles, he's catching the Blood Mage, he's catching the Archmage! Zappity zap zap! Starbuck! He's 20 food ahead.
Player's forces are under attack.
I love this, man. The cheeky plays! GG! First time this patch, breaking a 3-0 win streak. Starbuck did it! After wins against Happy, now wins against 40. That was some brilliant, brilliant, brilliant Warcraft. What a series, man. What a series. Starting off slow with the 30-minute Pally Rifle game. Exploding in damage with this Mountain King game. And then we're trading back and forth. Ah, human versus orc. You wonderful piece of Warcraft. And then the big brains. The Egghead big plays with proxy beastery that was scouted early, by the way, with the early scouted double beastery. Yet he couldn't counter it. 40, maybe not his uber best Warcraft today. But so good. So good. That's the reality. That's the reality. Team 40 wins 3-2 against Team Happy. What a day for Starbuck, man. Winning every single match. 2 over Soen, 2 overs Happy and Soen. 2-1 against Labby and Soen, and 3-2 versus Fortitude. He is lined up for the Weekly Cup later tonight. Wouldn't blame him if he pulls out, though. We got a Weekly Cup later tonight. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. We'll stay here. It's just it's in 100 minutes from now. I am contemplating if I stay up. Yeah. So I need some food. And then we do some shenanigans. I don't know, risk or whatever. But I certainly need some food first. Haven't had breakfast so far. So looking for a YouTube video to quickly play. That was sick. And again, like I say this a lot, but since there's still a lot of people who glorify the patch 1.2 something days, it is just freaking wonderful that we can open up with 3 different heroes and play 5 different builds. It's amazing. I love the game for that. So scrolling through YouTube to see what we can do while I need some food. Got so many German recommendations here. Sucks. I watch so much freaking Pokemon content. My entire YouTube is just freaking Pokemon. $35 years old. Great. What's up at Grubby Talks? Have we seen everything there? World of Warcraft content. Yeah, I doubt they play more games anywhere. Let's see. I mean, just for the possible, it's super late in China. I doubt there's anything going on. I'm looking for a YouTube video that I can play real quick, so I can get breakfast. Okay, just for the sake of it, check in. Okay, Shin Kong is still online, but looking at the ELO standings. ELO standings, by the way, very balanced. What is it? In the top 11. Oh wait, we can do that himself. Stats, restream, boom. We got in the top 11, 2 orcs, 2 undeads, 2 multi-race players, 2 human players, and 3 night elves, right? Yep. So 2-2. 2-2-3. It's nice. Nice. What's up at Witty's YouTube? What does he have? All this long form content. Times when Witty had reaction content, eh? Probably will play a 2-on-2 show match at DWCC. We can watch the retro video. We haven't watched this yet, I think. Where is it? Some Warcraft history and then some venting.
2, the game Warcraft 3. In 2002, the game Warcraft 3 released. This was sold as a CD that you could buy at the store. Installing the game from the CD would also install the world editor. Back then, the iPhone had not been invented, and making computer games seemed like an immensely complex technological secret. So being able to open the world editor and edit a fishman to have my own custom name for the character, and to be 8 times bigger, seemed extremely awesome. I could just place my guy down, click on test map, and immediately start running him around. In 2003, an expansion CD called Frozen Throne went on sale in stores. The expansion added new campaigns, new units, and replaced the unit editor with the object editor, allowing custom games to replace abilities, world decals, tech tree technologies, and everything else. The game menu offered 3 technologically distinct options. The first was the offline single player. The third on the menu, but second most common in my life at the time, was the local area network, for social gatherings and in-person parties. And lastly, for those who were not faint of heart, there was the BattleNet on the World Wide Web. The BattleNet button on the menu would always check for updates before connecting to the online server. In 2004, in the patch 1.15, a new fun mercenary hero character was added for sale at the tavern called the Goblin Tinker. In patch 1.17, 2 more heroes were added: the Fire Lord and the Goblin Alchemist.
All parts accounted for.
Beware, I live.
Ready to brew.
Fire away.
What you got? Let's roll out.
After 2004, a period of relative stability settled onto Warcraft 3. While the rest of the world evolved iPhones and the internet browser wars, where every technology product that anyone created would break or quit working constantly. By contrast, on Warcraft 3, the game remained relatively stable. That was until 2009. Around the same time that Activision bought out Blizzard Entertainment, a critical security vulnerability was discovered in Warcraft 3. The custom map developers had gotten increasingly creative with the world editor, until one of them discovered a way to put a virus into the custom map files that could puppet the Windows computer under the guise of being part of Warcraft 3, taking over the computer at its lowest and most vulnerable level without triggering any antivirus. According to legend, there were even versions of the Dota map that had become popular at the time, which if you joined and played them on Battle.net would delete all of the custom map files on your computer, simply to torture you. I recall downloading a map that was an example of this a few years later to review the issue, and the map was able to pop open the command prompt on the Windows computer and inject messages into it, just to prove it was working. So, in a world where Activision Blizzard only really cared about World of Warcraft and had kept Warcraft 3 entirely in maintenance mode, they were suddenly forced to do something. Using advice from the self-proclaimed free software terrorist and custom script moderator from a Warcraft 3 modding website that no longer exists today, Activision Blizzard threw a bunch of new hash table functions into the Warcraft 3 game, mostly dumped haphazardly into what had otherwise been a very carefully organized codebase. This was a love letter to the custom map community, because without it, the fix for the virus maps would have been very heavy-handed. As it was, most custom games quit working, but this new API that was thrown into the game offered the custom map developers a replacement for removed features, but in a more secure way. There were a few more small patches, but they were relatively small. From 2010 or so until 2017, Warcraft 3 sat on the patch 1.26 with very few technical changes compared to the rest of the world, allowing its biggest fans to depend on this stable system for another half-dozen years when building custom games. In 2016, some goober on the Hive Workshop modding site discovered a new way to put viruses back into custom maps, and promoted the idea publicly that he should use this technology to infect everyone with a virus that makes their game resistant to other virus maps. Blizzard announced a new patch the following month.
Greetings, Warcraft 3 player community in China. My name is Rob Breidenbecker, and I head up the Classic Games group here at Blizzard. Thank you very much for your support over the past decade of playing Warcraft 3. Over the past few months, you may have noticed, we have introduced a new battle platform. It's introduced features like matchmaking, the ability to communicate with your friends at a level that is unparalleled to anything that we have done with Warcraft 3 in the market before. And on top of that, we're proud to announce that on March 15th, the next patch for Warcraft 3 will be available in the market simultaneously with the rest of the globe. This is only our first stop, and we look forward to having you along on the journey. Thank you again for all of your commitment, and we look forward to seeing you online.
But absolute power corrupts, absolutely. And although the person who reported the new virus bug was correct in identifying the existence of a problem, he probably gave bad advice to Activision, encouraging them to avoid the heavy-handed approach from 2009. Whatever the cause, the underlying issues were not actually fixed until several years and several patches later. Here is an example where he claims the issue to be fixed as early as version 1.27. But in my tests, using his instructions, I was able to reproduce the stuff that was supposedly removed in 2009 and get old mods from back then working again, even on version 1.28. And then they stopped working several patches later. Surely there is a point where Activision stops listening to advice from this kind of person. Looking back now, patch version 1.27 barely did anything of note. The maximum size for a custom game map was changed from 8 megabytes to 128 megabytes, which was fun. Other than that, it was just the new team getting their feet wet. If I play a video clip of patch 1.18 from 2004 or a video of patch 1.27 from 2016, most viewers will hardly see a difference. It's the same game with a couple of numbers twiddled. So when we look back at our timeline, we can see that the real work done on the game happened in the first 2 years, and then we have 12 years of absolutely nothing, other than slight numerical changes which were often an excuse to patch extremely critical security vulnerabilities under the hood. But it was at this time, as 2016 wore on into 2017, that things for Warcraft 3 were about to change dramatically. In the year 2017, there was a new patch. Patch 1.28 during its update process moved all of the game maps from inside the Warcraft 3 install folder to instead be located inside Documents. To accomplish this, a folder in Documents was created that would also be called Warcraft 3. This split up what had once been a self-contained program for Windows XP so that it could run without administrator permission on Windows Vista 7, 8, and 10. But in the process, the updater started to use new updater software from Activision. Since the old Warcraft 3 game update code was now at least 15 years old, the CD key used to verify the game install had been properly purchased also changed its storage location, which broke the modified world editor software that fans had been using for a dozen years to inject new functions into the world editor, such as syntax highlighting and a better scripting language. As 2017 wore on, patch 1.28 version D changed the menu. There was a new button on the main menu. This button would switch between the Reign of Chaos and the Frozen Throne expansion. This menu button meant that the game had...
This feels so long ago. But that's already like through half of Warcraft's history or something. But this feels like it's forever ago.
fewer moving parts visible to players in its install folder. Now there was only a Warcraft3.exe, instead of also having a FrozenThrone.exe. Then, as the year 2017 came to an end, and 2018 began, there was a new patch for Warcraft 3. Patch 1.29. This patch was filled with
This is the start of the modern era, actually.
even more big changes. The update program changed again, and in my experience, most people had to re-download and reinstall the game in order to perform the update. This new patch 1.29 in the year 2018 included new art files that Activision Blizzard added to the game. The new art provided a border around the edges of the screen, so that this 16-year-old game would look perfect at 16:9 resolution, instead of always stretching from 4:3 resolution. This patch also changed the game engine so that instead of 12 players, it could support up to 24. This required adding new color data files for the 12 new colors. In the old system for updates, each new patch would replace only a small file called war3patch.mpq. However, for this patch, the file no longer existed, and the changes were integrated back into the original Reign of Chaos and Frozen Throne storage files. Obviously, these changes were not without growing pains for anybody who was trying to make custom maps. Supporting up to 24 players was the user-facing change, but inside the code, the game had changed from 16 players to 28. However, those last 4 players had to change their numeric indices. Any custom game that had hard-coded a player number index to try to load quickly began to mistakenly refer to one of the new colors instead of the neutral player when spawning neutral shops, critters, or creeps. In the reorganization of game storage, some files changed their associated names and locations. One notorious issue was the construction graphic used for Naga structures from the campaign. The campaign itself was fine, but custom games that included reference to this file were suddenly broken because the internal file had relocated, and any custom game piece that referred to it now, instead, referred to an invalid file location in game storage. And it was by far not the only game file with this problem. But why? Why fix it if it was not broken?
Howdy, BlizzCon!
I was there. More like here, somewhere here.
A few years ago, Blizzard started classic games around a simple idea. The world should always be able to play the games that helped lay our foundation. Luckily for us, sometimes that means we get to remaster one. Yeah. So, on behalf of your dedicated men and women of Classic, I am honored to present the return of another Titan.
At BlizzCon in 2018, the Reforged was suddenly announced. But this explained the rationale behind these other changes that were taking place. Around this same time, a new patch released that again changed the storage format of every file on Warcraft 3. Now they were stored in the Activision cask system, instead of the MPQ format. Inside the cask,
How often did they change the file format?
files were kept in virtualized folders with the old MPQ archives as the folder names. However, in the new storage, the Reign of Chaos and Frozen Throne file archives were collapsed into one, so that changing between the two game modes would only change which unit stats to load and not which files as well. This process nuked a few Reign of Chaos specific icons and graphics, so that even in the Reign of Chaos emulation mode, they would be replaced by their Frozen Throne counterparts. The patch 1.30 changed the way the Battle.net connection in the game worked, so that online games all were hosted through the Activision Blizzard servers. Before this, the game list had been an actual list of game servers hosted around the world by other players.
There was so much drama. This was so much drama.
Change from an unencrypted channel that had been reverse engineered over 16 years to instead use an encrypted channel that only interfaced with the official Activision code meant that it was no longer possible to have customized so-called hostbot software that had been invented by the players. The patch 1.30 also upgraded the world editor and added native support for the VJS code transpiler, which had been used for years by the modding community to extend the game script syntax, so that custom maps that had been made in hacked map editors could still be opened and saved, even now, when it was no longer possible to run a hacked version of the map editor. And then, as the following year started, in 2019, the Classic Games team released patch 1.31. According to its own patch notes, this was to be the last patch before the Reforged. This patch was sorta crazy. One of the developers described the patch to me on Discord as a patch within which they implemented more or less every single request people have. They added functions for changing the map user interface. With a couple of lines of code, I was able to change the Azeroth Grand Prix racing map from years before, so that I could play it without the real-time strategy game interface cluttering the screen.
That's crazy that they had this so long ago when we had to wait until the advanced observer overlay.
It was rather amazing. Similarly, I did a weekend project where I hacked up the game so that heroes could carry 9 standard game items, and they would display.
I hate these people that are just so freaking smart that, like, other people would probably spend months on this. It's like, oh, I did a weekend project. Easy.
In the inventory as usual, instead of only 6 items. None of this stuff would have been remotely possible without patch 1.31, unless someone was making one of those virus maps and just hacking the game, which carries its own issues that conveniently were not a problem on patch 1.31. This patch also added support for the game to have a second virtual machine that could be used in maps, to cause the map to use standard Lua script for its scripting language, instead of the old Warcraft 3 specific game script.
Have you ever wondered what would happen if you took Minecraft and you rewrote it inside of Warcraft 3 where the cubes were made out of Sammy cubes? Today, I was called up by Canfight, who was basically doing just exactly that. And he created this physics engine where you can see you can have like a force bridge, and then you can come down off of it, and you can also go around and under the force bridge. And the most interesting
in Warcraft
and notable thing is that this force bridge is not made with Warcraft 3 elevators. It's made with a physics engine that Canfight was writing, and as a result, even though this is just a standard Warcraft 3 map on patch 131, like, if I had a second player in the game, here you see, like, the zombie represents the other player guy. This is a multiplayer map, and the other player could walk under the bridge, while at the same time, I'm walking over the bridge.
Of course, the ultimate Warcraft 3 patch to implement all requests and solve all problems was not without issues. Here is a video clip that I used as a bug report to describe at one point how the camera angles on this new widescreen version of Warcraft 3 did not match their 2003 counterparts.
True.
It goes without saying that a new game version that allowed users to write high-performance Lua scripts and new user interface to create truly custom games was not without minor issues. Nevertheless, when we watch these two videos,
This setup is like minor issues will turn into something big. Also, does anybody want to align the windows here?
90% of the time, they look almost
I
identical.
really want to.
It felt like I was looking at a beautiful future. This patch 1.31 program on my computer, looking back now. Was this the perfect Warcraft 3 remaster? At the time, of course, I was adamantly convinced that it was not perfect. I wanted perfection. Warcraft 3 had been a part of my life for the better part of 17 years. I was wholly convinced that the custom user interface functions were just rip-offs of some China hack that the developers themselves did not understand. I believed the API could have been far more powerful if it was simply given a little bit of tender love and care. And as you might have expected, the format of the internal contents of the game in patch 1.31 had again completely changed. It was almost as if somewhere there was a person whose only job was data organization, and he kept changing his mind on what he wanted. Now those folders inside the cask system that had once been named MPQ as a nod to the old format were changed to instead be named W3mod. And for the first week after patch 1.31 was released, even though the public test realm version of the patch was basically perfect, the release version included new and untested code. And as luck would have it,
I'm always curious how that works. Like, you have a version that you ship to the PTR, and then you ship pretty much the exact same version, and all of a sudden there's bugs.
that new and untested code totally corrupted the custom map data of any custom map that was opened and saved in the patch 1.31 map editor that first week. Blinded by a few small bugs, fans of the game like me did not see what was right in front of them. It was the perfect Warcraft 3 remaster, using the server architecture, widescreen support, file organization, and modding APIs of the reforged game client, dumped into the Frozen Throne game. But it was before the reforged managers had walked into the room with the developers and replaced the game menu with a web page and clustered all the code trying to shovel in crossplay between two sets of art files in a big hurry. Speaking of which, guess what came next in our chronological timeline? The first people to play Reforged publicly were the Russian hackers.
Yeah,
Somebody
I
found a
remember.
version of the game that leaked onto the Activision content distribution network, which accidentally seemed to include its encryption keys in the same folder as the game. Nobody knew exactly why.
Dude, what the fuck? I wonder if someone planted this as a warning to the world. It feels like a plant.
But when the game opened up, it would always start with a web page. But there was this convenient play offline button, which exited the web page and actually returned to the Warcraft 3 menu. From the Warcraft 3 menu, it was straightforward to choose any custom map and test playing it on Reforged, which gave an early view into how things had evolved after patch 1.31. Obviously in a beta, it was easy to nitpick. At BlizzCon 2019, the developers of Reforged honestly looked really tired.
That was the saddest year.
Stillwell had grown a fairly substantial beard. They said they were going to dial it back a bit and try not to uplift all the missions in the same way as the promotional material with Arthas and the culling of Stratholme. In the public beta, unlike the Russian hack, there no longer appeared to be any mechanism for exiting the web page menu. This had the side effect of also making it impossible to test any custom games. Some people on the forums proclaimed that this was surely only a temporary measure for the beta. Eventually, after a few
That beta was so cursed.
weeks, the beta added a button to play custom games. Beta testers like me wreaked havoc on the code, trying to test our Warcraft 3 map files and furiously report all sorts of things that were wrong. And there were surely quite a few major issues. The model format had changed, and it had broken the classic model loader and custom maps. The code for selling skins on units had mistakenly also been applied to abilities in a way that prevented the map editor from assigning abilities to units. And, as it turned out, my past assertions that the custom user interface functions were a hack were not entirely unfounded. Maps with patch 1.31 custom interface code from earlier that year in 2019 were easily busted because their interface code was defined relative to the real-time strategy interface, whose components were hastily changed to here and to there as the developers tried to figure out where and how the reforged UI should be different from the classic UI on the same cross-playing engine. And then came the day the world changed. On January 28th.
Man, like, this part of the video was kind of positive, full of nostalgia. It's like there's hopes and dreams. Maybe they can fix it, yada, yada, yada. Now we fall down, like it's
2020, Reforged was released. But more than anything else, its impact on the people of this story was that on that day it stopped being possible to convince oneself that they were still playing the Frozen Throne. They say if you boil a frog by slowly raising the temperature, it will idly sit in the water until its death. But if you put a frog into an already boiling pot of water, it will try to jump out to save its life.
That's right.
In a similar way, even though the patch 1.31 emulator was buried inside of the code for Reforged, available when the player uses the classic graphics slider, players were suddenly reminded by the web page menu every time that they used the product that it was a different product. And so, unlike patch 1.31, a bunch of people spread the idea online that this patch 1.32 took away their Warcraft 3. And by some metrics, it really was taken away. Technically savvy players could open up Frozen Throne and Reforged at the same time, and play the same map file, and watch as the Frozen Throne program beat the pants off the Reforged program in terms of loading time. But that wasn't the worst of it. People were all over social media ripping on the Reforged. The problem wasn't actually that Reforged was necessarily bad. In my opinion, it was more so that Reforged removed its predecessor from user computers.
Discover the true victims of Warcraft 3 Reforged. Actual Warcraft 3 fans. As Blizzard decides to merge the...
Super Kekskrieger,
Don't
danke für
look
den
so
Sub.
sad, Neo. Then the whole thing will hurt even more. Hello, Neo, less than 3.
Hello, Super Kekskrieger.
original game's client with the new one, which is missing a ton of features the original War 3 had, like clans, profiles, automated tournaments, and custom campaigns.
Hey, most of it is back 5 years later.
As 2020 was coming to an end, the development team responsible for Reforged tried...
These patch notes made me so mad every single time they were released. They made me so mad. Like, these patch notes always felt like full of lies, purposefully.
tried a bunch of things internally, and posted this picture of the player profiles and match history that they were working on. Then, they were all laid off by managers before they could release back these features into the game. Another period of relative inactivity began, where the game servers only kept running in maintenance mode until 2022.
We got
However,
balance patches.
during that time, for 2 years, out of sight and out of mind for Activision, there existed people on this earth called Warcraft 3 fans, and they plotted how to get their game back that had been taken away. It turns out that because the Reforged menu was a stupid web page and not a Windows C++ program like its predecessor, hacking the game was suddenly much easier. Fans figured out that the entire menu was compiled into one obfuscated JavaScript file. They could simply add the line breaks and indents back into the file and start changing its code, instead of needing to perform immensely complex disassembly like how the original Warcraft 3 worked.
That's good, isn't it?
Players were suddenly able to add their own profiles, add their own matchmaking, and just make Activision look stupider and stupider for anyone who actually wanted to use the product. Similarly, in the custom games community,
also, this was fucking fast. Like, how long did it take for people to come up with solutions? Like, weeks.
players innovated and published their own software to automatically break up the old campaign files into individual maps that could be played one by one on the Reforged client.
Smart.
This brought back another deleted feature of Reforged, which is the ability to string a sequence of single-player custom maps together into a custom campaign. In the year 2022, 2 years later, Activision made some kind of contract with a group called Playside Studios to outsource Warcraft 3 Reforged. Of that year, somebody uploaded an unfinished build of Reforged onto the public test realm, but players started testing it and
I like this humor so much. Like it's not even subtle, it's just straight to the face, but without huge build up or something. Like, yeah, we have the first update in 2 years and he calls it half finished. Love it.
Realizing how much less stable it was than the reforged version that was currently live. This was the patch version 1.33. Whoever was now in charge of Reforged, they quickly realized that they were not interested in user reports. If they were going to break one or the other part of the game, they needed to be free to do that without noticing.
Yep.
So they closed the PTR and declared that they would only do internal testing. Of course, as expected,
that was crazy how, I don't know if reports got lost somewhere and the mailman took off into the sunset with it. But Jesus, so many bugs reported, nothing fixed.
Any of the issues reported in that early PTR reappeared later when this patch went live. From what it looked like,
for example, every single time we mention or we get a patch, we get FPS drops again. Every single time.
The outside, when the patch 1.33 finally went live, its main purpose was to add a ranked ladder to the game, to check the box and say that the ladder feature had not been removed. But, if you can imagine, the ladder created by the fans of the game was now a full 2 years ahead of this supposedly official ranked ladder, which mostly consisted of publishing the work of the people who had been laid off, rather than making something new. It was not without bugs. Reports started to flood the forums of wins counting as losses. I am assuming that by this point most people who really felt a desire to be competitive were using the hacked custom matchmaking system. Meanwhile, on the
I want to know. I want to know, somebody has to explain to me how you do a ladder that is not calculating and not counting properly. That is still, I'm very understanding, I'm very forgiving, but counting.
Custom games. The Reforged map editor started having problems and spewing out a bunch of error messages whenever someone would use it. You see, although the guy who wanted to check off the box and say he created a ladder probably only cared about the ladder, it was nevertheless the case that, because of bad file versioning practices at Activision, his August 19th, 2022 patch that he released changed a huge...
Love how it already, like, also very subtly changing from team to he. Jesus.
Number of other things. Ever since then, the character viewer in the world editor is extremely stretched, and there is no setting to fix it. That bug has been there to this day, now for 2 years. That patch 1.33 in August of 2022 also changed the internal format and structure of all 3D files in the Reforged game. So we see errors about PKB files and baking that spew out from the game's own assets, without any custom assets, because someone at Activision broke something. Separate from the PKB files, this patch also broke the game's model parser so that certain models with animated surfaces like water would load error memory as the surface texture asset instead. As the years wore on...
I don't think it's fixed. This is seriously a 2-year-old bug.
On from 2022 until...
Which is reported every time!
2024. A series of additional patches were created. They fixed that water issue a year later in 2023.
Oh, okay.
And fixed another really critical bug in early 2023 that had been introduced where any file read operation in the game code would cache the file and read the same one again later, even in a different context, causing tons of game data and information to go into all sorts of wrong places. But what we read about in their patch notes, and what they believed was more important, was that patch 1.34 added clans, and then patch 1.35 added custom...
Oh, the custom game people are mad at the melee people.
Some campaigns. And then patch 1.36 added tournaments or something. But under the hood, other things were changing. Patch 1.36 fixed a bug that had been in the game for almost a year at that point, where rain and other particle effects on Reforged mode would crash the game. It was a stupid problem. The original version of Reforged from 2020 until 2022 had not had that issue. Possibly related to that problem, the patch 1.33 that had been released in 2022 also had accidentally included a ton of interesting and creative changes to the campaign that someone in 2020 had been working on at the office.
Accidentally included. Love it. Hey, Shorty, what's up? Yeah. So, this kind of a thing that I mention every time there's a patch, these die-hard Hive people, they figure stuff out relatively quickly, and then we report there's too many bugs, fix the bugs, and the bugs are never fixed, and then it gets worse and worse and worse and more unstable until like half a year later, the bug finally affects the melee players, and then everybody complains, but then it's too late.
Before they were laid off. These sweeping changes to the campaign missions and their difficulty were not in the patch notes, since they were released on accident by Activision's bad file management practices while trying to add ranked play. More than a year later, probably as part of fixing the rain weather art, all of the campaign changes were reset back to how they had been before 2022.
That is a damn shame, by the way, still to this day, that they aren't able to bring this back.
For anyone who actually played the campaign, this forced them to realize that now a better version of the campaign could exist and does exist, but they do not have it and cannot get it and are not allowed to play it anymore.
It's kind of funny how life ends up. I actually believe AI is a really good tool. Bobby Kotick and his henchmen hired me to work in this otherwise...
This video is freaking hilarious, by the way. I wanna take the blame of that person in the video because someone probably said, "Oh, you video here." So it's still a funny video though.
Empty room on Warcraft 3 because he was confident in my ability to focus on Warcraft 3 as an esport rather than a creative platform for custom games. Because of my love for AI and because Warcraft 3 had already been replaced by a stupid web page, I partnered with the Microsoft ChatGPT division and I asked ChatGPT a bunch of questions about how to upgrade the JavaScript file that compiles into Warcraft 3 so that I could make the menu portion of the web page on the right-hand side instead of the left. Market research had asked users what they want in this game, and they said that they wanted the old game instead of the new game. We wondered if that meant that they wanted the old, polished product instead of the newer and worse product that it was replaced with after 18 years.
Nope.
But then ChatGPT suggested that it would be less time-consuming to doctor the new product to look like the old one than it would be to just start selling people the old product. After I was done doctoring the web page, ChatGPT wrote me an awesome piece of Python code that basically says, for every file in the Warcraft 3 game, we upscale that file. This way, I was able to remaster Warcraft 3 a second time without actually changing the underlying art or game code. Here you can see the before and after of this awesome remastering process, as it pertains the iconic Arthas character. Once my Python script had
Yeah, it's totally unfair to the guy. Like, I don't really like how they use the dev, but the content apart from that is funny.
Mastered all of the files in the game for me. I had ChatGPT duplicate the slider bar that toggles between Classic and Reforged, so that players can toggle each type of object in the game independently, based on whether they want the Reforged or Classic model file. However, some model files only have a...
When this video came out, by the way, I was asked a couple of times if this is real.
Reforged version, so those files will ignore the user choice. This bridge, or the Elven Walls, are an example of that.
Oops.
My hope is that because the Reforged campaign includes a bunch of carefully made changes, that if I swap all the model files in that campaign to the old classic ones with the AI upscaled textures, that it will all just blend together and look and feel okay. You might have seen Arthas Moon walking onto the camera just now. Please ignore that. The Reforged model had a slow walk animation, but the old classic model does not. My other hope is that nobody will play the campaign, so then nobody will notice. Also, while I was working, someone at the office showed me a really funny YouTube video about the Lich King arguing with a chicken over how to control the portrait setting on Warcraft 3. So, I decided I would just wing it and change the entire system for how the game decides unit portrait faces based on the funny YouTube video. I'm hopeful that this will not negatively impact custom games, but I don't care, so I didn't test more than 1 or 2 custom maps. Most of all, I know that Warcraft 3 players' favorite thing is to have their game update in a way that is outside their control to become even more complicated. So I am sure they will all be excited to know that Reforged will be replaced by my new AI upscale product. It will not be a separate product from Reforged to buy independently. That way, I do not make as much money, and anyone who is building content on Reforged will have their custom maps break, so that they will know the pain of the people who were making classic maps in 2020, who suffered to bring them the Reforged in the first place. Last but not least, if you think it sounds like my voice is AI generated, there is no need to worry. In the same way that it is perfectly morally acceptable for me to write over a Warcraft 3 player's beloved game installation on their computer with an AI modified version, it is likewise perfectly morally acceptable for a troll on the internet to have replaced my voice during this Warcraft Direct presentation with an AI generated version, giving an enhanced version of my original presentation.
Yeah, I don't think the dev can do anything for it, to be honest. That is not that's not down to the dev.
Hope you can find the strength of heart to pardon me for this satire. But by reviewing this timeline and looking back a little bit at history, I wanted to help new people who touch Warcraft 3 to understand why we would throw this kind of dripping satire at them. For a huge majority of this timeline, Warcraft 3 was a simple game that had the same untouched polish from 2004. Then, even when the game changed a bunch to create the Reforged engine, players did not complain, at least not nearly as much. As long as there was a downloadable, simple Windows executable using the new engine, which launched directly into the old high-performance 3D menu, people still appeared happy. But somehow, once the game was locked behind Call of Duty ads, a pointless launcher followed by a laggy web page menu, and then an asset crossplay system that broke the code, a lot of people complained. As recently as the year 2020, even when Windows 10 already existed, it was still possible to have Warcraft 3 as a simple Windows executable that could launch in about 3 seconds, or be pinned to the user taskbar, and the program launch was simple, and it just worked. Many different people want many different things from Reforged. I'm sure if you removed the web page menu, some people would complain that they can't hack the game anymore. But I hope this video can set the stage. If someone sees old players of Warcraft 3 complaining online, on forums, on social media, or anywhere else, that they do not appreciate Reforged changing to be a picture of the old game, as if they themselves were being patronized or trolled. I believe those frustrated users, the angry people who say that they still want their game back, even now, are real people. And I hope that this portal into history can help anyone interested to understand why. May the Reforged be with you.
Very good video. Definitely dripping of sarcasm. But yeah, very good. Retro videos, can recommend. It's the slow boiling frog. That's right. I haven't been in touch with the Hive community till like 2020 or something. So I didn't know most of the early. So well done. Well done. Also in pretty much no time he put this together. Retra is a very special person. So, Weekly Cup, everybody. In 1 hour, 50 minutes. Here's the link to the Weekly Cup. Sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up. We got Sonic, Hawk, Starbuck, Mr. Winner, Lucy, Frosty, Edo, Ollie, DSL, IH, Biff, Human King. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Need more, though. Sign up for our Weekly Cup starting in 50 minutes. 50 bucks and ranking points for the monthly final on the line. Tagging everyone in the back to work Discord. I can do it here, I think. Boink. Can put this probably into gym as well. Still waiting for Nabu to participate. Ah, disengage! It is time for you to play the Weekly Cup. We welcome American players, as well as European players, as well as Asian players. We welcome everybody. Disengage. I see it as a personal. Hey, Fishy! Playing Clan War? Are you? Jim versus RBB? You're only playing a 2-on-2. Ooh, Janek versus Sushi is sexy. AKM versus Flutschfinger. What a legendary match. We also welcome players who otherwise play Risk. Yes! That we do. I backstabbed Ido yesterday at Risk. It was gnarly. I backstabbed. I was very mean. It was very mean. But you know, at Risk, things happen. Unspeakable things happen. I'm currently buying the entire Risk community, preparing for the ultimate reverse backstab. Might be time to retire. Might be time to retire. Yeah, I'm sure they're not that expensive. He just won an A. Yeah, Hitman played an A Cup in the final versus Janek. What the hell, Janek, man? Just making second place in NA Cup. What the heck was up there? Janek coming out of nowhere, making 2 games, ending up top 2. Janek is a talent. America's greatest talent. I know Disengage. When exactly are you playing the 2-on-2 Disengage? It's probably down the road, right? Now, literally in the game. Well, then you'll be done by 7 p.m. I sign you up. Is someone streaming? Pishy is streaming. Is Disengage lying to me? Oh, he is literally in the game. What the hell? Rocket Beans versus Jim, the big community clash. Oh, it is the first game of the Clan War. Nice. Kind of tempted to watch that. Want to see how Disengage is doing? But then he can hear us. Doing some admin thingies on the side. Oh, Frosty is Frosty, right? I saw Frosty. I casted a game of Frosty. Frosty 4. Frosty good. I'll close stream, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, 2K MMR. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Alright, I'll dip in and out of this to see if there's new people signing up. Pishy is streaming Rocket Beans versus Jim. We got our Jim friends. Janek and Disengage. Oh, Janek is YYZ. Ah. There's Hambam and Käfer, legends in the German community. So it's the big international community against the big German community. Actually, a dope clan war. Is Fishy casting?
Regelt das alles.
Ah, Black Rayman is casting. I see. Well, that's not that's too risky to have Black Rayman on the stream. You never know what he's saying at what point. He's a loose cannon. Human orc on both sides. Wait, what map is this? This clan was brought to you by Master League, founded by the one and only Sparta. Oh, true. Are you casting as well, Sparta? Then I will, of course, No. How can you miss out on a clan war like this? Instead, lazy and lurking. But then you got time to play the weekly cup. What map is this? I don't think I've ever seen this map before. I want to cast the cup today. Yeah, nice. Then activate the Spartans. Sparta, what map is this? No answer. Okay, we'll never figure this out. King and Country? I thought I saw King and Country. I think I casted King and Country before. Getting old, man. I don't think I've ever seen this map before. But it's nice that you say, I guess. Because you have no idea either. Oh, good. It is King and Country. Oh, that is Disengage from Disengage TV. Alongside the NA Vice Champion in Janek. A decorated 2-on-2 team. A very good 2-on-2 team. Changer, everyone can cast. There you go, Changer. Give us some Changer casts. Or let the Penguin do it. Oh, I should probably change my title. Stream.io. Update. B2W Weekly Cup waiting. Waiting up at 7 p.m. CAT. Waiting room. Would love to cast more leaks like this. But I also know that scheduling is a pain in the ass. Love Clan Wars, but scheduling seriously is a pain. I understand. That was a pain already 4 years ago. And I'm pretty sure things didn't get better. Which is pretty unfortunate. Shout out to Pishna, by the way, providing the video stream for us. Ooh, Creepjack. King and Country. This doesn't look familiar at all. I was so sure I casted all competitive maps. Oh, Disengage from Disengage TV has Tauren. Disengage from Disengage TV is usually a rather filthy player, playing lots of Wyvern, lots of Raider lames and stuff. He appears as being a nice person, but it's fitting that he's Orc. I gotta say, Pishna, good camera control. Very, very nice. Barely scrolling, using the minimap. He is an excellent observer, I gotta say. That's Bambini's. See the logo? Oh, wait. Am I in front of the logo? Oh, yes. You can't see it. The logo has a schnuller. What's it called? Schnully. Ooh. Hambam with a gnarly creepjack. Ay, 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 ay. Rocket Beans FTW. Disengage. Taking a beating. Okay, big fight. Let's see what this one Tora can do. I wonder if Disengage got nervous now that he knows that he's on stream. Ay, ay, ay. We got Tauren on both sides. Ain't that beautiful? Ain't that a sight to behold? Oh, Disengage low supply gaming. Can they go for a hero kill maybe? Shadowhunter, need heal, need heal. Oh, he's trying so hard. No! Poor Disengage. This looks like an Ankh though. He back? He back. Just needs mana. Can Jim hold? Can Jim survive? Oh, Disengage! On the receiving end again. Mountain King Archmage can't really do anything. Mountain King also getting trapped. Ay, 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 ay. That's so much lockdown. Well done, Hambam Kefa. Boom, 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 boom. The Germans. The Germans, they do it again. GG. They did it. RBB. Every time I see Disengage playing, he's either struggling and losing or struggling and winning. Yeah, that is what happens. We are currently we're in a waiting room, everybody. 34 minutes till the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. It is back on Sunday, where it belongs. Currently, we got 13 players, and I feel like that is not nearly enough. So the Echoes, the Changers, the Disengages, the Embers There you go. That's the link. Mr. Goodman. Still no sub. Unreal. Disengage, I believe in you. Come on. I know you can be nasty and gnarly and vicious. Show these Germans how it's done. Show them how it's done. I am... Man, I would love... What does Joker mean, match? No. Whoa. What does Joker match mean? On the homepage, it says Joker match. Sparta, are you still here? Is it because we'll laugh our asses off if we watch this? Because AKM vs. Flutschfinger sounds incredibly promising. If a player can't show. Ah. So we're probably not gonna see this? Ah, it's not a match. It's basically the bench. Oh. That would have been hilarious, though. For me personally, as an observer. To see Flutschfinger suffer. And it's decider in the playoffs? That would be weird, right? To have a decider with like bench players? Oh, second map, Lost Temple. Gonna jump in again. I think we got time for one more. And then it's weekly cup time. Once again, big shout out to RBB Pishna. If you want to see this with clan commentary, there is the channel. Should definitely like, subscribe, everything. While I'm just relaxing here using my privileged big streamer position. Why is Grubby in the DWCC ad? Exclamation mark, Grubby! Shows you. Alright, for the sake of the gym community, we want a successful disengage and Janik to take one map. In the meantime, you sign up for the weekly cup.
Nice. Ich glaube, er wird bald. Okay.
I think this is targeted at us. Uh-oh. They figured it out. Oh no.
Gucken, was so passiert. Hero-Wahl, alles recht. Oh, außer bei Disengage. Der nimmt den. Oh mein Gott. Disengage. Der
oh, later.
Den.
Yeah. Pishy. Some of the best camera control I've seen the community do, to be honest. Way better than Baron's camera control. And Black Raymond, of course, with excellent insights. Yeah, Blade Master, I feel like we're storming the temple. And we're gonna pimp. Very unfortunate positions. Jesus, Kenny with the burn. Oh, Baron is in chat. Well, I let Kenny do the talking. I mean, he is he knows. So why am I casting your clan war and you're not casting your clan war, Baron? It should be a gym phenomenon to cast these games together and to huddle up as the gym. Because you're not playing right now. Ooh, that block by disengage. Run! Oh, yeah, nice. Oh, he almost got it. He almost got it. That was rough. Okay. Still expanding. Baron is not a streamer anymore. He's a star player. Yeah, that's sad. That's sad. He's probably just gonna ghoul pull everybody. I'm going to lose to Lord. Lord, the only person with the Back to Warcraft tattoo. You know that. Be nice to him. Lord's probably gonna crush you. I feel like Disengage is in a rough spot. Again, the Fastia didn't work. The Blade Master didn't work. There was almost an excellent grunt save. Uh-oh, Janek, the vice champion of the North Americas, being caught by two Germans teaming up. Mike, I gotta say, Kefa and Hambam playing a fine 2-2. A very fine 2-2. To be honest, what can save Jim? They have supply. But what about the levels? This push. Come on, disengage, repair. Pull the hammers. They have no mana no more. You can hold. Willpower, disengage. Willpower. Willpower. There we go. Janek to the rescue. 1 kill, possibly more. Blade Master, be careful. Yep. Sip. Okay, you guys alive. Just get levels. That Archmage looks juicy. Go get him, boys. I'm rooting for both. But on this map, I'm rooting for Disengage and Janek. So they have a success moment themselves. And not just Hambam and Kafa. Big fight. Oh boy. Shadowhunter, disengage. Don't lose your heroes again. Your Shadowhunter is important. Is Hex though. But they know the golden rule. Whoever gets the middle gets the win. Chaos. Go. Crit. Disengage, unlucky. Crit. Pishy good text caster. Life ticker provider. Oh, look at him go. Wait, He has a TP, right? No, he never rebought the TP. Oh no, double kill. Hambam and Kefa exploding. This is a disaster. What a sick sequence that was. Mein Gott. Amber, are you complaining about your teammates? No, I don't think so. It's just a shock. That's rough. How do you want to come back from this double kill? Kefa's supply blocked. Is about to fix it though. He's also tier 3. And Janek has that expo. Less COD, more Warcraft if we qualify for playoffs, all I'm gonna say. I mean, Janek got second place in A Cup. They need to hold. If they hold one more time. Oh boy. Fishy. With the biggest follow notification there ever was. Oh, disengage is also supply blocked. Come on, hold to the burrows there. Oh, Book of the Dead is bad manner. Book of the Dead is very bad manner. Alright, kitchen sink defense. Nice, he's portaled in with militia. I like that. Blade, come on, get him. Hit him harder. And snare. Well done. Boom, baby, disengage. I knew you got it in him. I knew you got it in him. I knew you got it in you. Boom. Alrighty. Now you can pump. And then you're good. Oh, Hambam also with an expo. That could change things. They like to play that tier 3 style, huh? Ah, Janek is tier 3. Well, human tier 3, greater orc tier 3. I want to remind you, everybody, that we have a weekly cup in 20 minutes, and you are all invited to sign up for that. Link is in chat. Also, send it to your friends, if you have some. Spam it on Discords. I was not worried one bit that Disengage is losing his Blade Master to the creeps in front of 1,000 people. No, never. Never was I worried. Inner Fire Knights. Come on. Blizzard. Yeah, they got this all under control. The double kill in the middle. Does not matter if you got a base more. Oh, it's not Blizzard, it's... Wait, what's the... It must be Blizzard, right? The Archmage is just to the side. Yeah. Janek has Gar? What is Gar? MK first name. Okay. Ah, I see. So we're gonna get Inner Fire Knights versus Tauren. Cool. He runs around, screams "gar" at his enemies. He's not a pigeon. Disengage, Janek, come on, scroll protection, Blizzard. Oh, Blizzard is gonna hit hard. Oh, Blizzard hits hard. Clap as well, mega AoE everywhere. Oh, this is why I love 2 and 2. Absolute freaking chaos. We have not a single heal scroll anymore. Lots of things will die, maybe including that Blade Master. Sick invo potion saved by disengage. Well done. Amongst the chaos. But Hambam and Käfer have a lot more. Oops! Archmage! Oh, disengage with the last hit! Can you believe it? From downtown. Okay. Is that the time to turn the ship around? Janek can carry! Blade is dead though. Can he carry is the question. Archmage is the damage dealer. Gets caught by Stomp. Trying to get away somehow. Saved. Disengage. Needs to heal. Does heal. He knows his role. Change echo. Oh my god, 2,000 gold. That's a problem. Both have to spend. Come on, disengage, spend. Weekly Cup in 15 minutes. Will they finish this game before the Weekly Cup is the question. Nah, disengage is fine. Disengage is fine. If only they could get the TC. Without aura, they can push them until the end of the world. So many units. Oh my god. Oh my god. They have not that much anymore. There's another base coming up. Left! Shadowhunter 9999999. Disengage will not be in a great mood afterwards. I kind of planned on interviewing them after, but I should probably not do that. Uh-oh. Die back. Disengage and Janek. Fight so hard for Jim. But the Rocket Beans Bambinis kick butt. Many, many fat American butts. They're not that fat. They're handsome people. These two specifically. But their butt got kicked. Big time. Feels like this is a knockout punch. No more. No more Shadowhunter. You need the Shadowhunter. Fishy, nice guy. But yeah, the walls are closing in on my dear friend Disengaged, one of the finest people. The wall. Oh, that is a pathetic TP. Imagine seeing the town portal animation and think, oh my god, here we go, here we go. This is gonna be it, the big fight, and then 4 units appear. Sad sight. But the Blade Master. I believe in the power of the crits. Hit him! Hit him hard! Hit him good! Is trying very hard. But also Janek did Blizzard that Blade Master. GG. It was a very good performance by Hambam and Kefa. You guys played a damn fine 2-on-2. Nice timings, good execution, good roaming. Nothing to complain. My shout out goes to RBB Pishna, who's providing us with this stream. If you want to see the rest of the clan war, there you go. This guy needs a like. Million likes. He deserves a million likes. Such a wonderful soul for many, 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 many years part of the Warcraft scene. And I will check out what the cup has to say. 17 players. That is more than a round of 16. Oh, Sylor, I casted him. I casted his ladder, I think. Community und Herz gegen Jim und hey, Jim is also community. Be nice. But yeah, Rocket Beans, lots of hearts. Lots of hearts. Is it Sylar 12? Huh. Oh, is that Sylar Nipple Twist? That's gonna be fun. Shout out Edo. Shout out Starbuck, of course. Frosty, Edo, Hawk, Mr. Winner, Sonic, Krajik, Haster. Legends. Legends in the cup today. Okay, community and heads versus community and bad dad jokes. Starbuck didn't check in yet, by the way. Missing check-in for Starbuck, Frosty. You not on the server? No. I don't think so. Frosty. Who else is missing? Human King. Who's playing Undead, by the way, which is odd. DSLIH. And Biff. I don't know who Biff is. I don't think Biff is on the server either. Witty! Thank you very much for the raid, mate. We are having our weekly cup. Witty, do you want to play my weekly cup? Starts in 10 minutes. You can sign up here. Here. Weekly with Witty. That sounds great, doesn't it? I think that sounds fantastic. Every month we have 3 weekly cups. The winners of that qualify for the finals. Plus the 3 best performing players outside the 3 winners. I'm doing editing now. Exercises then food. Thank you. Okay. Otherwise you would have, of course, you would have played. Show your skills and stuff. I'm sure. I'm sure. 20 players. Yeah, I'd say Starbuck is or did play a lot. Of course. did play a lot today, so I wouldn't bank on the fact that he's participating today. Lucy. Woody! Oh my god, this cup is gonna last millions of hours. Millions of hours. Disengage. Nice. I thought I'm joking. I thought he's joking when he says he's gonna sign up. I thought he's gonna uninstall the game after the 2-2. But disengage, that makes me happy. People signing up make me happy. Every person that signs up to the Weekly Cup is my friend. Oh, disengage was nipple twist. That sounds like a match made in heaven. You don't mask the amount of games I have by uninstalling after bad games. That's the spirit! Can newbies sign up too? Yes, there's no requirements at all. Link is here. Woody, first time. Skimmy is in. Nice. Oh, that makes me happy. Sonic, of course, freaking legend. Sonic posted on Twitter today. Where is it? 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 Sonic posted a little bit of fun in this game always adds variety. And then he posted this picture. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sappers. 8 sappers. A little bit of variety always adds to the fun. Sonic is a legend. Pain in your fingers. Why do you have pain in your fingers? Better than in the heart, I think. Alrighty. I'm gonna send you into a small break for like 5 minutes, and then we go in with the Weekly Cup just to reset a couple of things here and stuff. So, Weekly Cup about to kick off. 6 minutes. Wojtek, thank you for the 21-month resub. Yeah, be right back. Well, here we are. Saul Goodman is on it. Damn. Didn't expect you here. Good. We got a fine lineup, I gotta say. So, we are getting the players ready. Saul Goodman is 1500. That's a lie. Saul Goodman GMM 1500. How's he 1500? There's so many Saul Goodmans though. Gotta check real quick. 21507. He's way higher. That's the old Undead account. Soul wanted to trick me. Yeah. Soul wanted to trick me. Soul Ape Man. Yeah. You are not fooling me, dude. Let me adjust the seeding real quick. So Ape Man hashtag 21 this. Quite a rise, actually. Yeah, he wanted to trick us, Chad. A soul cheater, man. Not with us, Chad. Not with us. All right, we are finishing the seeding. And with that, I think we're good. Let's see if everybody who checked in or who wanted to check in can check in. Grid isn't ready yet. Oh, Frosty didn't. Human King is not in. And Biff. But Starbuck has indeed checked in. So we are processing the check-ins. We're doing one last seating shuffle. And then we're good to go. Starbuck, obviously, the gigantic favorite. And we're rigging the tournament. We're rigging the bracket. We're rig. Right, is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Okay, that was the shuffle. Wait, that wasn't the... Did I shuffle? I don't think I shuffled. Shuffle again. Alrighty, grid coming. Are we ready? Yes. We are. Grid is ready. GG. Have fun. Start the tournament. Ay. This is gonna be quite something. Final, best of 5. Semi-final, best of 3. Quarterfinal, best of 3. Boom. This gives us the grid. Boom. You can't see anything, right? Boom. Bigger. Enhance. Lucy gets the free wins up against Sylar, Godrian, Krajik, and Ollie. Hawk versus A Fresh Salad. Mr. Winner versus Kingstar. Starbuck versus Haster or DSL. Oh, yeah. Solk versus Woody. Yeah, obviously we're gonna cast this. Obviously we're gonna cast this. Disengage versus Kenny. Also very good match. Winner versus Sonic. Edo versus Skimmy. Also a sight to behold. But yeah, I mean, obviously. Must cast. Of course. There's no discussion. This is such a must. Obviously we're going to be playing on War 3 Champions, where the Warcraft scene belongs, where it's supposed to be, where it's home. Woody versus Soul. Legendary matchup already. Soul 8-man versus Woody Wood. In case people aren't familiar with Woody Wood, he's an absolute legend in the German community for playing Blade Master Harass Tauren. It's a very disgusting style that you must know how to play against. So let's check out Soul 8-man's stream, what he has to say about his bracket.
I think grid is ready. Okay, so the grid is ready.
Perfect.
So, yes, we got Woody Wood. Okay, so who has the bigger number? I have number 11. He has number 7. So he's A. Okay.
I thought he would have a bigger response to this. I posted here. I posted there. Ollie here. Hosting DSL. Okay, DSL. Sparta is casting Edo versus Skimmy. I'm casting Woody versus Soul Goodman. Do you like
Okay, so we are doing the map veto. Okay, so now I veto 2 times. So he should keep the Warhail, by the way. So minus Autumn Leaves.
He's not reading chat at the moment.
Minus Echo. I would like to keep Echo Isles. Hammerfall, it's okay. Northern Isles is okay. Let's veto Echo Isles.
Soul doesn't seem to be deterred at all.
Do you like your opponent? Well, Mr. Neo, thank you for providing me a great match.
Right?
And yes, now I should play Archmage and die in 3 minutes. But no, we'll try the Power Rifle approach. I had similar game versus Hitman recently on Binet.
Are you casting all matches or we go? You go! You go! Thanks for signing up, Sylar! Good luck. Okay, we're waiting for the lads to start. And then Nipple Twist was disengaged. No, Nipple Twist versus Godrian. Nipple Twist versus Godrian. We are, of course, Soul 8-man versus Woody Wood. Absolute legend. Legendary matchup. A backbone of the Polish community against one of the rising stars from Germany. It is fascinating. Kenny and Disengage, I wish you all the best. Hope you have a very friendly encounter. Nice to have you both here. Can't wait for this to start. I have a lecker alcohol-free beer here. Cheers, everybody. That's how you end the week. Best of one, Northern Isles. Why alcohol-free it's weekend? I'm working. Can't drink at work. I see that Haster has some issues connecting with his opponent. Nah. To be honest, except one or two occasions a year, I'm not drinking at all anymore. Not a huge fan of that booze glorification.
Because then we'll be on the YouTube video. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are playing on U Central 7. We are Soul Apeman with 9 ping. Our opponent, Mr. Woodywood, 2000 plus, when he is like in a good strike. I don't know his like current MMR. Swap? I can swap with him. Soul, any final words for my stream? I think that the opponent that I got is in line with Mr. Neo approach to Pala Rifle. So that's my final words, and enjoy the suffering. Back to viewers, have a nice stream.
Thank you, Soul. Thank you. Woody says, give me 5 minutes. His daughter. You didn't check in. I think you can't add you anymore. Okay. Turning 30. Not even at raves. Dude, who do you think I am? I'm not going to raves. I've never seen Woody play against Pally Rifle. Can he hold the tier 2 push? Yeah, Woody. How much space can he create with his Blade Master, I think? So the Woody strat is Blade Master harass, buy a lot of time. Oh, they're ready. Nice, that's nice. Then we can go flow TB in a second. Buy a lot of time. Tier 3. Torren, Walker, revive. Revive, Torren, Walker, revive. Nothing dies. Blade Master cuts everything into pieces. And win. I'm a fleshy turned 19-year-old girl into techno LSD. I could. I do spin a little techno everywhere, every here and there. I've been to some raves when I was young. And life seemed wonderful. 2 minutes 30 and we can go into the game. Ah, yes. I am very excited about this. Pally Rifle versus Blade Master Tauren. If Soul Apeman loses here, the cup could last until like this night at 4 a.m. or something, because Woody games tend to last a long time. You have a better sleep without alcohol? Oh yeah, I noticed, man. I noticed. I always had sleep issues when I was younger, but that has disappeared. "75 seconds. Tea has caffeine. Tea has teine, right? It's like kind of the same but different. I don't know if it's the same in English too. "40 seconds. It's the same compound chemically, just different name. Ah, Ra'a with the expertise. I went to get groceries yesterday and Neo needed TP. The TP storage was empty. And I bought a big pack, basically to carry me through the winter. And I look at the pack and it says, use me twice. Like, what? That's disgusting. Why would they write use me twice on freaking toilet paper? I feel like that's not a smart concept. And that shouldn't be on a toilet paper pack. Somebody didn't think much about this. I'm still not sure what they mean by this. I didn't investigate. But yeah, don't listen to everything that stands on packages. Anyway, we got Woody Wood versus Soul Apeman, round 2 of the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Community legend Woody Wood, Blade Master Tauren Walker versus Poland Pally Rifle legend Soul Apeman. Skull omitted. Thank you for the prime. With the Pally and the rifle usually. And there it is. The blacksmith. The dreaded building. Enables the Pallys and the rifles.
Evil versus lesser evil.
Yo, Vess, that's so true. Actually, that is so true. I went to a Chinese restaurant yesterday and it said, do not flush toilet paper. That is, in some countries, that is the case. You throw it in the trash can when the pipes are too small. Portugal, for example. Many Asian countries. It's very normal there. I was confused by that as well. But yeah, evil versus... What is the lesser evil, though? I don't know. Woody Wood will distract a lot with his Blade Master. Spain too. Portugal, Spain. Ah yeah, Captain Threepwood, our webmaster. Basically living rent-free in Spain every now and then, enjoying life. He deserves it. Yeah, it is. It's not too uncommon. From a German perspective, it is. Because we built the big pipes. We Germans, we got the big pipes. Other countries, smaller pipes. Rent free, I wish. You just gotta let your charm work, Captain. It's gonna be fine. The rifles, they are exposed to the big blade. Yeah, how does Woody... I mean, on ladder, Woody has to have dealt with this before. So what do you do with it? Can't be attacked at the moment. Super obnoxious. Maybe... Does he need the speed scroll? Maybe a clarity would have been better. And Soul seems a little bit lost as well. You have seen my face? What charm? Come on, there's a lot of charm in your face. It's the... I had high hopes, but then the hopes were crushed, but I'm over it charm. It's future-proof. And this is how it starts. Soul 8-Man is a little bit too late. The tower is up. And this is now officially hard to crack. Oh! Woody said already he has to, or might have to pause a little bit. Because his daughter... Oh. What the fuck? Siler! What the hell is going on? Why are you just claiming the win? Nipple twist. The hell is up there? I had no show? You were supposed to play with Godrian. And then you claimed the death.
The player's forces are under attack.
He's... Yeah, sorry, I have to... I'm admin and caster at the same time. Chill. He's in my Discord. I messaged him. He never messaged back. On Discord? You are not even on the Discord, are you? Silor? Oh! Godrian said it. Yep. Boing! Bye-bye, rifle. Siler, Discord is here. If you could play the game, that would be great. Since there seemed to have been a misunderstanding. Just play it out. You're both here. But the Blade Master. Look at the Blade Master go. Hack. Slay. Soul. Suffering. But should be fine. Just needs a bit of healing. Some miscommunication. You see?
Player's forces are under attack.
Saying it. So Siler and Godrian, are you playing or? I hope you are. Oh. That's the annoying thing, man, Woody. He just does this to you. Slowly but steady, the Pally rifle strategy is coming together. It will hit hard relatively soon. And then the question is Woody ready for the push or not? Because tier 3 still needs 2 minutes. Siler, you got 2 minutes to join the game. Otherwise, I give Godrian Deathwin. Ooh, nice last hit. Book of the Dead. There is no Dispel yet. Book of the Dead can still be put to good use. Lobby name. Okay, lobby name is MAD. M-A-D. On War 3 Champions. And so, everything is coming together. Soul, sneaky, sneaky. The thing is, walkers can't be hit because they're ethereal. Random bad gamer, thank you for the sub. Towers aren't up yet. Ooh, Woody, this is problematic. Doesn't really need the spikes, but okay, appreciate it. Hacking and slaying. I don't know if Woody has enough, actually. He provides quite a bit of mana. That is nice. But towers and orc bases in general are hard to crack. But here comes the mortar push. There we go. The best thing that human has against this orc base is mortars right now. And Woody has to hold. He's running out of lumber soon. That makes it so he can't really push for many upgrades. And the walkers constantly produce mana. Mana is low, by the way. Why no grunts? Woody doesn't build grunts. Woody builds walkers and Tauren. That's what Woody does. It's so toxic, man. It's so toxic. He has success with it. But it's rough. Yeah, Woody, absolute legend. Played his way up from like 1500 MMR to 2000 something MMR just with this style. Oh, shop down. That's annoying. We got surround. Oh, he opens it up again. But that was a lovely little ethereal form surround. Misses it the second time. And then he's waiting for the Tauren. He has had some legendary battles with Angry Korea Man. And driven people to insanity. Surround. He almost qualified for our German league once. Oh my god. Does he have to TP out? Divine Shield. Oh, blessed. Merci. Je t'aime aussi. Ça va, mon frère. Ça va. He needs. Oh, no repair. Woody. Ah, too busy to repair. Paladin breaks free. Soul is doing. Oh, almost the same with the level up. That would have been so cool. What about the Tauren though? When Tauren? Blade needs a minute. No Tauren coming. And Woody leaves the game with a good game. Soul Apeman destroys the hopes and dreams of Woodywood. Not even Blade Master Walker Tauren. We haven't seen a single Tauren. Can beat the Pally rifle. Strong. Soul Apeman, strong, respected. We got some good games here. Second round. We got Haster versus Starbuck. Winner versus Soul. Woody, thank you for playing. Sadly, I didn't make it, but I will try.
I didn't make it, but I will try again, smiley face.
Next Sunday, Woody, if you're around next Sunday, we gladly welcome you with maybe an easier opponent first round, and then we watch you play again. Can someone explain what the ethereal form of Spirit Walkers does? Yes, you can't be hit by physical damage anymore, like normal attacks, only by magic attack from casters or spells. The Walker Surrounds. Absolutely wonderful. I don't know if the evil or the lesser evil won, but I guess we'll figure this out. So, Edo has defeated Skimmy. So, either we go with Ollie is out versus Krajik, the 1800 MMR Polish phenomenon against Krajik. Yeah, I think we stick with the bottom part. Sonic versus Disengage could be mad. I'm in for that. And the winner versus Edo. I think that's our path, right? I mean, this is Disengage from Disengage TV we're talking about. Starbuck Soul, Pella Rifle Mirror. I can see that. But Sonic Disengage will be fun. Then, of course, we check the Flow TV. Then we're ready to go. It's hard to me to make to name a favorite. Sonic is just finished with his latest ladder match. Disengage. Go, go, go. I believe in ya. Oh, I see that Syla tried to reach Godrian in every single other Discord. We've seen Disengage in the 2-on-2s. He's warmed up. He's ready to rock. Can't rely on his ally Janik this time, though. But I've seen Disengage dismantle people in disgusting fashion. Thank you, Godrian and Syla, for playing. Mr. Orcas, welcome. Yeah, Sonic Disengage. So we have seen some Wyvern succeed. I also think Disengage can develop a nasty strategy here.
Hello, Neo.
Hello, Disengage from Disengage TV and Janik from Disengage TV.
Oh, no.
No? Okay. Disengage, we're gonna watch your epic battle versus Sonic coming up. What's your game plan?
Why?
Because I think that's really funny.
Thanks. I'm just... I'm just, I'm getting crushed today. This is great. Thank you for that.
But you crushed Kenny G, I saw.
Do you want to join the game?
I will watch Flow TV, so you can't stream abuse, or the other person can't stream abuse against you, which is not anything Sonic could do. But Flow TV. So what's your game plan?
Well, you're saying he's like, oh, I'm gonna go Flow TV, and then you're going to ask me the game plan before the game even starts. What if Sonic is listening?
Oh, true, that's a good plan. But do you know the weaknesses of Sonic?
Well, I'll know that he loves mass tier 1, so... And I also know that there's about 700 MMR between us, so I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna throw random bullshit at it and hope for the best.
Exactly, that's what I want.
And then I will turn off Warcraft and not play this game for the rest of the week.
For the rest of the week. Disengage, I wish you all the best. If you win, that's gonna be the greatest accomplishment of American Warcraft today.
I mean, that's a pretty low bar, but... It's a really low bar.
Good luck.
Thank you.
That, my friends, was Disengage from Disengage TV. A dear acquaintance. Acquaintance? Like the step before friend? That. But very dear. Very dear. I again wish him all the best. What's up in the bracket apart from that? Krajik waiting for an opponent. Hawk versus Mr. Winner. Starbuck versus Haster going on. And of course, the winner here is up against Edo. I think we can put that in the thing. It's probably going to be Disengage. We're all cheering for Disengage. We love Sonic as well, but we need a Disengage success story. I think Disengage needs a Disengage success for his mental. What I miss? Buzzkill, you missed Disengage from Disengage TV on the stream of Back to Warcraft. And now we watch Disengage TV. After last night, I want no Disengage stories. What happened? Did he crush you? With human? I mean, Buskill at this point, who didn't crush you? Even I. He played Griffin's Dragonhawk 3 base. Oh my god. That's nasty. Yeah, the classic 3 base. That is rough. Alright, in 2 minutes, we're gonna be with our dear friends of Sonic and Disengage. But Buskill, I gotta say, I enjoyed you on the commentary a lot yesterday. I don't know if the others told you, but for a couple of weeks and maybe at this point month, you're very entertaining in what you do. "90 seconds. I think yesterday you said something along the lines of not even snackies can cheer me up or something. That was so sad. I imagined the little dino nuggy looking at you, being ready to sacrifice themselves for the greater good of the buzz. How are you doing after an 8-hour stream? Good. I love these early rounds. It's relatively chill. I love streaming in general. Sonic is a killer. Sonic is indeed a killer. I wonder if he wants to have fun with something like 8 zappers. I hope not. And then Sonic vs. Edo should be the best game, maybe even in the tournament, I gotta say. That's definitely what I'm looking forward to most. I got Frosty the Snowman stuck in my head. You know how annoying this is? This jolly, joyous. Painful. It's very painful. Sorry. We got Sonic. We got Disengage. There we button go. Fine, Warcraft 3 round 2. This is still best of 1 territory. The winner is facing Edo Boy in the quarterfinal. Sonic, of course, the big favorite. But Disengage is the favorite of all our hearts. Now it's in my head too. Sorry. We have the United States of America, represented by Disengage from Disengage TV. In the bottom left-hand side in the yellow, Sonic on the upper right-hand side. We have been blessed with his presence for 1.5 decades now. Always wild. Sonic wants to go back into the monthly final. And the road to the monthly final leads through Disengage from Disengage TV. Big sponsorship for him. Not displayed in the clan tag yet, but Gord VPN is his team sponsor, as well as Blueberry Hills Farm. So shout out to both of these family companies that support the young, aspiring talent Disengage TV. We got a Demon Hunter versus Blade Master opening. Sonic, with respect to his opponent, goes for the Scout. Disengage. Classic Orc does not do that. Both so likable. I don't even know who to cheer for. But good to see that our mod, Disengage, is also beloved in the chat. Sonic starts off with a ring mirror image. Okay, he's trying to be confusing. He is trying to throw some shenanigans, to do some shenanigans, trying to put Sonic off. But Sonic has been on BattleNet for a long time. Disengage with the last hit. Let's go. And the burn didn't hit too much, did it? Okay. Disengage is a big fan of ice hockey, being basically also a bit Canadian somehow, somewhat. So I thought he's gonna put in the grunt and put the Blade Master on the bench for a bit, but that can still happen. He's just burning. Actually, I don't know if he's really Canadian that moved to the US or if he's actually an honorary Canadian. That's just private. I don't ask privates. Oi, the double telly stab steals it away from Sonic. I like Disengage. I like what you're doing here. So Sonic is stuck on the left-hand side. The moves. Porgies. Disengage. I think all of his fans united behind him. Dodolare. Janek, of course. Angry Korea Man. Dear friend. And Sonic so far didn't kill a single unit. We gotta say, at 4 minutes in, Sonic lost more units than Disengage. Oh, Grunt might attack. This is a lot of buildings. A lot of buildings, lots of archers. Blade is now, of course, missing Windwalk to quickly come back. His staff is still on cooldown. Gold is running out. Whoops, but the Blade Master is here. Circlet, Claw, Slippers. Unfortunately, no dust. But the attack is over. Just cost all his gold. And Disengage. He found some great items. 3 of them, actually. But there's a ring. And that ring is superior. One could rebrand the Ring of Protection to Ring of Superiority, actually. I want to point out that at the 5-minute 20 mark, Sonic has still lost more units than Disengage. Good save stuff. Blade Master technically not a unit. Technically a hero, doesn't count. Fire Lord! Let's go! There is no Hunter's Hole for Sonic, there's no Dryads, it's only archers.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Great Escape. I like how Disengage is drawing out the Demon Hunter, the absolute carry of Sonic. Into the outskirts. Oh, that Fire Lord! Ay, ay, ay! The Demon Hunter can do whatever. The Demon Hunter can just do whatever. Found the ring, A-clicks the orc base, and then people say Night Elf is weak. Unbelievable. Still only 1 unit has fallen. Ah, that's number 2. That might just be a little bit too much. And Disengage from Disengage TV will go down with his head held high. But we all know Sonic is a beast. He never retreats. One last hurrah. One last fireworks for the United States of America. And Sonic respects that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, level 2, crit, mirror image, and win. I gotta say, maybe Soul Burn would have been better. Piercing, like, Lava Spawn doesn't really do too much, I think. Okay, big red numbers. That's what we need. The big, red, beautiful numbers. Reach! Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. This is snowballing. I can feel it. The momentum is clearly in Disengage's side. On Disengage's side is with Disengage. If he kills the demon, there's a chance. Look at him go. Crit, 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 crit. No! How unlucky. How unlucky for Disengage. Sonic Sonic can pray to Fortuna and Lady Luck that this is his game eventually. You needed that crit. Disengage from Disengage TV. I want to congratulate you. 6 minutes, no unit loss versus Sonic, and you were 1 crit away from the big upset.
The original thought process was a tower push. Mirror image, Fire Lord, tower push, but he beat me to the tavern. And that's why I got, that's
the filthy
sort of
Naga.
what happened. But, you know, a crit there, or the lava spawn not despawning as soon as I got this round off on his demon. There were moments, but I'm already on to the next game.
Very good. The next Warcraft game.
No.
Yes. No. Disengage. You made us all proud. Representing Jim, Blueberry Hills Farm, Gord, everyone.
Gord VPN and Gord VPN Pro. Get yours today.
Exactly.
Use code Duck100.
Okay.
Get 10% off the Ronda Red Rage skin for 8 Shadow Legends. Get
Everybody
more with
wants
Gord.
that. Exactly. Thank you very much for participating.
Family company.
Here we go. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Disengage from Disengage TV. Always a smile on his face, even in the darkest losses. Isn't he a sweetie? Yeah, tower pushes versus Sonic. That is an idea. He is rushing you. That's what happens. He is rushing you. Now, ladies, gentlemen, everybody outside and in between, Sonic versus Edo. Quarterfinal. Edo almost defeated Kevin in our German League Inferno. And let's see what Edo can do now against Sonic, the Maniac. I know it means nothing, but he shouldn't feel bad losing to that. Oh, he doesn't. He always sounds like that. What is Blue Sky? I keep seeing that name. Blue Sky is a Twitter alternative that is taking off right now. And it's bro. It is not as Elon Musk influenced as Twitter is, and some people like that and some people don't. And you can feel free to follow us there. Northern Isles, Edo, Sonic. This is the first best of 3 of the day. Winner faces Starbuck or Soul Goodman. Soul 8 Man. Look at these chats. Look at them go. I can only imagine what's going to happen here. Edo is a big fan of expansions at the weirdest timings. And then Garx. And I want to see what Sonic is doing against that. Probably aggression, but we'll see. I wouldn't be too surprised to see Demon Hunter rushing across, because this is... Edo is Edo Boy. Edo is Edo Boy. That is correct. One wouldn't think when you see the name, but yep. Yeah, Buskill, fight the fight, please. Do it for me. So I don't have to. DK, Ito is a madman. He will brute force this expansion, whether on tier 1, on tier 1.5, on tier 2, on the way to tier 3, there will be a haunted gold mine somewhere, somewhen. And then we mass the Gargs, and then we click on things. And then they die. That's usually the process. Tier parks, you can. But word it nicely. And not like an absolute idiot that you apparently are. Judging from, you know, the past couple of days of you in the chat. Sonic waking up the creeps, as of course everybody knows what Ito is doing.
Player's forces are under attack.
And here's the tech. Ito's expansion tech, it isn't, it's more of a tech expansion. It's not a bad timing, I think. It's catching a lot of people off guard, and I really hope he's doing that now. Otherwise, I look like an idiot if he continues to play this one base now. But I can understand that Ito is not 100% confident at the moment, as he suffered a big loss yesterday. Versus me in Risk. I survived due to the graciousness of some co-players, and Ito survived in the north, and then I backstabbed him. That was mean. That was really mean. Oh yes, Kovacs, can we get Risk on War 3 Champions as a hostable map? That would be dope. You get my hair. Yeah, Skull omitted. There are unfortunately many people. And it is sad. But whatever.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bro, Pier, stop it. Otherwise, I show you what censorship is. You are walking a very fine line that you don't want to walk here with me. Alright, Ito, here we go. It is a little bit later than I expected, but he was harassed by a keeper. And so he couldn't expand when he wanted to expand. And there you go. What is Sonic doing against it? It's not a demon hunter who's burning away at ghouls. It's a full mana keeper again. These entangles, man, they hurt. Good lasted. Off we go. Need some coils, otherwise, ay. Yeah, this is gnarly, man. This is gnarly. Keeper against a situation like this, where it's only a handful of ghouls, is deadly. Almost a sweet surround. But yeah, that's all the mana gone. On both sides, actually. If he gets that surround earlier, this harass is over. Ito can expand. He got 1,000 gold. So, with or without expansion, he's rich.
A player's forces are under attack.
But it's one base. And Sonic has not been super active. Is that an acolyte? Yes, of course. And we play one base Gargs. Let's go. We tech, build a second crypt, and expand all at the same time. Because we're Edo and we can finance everything. It's only the second crypt now though. This will take time. But Keeper isn't that great versus Gargs, except if you go Hippos. There's a crystal ball on the ground. Come on, it's shiny, it's gold, pick it up. He just called Novas away because why wouldn't he? Pick Alchemist. Nah. Oh. Can Edo intercept? Here. Oh, that's smart. Unfortunately, there's a Dryad here, which needs a counter. Boom. Needs a couple more hits. Do we have a staff? Oh, okay. We do. Nice block. Yeah, Edo. I like what I see. Expo not cancelled. Dryad got the reply she deserves. Grid need update. True. Edo's game is coming together. No AoE against this. But also no tower. And Garg's still slow. This could be a gold mine that is mining at max 50 gold. And there's not much left. Lots of archers, lots of dryads. Sonic is just really good. Oh, look at that escape. And Sonic is respecting the Gargs. Expo still up. For how long is the question, because there's like some treants doing damage. But with every gargoyle, chances of winning rise by 2%. Sonic's just dominating. The potion was used before. GG. Poor Edo boy. Poor Edo boy. But that was just to let Sonic think that he's far ahead. And now we see the real Edo boy. 4 Gargs, 8% chance of winning. There you go. In the other part of the bracket, we got Starbuck going through with a 3-0 in a best of 3. Hawk vs. Mr. Winner, Lucy versus Krajik, and then here, Sonic, Edo, Starbuck. Tough bracket, actually. Tough bottom part of the bracket. Bubble system can create something like this when we shuffle seeds around so we don't have the same bracket every week. And in 15 seconds, we're good to go. Button clicked. You know, like 170 MMR below Sonic. Got a bit caught off guard by the keeper, I think. I want to see a game 3. I know that Ito is capable of more. Go in Williams. Show him. And Ito, show us! The keeper is already an adaptation by Sonic, I think. Showing that he's knowing what Ito is doing. Sort of ing. No ghoul pulls, because behind the mask, Ito's a nice guy. And nice guys don't ghoul pull. It's a keeper again. Big respect for Ito's expansion timings. I think this is relatively similar. It's relatively similar to what Sheik tried against Foggy some time ago. And Foggy also shut it down with Mask Keeper. It's a Lich first. Let's go, boy! There's as far as I know, very little bad to say about Ito. He's a good soul. Disgusting player to play against, I'm sure. But nice person. What does Grubby have to do with DWCC? Exclamation mark, Grubby! There we go, Lich lasted. Is he tower pushing? Ah! Surround! Ito boy! Plus reveal against the cloak. Boom, 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 boom. I just want game 3. Dodges the detonate. Yeah! Just when you think that Ito is a one-trick pony. He shows you that he's a two-trick pony. Or a horse. A stud. Why would Ito unsummon the altar? Doesn't need it. He's going for a tower push. If that fails, he's lost. And if he wins, he doesn't need it anyway. So he has extra resources. Towers. Here we go. Towers against Keeper is a choice. But yeah, if you're all in, just squeeze it out of that base.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, Keeper's got to be careful now. Lich also... Lich has to go hunting, actually, to get rid of that clarity. Do we have hopes? Do we have hopes? Waiting for the nuke. The little birdies. 2 towers up. Do we have an Acolyte? Yeah, Sonic didn't snipe the Acolyte at all. So it's towers versus Treant. Treant expires, towers are forever. They're the undead diamonds. Problem is still this lich is not looking hot. New ghouls. Ooh, Acolyte down. Now we got Entangle as well. And no repair anymore. At some point, the Keeper must be out of mana, I think. I've yet to see it. He must be. Did I? A little too late. He's trying to dance around. No mana for a Nova. Sonic's control is really good. And the treants and the trees do the job.
Neo, you are still online. Saw you in the morning stream in. Go to bed. However, here's my GF's Prime sub as every month. Hope you are waiting for the day when the sub comes from my fiance's Prime laughing face.
That would indeed be sweet, Pauli. I would notice every single month. Lovely, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As always, greetings to the girlfriend for the Warcraft support. And Edo, what's left in the tank, brother? Without the Nova, he's helping Sonic kill his own units at this point. The Ancient of Wars came in like wrecking balls, same like Treants. Rage Piggledy, thank you very much for the 17 month. You guys are sweet. But yeah, Edo is trying to tech switch now. Sonic, he invested a lot into this defense, which worked. But Edo has the tech advantage. He's maybe a level behind. But after all, it's one base. We unfortunately have like 3 acolytes too many. But it's always good to have backup. Another sacrificial skull. I don't know how many he got already. But yeah, Sonic now. Similar to Edo before. Tech expand at the same time. Can Edo still win this? Of course! He just needs a lot of gargoyles. And then we're fine. This is what I mean, like this mid-tier expansion. This is so odd and so against all rules that it works from time to time. As I said, it almost worked against Kevin in our German league, and Kevin is obviously one of the best players this continent has ever seen with the Night Elves. So never underestimate how weird Edo can make games. Never. Oh. But same goes for Sonic, to be honest. I think if you ask Edo, how much gold does a ziggurat cost? He doesn't know. Or a ghoul. He doesn't know. He's playing just by gut feeling. When Springtime was introduced to the map pool half a year later, he was surprised by the item drops. That's the kind of player he is. But man, if you give him a couple of Gargs, he's owning. And he's owning a couple of archers here. Can he take care of these treants? What's the heal scroll and invo potion on the left? That is availability of items at the shops on the map. And the expo is up. And the towers are up too. And the Lich is level 3.7. And Edo is kicking. For now. We do have a panda in anticipation of Garks. Oh, and Edo forgot to...
Abend.
Hello, DMF. Guten Abend, you too. Edo forgot his altar, so his tech to level 3 is impossible at the moment. Wand of the Wind. Sonic, show us your surround skills. Ay, ay, ay. Needs a second try. Lich has no TP. Getting grilled. Feels like Sonic is just toying with his prey at this point. He knows next up he's against Starbuck, which won't be that pretty. So why not enjoy this game on Autumn Leaves? It's a wonderful map. And the classic Sonic 10-minute Huntress. If you look up build orders, you won't see either of them anywhere. It's just not happening. It's not what other people do. Freestyler.
Less than 3.
Mouse, mouse, mouse. You lovely soul. 66 months. That made me smile. Love to say your name. Even after 5 years and a half. Every time. Big smile. Thank you, mouse, mouse, mouse. Edo stemming against the defeat. I think with the altar and a tier 3 done, he would have crushed. It's a small little mistake. Happens. We got a couple of Garks again, but it's 4 again, right? 4-3. Not a high win chance. It's crazy how Sonic just slaps him down. I feel like as a Warcraft player, your style either works against Edo or it doesn't. Either you have immense problems with the weirdness, or you thrive and you slap him. It's very little in the middle. You either win or you lose. True. And Sonic, just like in Risk, when you have a little bit of momentum, don't let go, never look back. Build Huntress at the 10-minute mark. Even bouncing glaives on the way to tier 3. Sonic is having fun as well. Bless this soul.
A player's forces are under attack.
Acolyte Rush!
The town is under siege.
These guys are built different. And yeah, Edo on his last lack, unfortunately. Gotta say, Disengage was closer to a win than Edo. Even though this is of course a very momentum-based strategy that he's using. And that's the DK being... Oh, death! Edo enjoying the screen time. But he's high up in the air and then 6 feet under. That's just... What's Edo doing? Come on. Just expanding in his face. Oh boy. Caught him. Mass archer. Everything. It is a whooping 47 supply lead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Handsome Anastas disengage was 1 crit away from winning the game. Edo can't even crit with his army, so obviously disengage was closer. Edo number 47 of expanding here in the middle. Everything is completely deforested. Not a single tree anymore. And Sonic is also not pushing the issue. Not at all. Why would he? I mean, if he's in a rush, sure. But he wants to tire Starbuck out. Sonic is, I think, more of a night owl than Starbuck is. And Starbuck has started playing at 11. That is almost 10 hours ago. It is actually 9 hours ago. There's a beautiful way of Sonic to indirectly hurt his next opponent already. And that is mental warfare. Because Sonic is thinking ahead, while you're just still in the moment. He's already on map 2 of the next series. Handsome Anastas, if you don't believe in a win of disengage, then you don't believe in God either. And then I don't know how I can help you. Gotta have faith. Redo on the Mauler. It is gorgeous. But Edo might actually get an expo up for longer than a minute. One last engagement. Can he dodge the breath of fire? No, he cannot. He kind of flew right at it. And not even Death Pack can help you. It is indeed rough. So is Edo trying to hide buildings now? Or is that 2BM? Sonic with the classic Night Elf Siege, not using their siege units like Mountain Giant and Glaives, but they are sieging with archers. But as long as there's a Lich level 5, there's a way. Mean. Mean, mean, mean. Sonic, no mercy. GG, 2-0. No discussion. Who had the better plan here today? Sonic demolishing one fan favorite after the next. And by the rule of law, he has to smash Starbuck now, because a lot of people like Starbuck. So Sonic defeated fan favorite Disengage, then fan favorite Edo, and then there must be fan favorite Starbuck next. In the semi-final. Hawk versus Lucy is also up. What do you want to see? Would not call me a fan favorite, more like a polarizing figure. Ah, yeah, sorry, I got the rose tinted glasses on again. So I think we can choose, and then I let you choose. What do I make a prediction? No, do I? Oh, Paul, doesn't matter. What do you want to watch? Hawk versus Lucifer. Starbuck versus Sonic. And you can set channel points for additional votes. And I'm observing this. Oops, that poster. It's close. It's very close. People are spamming votes. People are setting their channel points. Rightfully so. You never know when you have the chance to use your channel points again. 51-49. Is this one of these votes where Twitch chat is rigging the vote so it's 50-50? It's hard. I'm very glad that I don't have to make a call here. I wouldn't like to be in your shoes making this type of a decision. By the way, is there a single person who's with me for 9 hours? We're online for 9 hours now. You thought you were Canadian for some reason. We talked about hockey recently. Off and on, yes. 07. You really have to ask, Draka. Alright, seems like Starbuck versus Sonic is favored at the moment. How much time do you have left? I don't see it. I mean, you see the bar, right? Close to 9 hours at least. Mixtape, shout out. I am, I think. Still close. It's 50-50! It comes down to a single vote here. I think it comes down to a single vote, literally. Twitch chat is rigging the election! Stop the count! What is wrong with you? Stop voting for the wrong match, says chat. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, that was a sprint towards the finish line, and Starbuck and Sonic do it. And Kevin, did we get an answer from Kovacs? We need Kovacs' help to get Risk on War 3 Champions. The millions and millions of Risk fans demand it. One guy did 180 votes. You all had the chance to use your channel points, and Kenny G did it. And now don't blame Kenny G. I rigged it the best I could for 50-50. Kein Plan did it. Yeah, shout out Kein Plan. But Kenny G also 180,000 channel points. Vote breakdown. Okay, wait. There we go. 19 voters. Kenny G with 180. Kein Plan with 133,000. Even Edo Boy spending channel points. Kenny, Kein Plan, well done. It's an oligarchy after all.
Do you or Remo also have normal jobs?
Nope. I like how the AI did the normal. Nope. So, since we don't have normal jobs, how about you throw us a Prime? In case you have an Amazon Prime left over, we gladly take that sub or two. Or any other support. Back to warcraft.com/support. Since we're here for 274 days in a row. Sonic and Bucky. I don't see the game. Is it on Flow TV? No. Are they streaming? Talk Sparta. Soul's title is B2W Craziness. God damn, so many streams. So many streams. Love it. Okay, Sonic, do we see the lobby? Don't think so. Is Starbuck streaming? I don't think so. Okay, so maybe we have to wait a little bit. Our friend Echo Goodman is streaming. Ah, the game's just over. I think Lucy. Oh, yeah, we saw Lucy advancing. Maybe he had a delay. All right. This election process doesn't seem very democratic. Jay Getz, I think this is modern democracy in a nutshell. People with a lot of money, aka channel points, buy themselves in and win. GG. Very realistic. I could see Neo being a ship captain. I like water. Very much. I also don't mind being alone for a long time. That would also fit. Soul is streaming Hawk Lucy, I think. German army. Don't want to go in German army. Nope. 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 So it's been 10 minutes since Starbuck said Sonic, G, and Bucky. Hawk Lucy has started. So you can watch that on Soul 8 Man. Maybe Sonic just taking a little break. Lolliot casually playing War 3 Champions 2-on-2 RT with N. Williams. Nice. Nice team. What is up with Sonic, though? It's not the real Lolliot. You don't know that. Just started. I was in the process of joining the game to check what's up. And there I see it has started already. So in 2 minutes and 40 seconds, we're going to get our game. That is pretty much precisely how long an ad is. So enjoy. Next week, Sunday, another chance for the Back to Warcraft Weekly. $50 on the line and points for the monthly final. Last monthly of the year.
GJ.
GJ, thank you, Circa boy. 15 month, man. Crazy. Crazy how long you people are with us. Not taken for granted, ever. I find it very, very, very cool, by the way, that we have 4 streamers for this cup. 4, 5. Sparta, Soul, us, Hawk, Sonic. That is dope. And 2 Master League streams. This is good. This feels good. Will we get an upset today is the question. 45 seconds. DJ sounds expensive. It's different button. Disengage, different button. And then we join our semifinal. Did I put this in the thing? Yes, I did. Tomorrow we got B Cup in the early hours. We got FFA in the evening hours. Sonic is making a return to FFA. And last week was super fun with Sonic, I can tell you that much. So I'm looking forward to another episode of Sonic Plays FFA. But before Sonic Plays FFA, Sonic has to play one-on-one. And this is pretty much exactly what's going to happen here. As we have Human versus Night Elf. Starbuck, a killer in this matchup. Is definitely the favorite Starbuck hasn't lost a... Starbuck is gaming for 9 hours and he has yet to drop a single series. That is mental. He has defeated Soen. He won 2 2-on-2s. He defeated 40. Then he defeated Soul 8-Man and Haster, one of the greatest Serbs to ever live. And now he's up against Sonic. That's crazy. He's 6-0 today. Sonic probably just has all opponents with the same color on the minimap. A fight is a fight. It did look that way last week. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. And thankfully, I don't have to witness the pallies and the rifles. My friend Sonic with a tavern build. We should get the most improved B2W trophy. Most improved definitely goes to our overlay, having the resource at the bottom, not at the top anymore. Like a scrub RTS. And most improved, of course, Warcraft 3 itself. I mean, we got the big 2.0 patch. It's like living in a different reality. Every time I boot up the game, I feel like, is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? It's playing in my head. All the new graphics that you're exposed to. But we have a Fire Lord. Unfortunately, with Lava Spawn, but I respect that too. I don't respect that as much as Lava Spawn Incinerate, but I do respect it. And I think plan A for Starbuck was it expanding there? Not sure. But definitely creeping there. It is now plan B. What does it mean, Buskill, when you say you have a bad feeling about this game? I got a grand feeling about this game. I mean, when the biggest fear you have, like the biggest thing you have to fear is a bunch of water, you burn it. And if you're exposed to fire, fight fire with fire. Ah, that block. So theoretically, he's doing all the right things. Was a bit too afraid to go for the wisp. Pretty common to fight water with fire. Exactly. That's how a sauna works. Basically. Or when I spilled a little water in the shower, I'd grab my flamethrower. Average people might take a towel or a mop. Way more efficient with the flamethrower.
Players' forces are under attack.
The first AP push has unfortunately it wasn't that great. Buskill, you know your feeling, right? Let's talk about feelings. It's a great album. And you're feeling... Was that a gut feeling? Because I know Buskill's gut has a lot of great ideas.
player's forces are under attack.
For example, big fan of Dino Nuggies. Can't say no to Dino Nuggies. So I disagree. I can't. Alright, incinerate. Go make boom. Sonic, make it boom. Like the guy in Street Fighter.
A player's forces are under attack.
It was pronounced Geil, right? Geil means horny in German. I was very confused. Yeah, the classic Firelord Tinker combo. Of course. That's the first thing I thought about as well when I was thinking about a potential strategy for Sonic in this game.
A player's forces are
His hair was funny. Dude, Geil was the Reforged Paladin before there was a Reforged Paladin. It's true. So, Sonic with pressure. Who would have thought he is all in, goes bouncing glaives at 6 minutes, and more hunts. This is something that Starbuck did not expect, I can tell you. In Warcraft, the RT part is usually spelled bigger than S. Which is a bit of a shame. And it looks like that is again the case here today. There's not much left for Sonic, I gotta say. The real time part. Buzzkill's gut feeling. Buzzkill's gut feeling might have been right. Starbuck is a freaking machine today. GG. Plowing through another opponent in no time. We're not even 2 hours in the tournament. One-oh. For a second I thought there's no match for Sonic's creativity. Nobody pairs heroes like a Sonic does. But unfortunately, Starbuck's control was good. Northern Isles next. Another shot. The first AP unfortunately seen early. We're still waiting for a big upset here in this tournament. While we do that, we take a look at Soul 8man, who's casting Hawk versus Lucy.
How are you going to counter the Knights, man?
Good
Speaking of
question.
the Knights, 2 upgrades, Mr. Starbuck really likes to make Knights with free upgrades when he plays Human versus Undead. Okay, Krypton
Fast
is
forwarding,
back
I like.
on level 2. The spikes are here.
Greatest caster.
Okay, we need to pull Lich back because Lich is soaking our experience and we really need a Death Knight level 3.
Is
And
someone
ladies
getting a
and gentlemen,
beard?
I don't know if Mr. Lukal can stop this.
Soul is getting a beard, right? I never saw this before. Wait. Since when? Did he ever had a beard? Or is that new? Is that new? I don't know. It looks new. Ay.
That can't kill stuff now. Undead can't kill the stuff.
He sounds angry.
Out the stuff. Okay, Paladin is being kept on the safe distance. MK is the prime target, but Staff of Sanctuary on him. 79 supply versus 49. Mr. Hog is thinking about teleporting out. That's why he's making sure that Haunted Goldmine is being picked down.
Thank you very much for the simulcast,
ladies and gentlemen.
Mr. Ape Man, wonderful caster, one of the greatest Soul Ape Man on Twitch. Follow. That means that our game is ready now as well. He's a pirate. Ah, looks fresh to me, right? A pair. Soul's evolving. Soul doesn't get a beard. A beard gets to grow on Soul. That's it. Alrighty. That means that we have a 1-0 lead in both of our semifinals. And could get a very quick grand final here tonight. If Starbuck and Hawk win one more. Go Sonic, I want to see more games. Peanut Crusher, how did you pick your nickname? And why are you crushing peanuts and for what? Important questions. I find it quite relaxing to annihilate peanuts. And I wonder if you think the same. Annihilate nuts in general is very pleasing. Sonic goes back to the winning strategy of the quarterfinal, coming in with the keeper.
A player's forces are under attack.
I like peanuts, and the peanuts with shell are more tasty in my opinion. I agree. I very much agree. But do you crack the shell or the entire peanut? Because for example, when I make a curry, I always put crushed peanuts on top. So good. Makes everything better. Same goes for all nuts. Pistachios, no shell. Pistachio shell is bad. Oh yeah, I wanted to update the grid. Lol, we're one map away from the grand final. I didn't update the grid. Bad streamer.
A player's forces are
But the action will be happening here, I think. Moobot is so slow. Guys, you have no idea how slow this freaking Moobot site is. It's so slow. Cashews on curry is nice? Yes, that's also very good. Oh, no! What? How is that closed? How is that a 4-point surround? Ah, Sonic, so unfortunate. That is,
forces are under attack.
That's a keeper harass stopped, but in classic Sonic fashion, We're not giving out without a second fight. One more push is in him. That was a disgusting surround. That shouldn't have been a surround, in my opinion. Second try. We're coming back with archers. With hunts. The golden combo. Oh no, he's stuck again. The push is over before it really started. A bit, you know, a hair too much Davai in this harass. Just a hair. He's trying to flee. Run, elk, run. Killed by a pickaxe. But the Archmage is also surrounded. Sonic, even in his dying moments, trying to provide us with entertainment. But I think his chance of winning aren't necessarily the greatest anymore. But he is trying again, relentless. Last ditch effort. Starbuck hiding against the towers or behind the towers. Because he knows that he is no match for the force that is Sonic. And this is more successful than the first attempt, I think. It's a lot of trees. It's a lot of kills. It's not that much supply. But Sonic, for once, conservative with his mana. Gotta spam more. More treants. More pressure. More Davai. Break it, he can't! Just a few DPS too little. And Starbuck is on the way to tier 2. Full surround on the tower. GG, Starbuck in the grand final, where everybody expected him. And where he's gonna face Hawk, the winner of November. Or Lucy, who's doing some very, very late night Korean gaming, as it is 3 AM, I think. Actually, not that bad. Okay. Then let's check out Soul 8-Man is on Battle.net. He's queuing? Well then, I think we got ourselves a grand final. Starbuck versus Hawk. A very one-sided cup today. in all regards. Thank you for casting, Soul. Thank you for casting, Sparta. I think Sparta is still doing it. B2W weekly. Now we got a bracket. And we can take a look at the bracket. Wrong. There we go. Lucy was able to defeat Krajik, but then Hawk is where he meets his master. Sonic was able to defeat Ito, but then no match against Starbuck. Soul, why aren't you casting the grand final? Is it in real life time? Is it puppy time? Casting the entire day, but not the grand final. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for covering, man. It's really great. Would love to see you casting this more often. And play, of course. Did my gut wind up correct? Yes! Very much so. We need more gut feeling by Buzzkill for the final. Starbuck currently the best European player. Up against Hawk, the winner of November. Caster, player, Makrura, breeder. I don't want to know about that business though. I don't want to know about breeding. Oh, first game is live in 20 seconds. Jamming a little blueberry before we go. And once again, I gotta ask, Kovacs, if you're around, Kevin and I need Risk to be hostable on War 3 Champions. If you could do that, that would be fantastic. So we can play in-house Risk. And we don't have to play with the sweaters anymore. We're very sweaty. Very, very sweaty. Anyway. What's the event with Grubby Moon, TH, and Fly? It is the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup. It is the last highlight of the year, starting on December 9. A big, big, big one-on-one tournament. And this is part of it. A 2-on-2 show match with these 4 people. But, ladies and gentlemen, may I welcome you to the tail of the tape of the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup number 136 Grand Final. It is Starbuck, who is currently 5-0, 2-0 on this patch against Hawk. Hawk in general, couple of issues with this matchup versus Orc and also versus Starbuck. It's been a little while since he won a map. Starbuck is getting better and better and better and better. So can Hawk, who hasn't dropped the map yet, stop the buck? Or will it be a flawless 8-0 grand tournament run? As I said, Starbuck has been grinding today for 9 hours and 30 minutes. He has defeated Soen. He has defeated Happy and Soen and Labyrinth in 2-2. He has also defeated Fortitude. He has then defeated Soul Goodman, Soul 8-Man, as well as Sonic in this cup. He is undefeated the entire day. Can Hawk stop this? Hawk seems like he's one of the honorable people. Going for Archmage still. Respect. Respect. So Fastia, Headhunter, and off we go. Harass, harass, harass. Big goal for Hawk, of course, reaching level 2. He is on a 3-farm tech, so ideally he wants to reach level 2 and 3 early and not being under this much pressure. But the rising number of footmen will do that to you. 9 hours and 46 minutes. As long as Starbuck is playing, we are casting a long, long Neo Sunday. Ups and downs. But certainly constant.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fastia getting intercepted on the right hand side. I like that movement. A little bit of chip damage here and there. Pew pew pew. It's not necessarily what you want as an Archmage with no heal cells. And so far, like Hawk, this has been the best Hawk we've seen in a while, I think. Feels like he's getting his mojo back. He had one off day in the DWCC qualifier where he apparently felt very sick. And that was kind of noticeable on the field, on the pitch, as they say. But apart from that, I've been very impressed with him, especially in the November finals, where he defeated Kraft. That was good. Starbuck Kraft, of course, relatively legendary 2-2 team in the West. But Starbuck has surpassed his old buddy by a mile. Wait, he switched races now? Yes! Starbuck is not playing Human Mirror. He plays Orc against Human. Because he doesn't like the Human Mirror. Turns out, he's also a great Orc player. Can also play Night Elf. Can also play a bit of Undead. Not as good as I. But, you know, it's fine. He hears that. Gonna get burned for this again. Starbuck is so good as Orc that he has defeated the best human player in the world today as Orc. That's how good he is versus Orc. And that should also scare Hawk. It is I. He is him. This ghost is very dramatic, don't you think? This looks like a relatively clean expansion. I think Starbuck enjoys playing versus Hawk. It's not mega sweaty, it's a little bit more loosey-goosey. And then you can start to flex. And go for some sweet, sweet micro. So far, Raider, Grunt, Headhunter, Hawk. Can't really find an opening. Oh, only now. That would have been the lodge. Earlier today, we've seen on this very map, if I'm not mistaken, Fortitude canceling Starbuck's lodge. Without getting any resources back, Starbuck. That was a problem, but 7 minutes in. Solid situation. Hawk? A bit too late. Man, this is so unfortunate for Hawk. He was a bit too early for the lodge, and he's a bit too late for the hunter, for the gold mine. Ideally, would have that swap. Fat FS? It's not that fat. Look at him go. He is old though. If you look at the Farseer must be one of the very, very first models they ever did. Look at that snout. There's barely a pixel at that snout. It is recognizable though. And iconic. Hawk rushing across. This comes a bit out of nowhere. Let's go. First big fight. We have a Mountain King clapping away, but only level 1. It would be so funny if Hawk can do what 40 wasn't able to accomplish. I'd laugh quite hard about that. But so far, this defense looks really good. There is not much income though, I gotta say, but Hawk is also all in with very, very little. Do we have a list of what zoom level the pros use? Ooh, I don't think so. But would be cool to know indeed. Mountain King, does he have a chance to kill some units here? One headhunter down. Still no extra income here. Tower just started as it was cancelled before. But I think Wolves, Grunts, TC, they are a bit too oppressive. And it's not enough damage to completely kill that Haunted, so he can retreat. Uh-oh. Slow and steady wins the race. 1 kill after the next. 4 and 3. Starbuck a bit better than Hawk. Just winning the micro fight. Boom. Just boom. Continues to dominate this tournament. And gets the 1-0 done on Hammerfall. Hawk oftentimes a player who thrives a bit on momentum. So, not a great sign. Bit of an uninspired all-in, I almost want to say. But he was stopped in his tracks early on. Not too many militia. It is what it is. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this next map is Warhail. We haven't seen Warhail all freaking day, so hopefully Hawk has a special idea about Warhail. It's the latest addition to the War 3 Champions map pool. And we got Hawk 0, Starbuck 1. And without further ado, we are racing through the grid. 2 hours, 15 minutes. Map 2 of the grand final. Dude, if we continue like this, we make a loss with this cup. Let's see what we're able to do here. And what Hawk is able to do here. The last human who doesn't appreciate Pally Rifle. One of the last for sure. And here we got Warhail. A relatively special map, I would say. It has shipyards. You can ship across the map, basically like a Zeppelin, but not flying, so you can't travel through forests. We have special mercs. We got expansions in a pocket that are really hard to push due to how much forest there is. And lots to creep. Rush distance seems pretty wide and long, but it's actually relatively normal. Good afternoon to you, Tommy, as well. The Grand Map Warhail. I have had a lot of fun casting the couple encounters we had here. Especially in lower MMR ranges. It is a lot of room to brawl on this map. And also quite some objectives. This mercenary camp always seems a little scary, but it's not that hard. But yeah, it's just uncharted waters. Nothing here is really optimized. Hawk gets one kill after the next. Nice. In the meantime though, Wolves, Arcane Tower up. So does Hawk know a level 3 creep route?
A player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck's harass is keeping him away from level 3 at the moment. And he has no idea what's coming. But it is... Huh. Warmill Grunts. Ooh. Are we towering?
A player's forces are under attack.
Why else would you go for spikes? Expo maybe. Or just anti-footy pressure. Okay, probably just anti-footy pressure. Defend, yeah, if you want to go for the for the burrows. Defend against the burrows is really good.
A town is under siege.
Oh, Archmage just pulled back. Not aggressive at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seemed a bit indecisive here, and Starbuck is abusing that a bit. As long as the Archmage is not doing any damage, but it's just defending, I guess Starbuck's defense can still work, can still counter-expand. He will have some time when Hawk is catching up. But I like that. A different approach. This Expo, as we said, is relatively safe. For Raiders, yeah, maybe he can wall off here. TC has arrived, but no Stomp. So only Archmage and Water Elementals can do reliable damage. If you want to throw the Footmen away, you can send them onto buildings as well. But they will hurt. I feel like Starbuck is playing a very fine defensive game. With the shaman out, get the kill, no deny.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Archmage almost blocked there. But you know, just wolves. As long, like, wolves mostly getting information. Tier 2, 1/3 done. But yeah, Hawk wanted this level 3 and buy more time, but due to this Archmage being used in the defense, he couldn't go for offense. And then Starbuck can unfold this play. But what's the follow-up? Expo?
A player's forces are under attack.
This map also got islands, by the way, which I haven't seen used yet in pro games. It's time. It's damn time. None of these Warcraft players is a true sailor. They all want to play pirate rifle and find that funny, but nobody is sailing away when they have the chance. Well, Archmage might be sailing away to heaven, but no storm. That I like. Split attacks become more and more common. First by Thorzane, then FFA took over, where especially Todd introduced it. Potion of healing necessary. Is this like anti-wyvern towering? Feels like it, right? I mean, Starbuck has been playing wyvern against Fortitude today successfully.
Player's forces are under attack.
Lots and lots of tools in the box for Starbuck. Supply is even. Lumber is a massive problem due to towers. What the? What Archmage doing? A bit inefficient.
A player's forces are under attack.
It feels like he's waiting for Wyvern to come. What's the ideal unit for the human to deal with this? What is this exactly? In general, Mass Casters always works. Rifle Caster also works. Mass Air also works. Bit of a style thing. We do have a lot of militia. We got 3/3 heroes. And this is Footmen getting annihilated. Raiders find their way into the back. Swing, swing. Oh my god. That is nothing but gnarly. As one-sided as it gets. As one-sided as it gets, this fight. Clearly outmaneuvering. Did this expo even pay off? I'm not sure. Starbuck is a monster. Starbuck is a freaking monster. There were no wyvern. There were no wyvern. That is mean. Maybe I can ask.
Oh my god.
Oh your god! Hello, disengage.
Hello.
What are you saying? Oh my god to?
I don't want to talk about it.
You want to talk about it? Okay, so
I don't want to talk.
We have this grand final going on, and Hawk is down 0-2, and
Okay.
he might need some help. And I thought you as an orc might be able to give us some weaknesses of the orc race that Hawk might be able to exploit now.
Burrows. You know, burrows are bad. Paper burrows until they get cement.
Yeah, I had a feeling that Hawk's initial plan was to go for that, but then halfway there, he turned around. Would you say he should be more decisive, maybe?
I would say divide.
That's
on those burrows.
That's always a good advice. Chat is saying Pally rifles. What do you think about that?
I think Pally rifles needs to die in a fire.
There we go. Wonderful. That is absolutely glorious. Great content. Disengage from Disengage TV. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
What a great sideline expert he is. Lots of knowledge. Charismatic. Disengage from Disengage TV. When you see him around, say hello. He's a wonderful soul. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. That was my dear friend, Disengage from Disengage TV. We got Game 3, match points. Starbuck could indeed have an undefeated day. That is mental. Casually defeating one of the best orcs in the world with human. Casually defeating one of the best humans in the world with orc. One could say he's an expert in this matchup. And he's one step away from qualifying for the Back to Warcraft monthly final December. Little bit of a Christmas present. Mountain King. Yeah, Hawk, let's go. Hammer away, clap away. Split the earth and take a few orcs with you. If he can get this Mountain King off the ground, he can carry this game. But let's be honest, Starbuck is the big favorite. So, I wonder if Hawk is playing expansion. He should. Oh, Shadow Priest stolen. So, if Hawk's expanding, what's the follow-up of Starbuck? And swing. And swing. And swing. So when Hawk is not riding the wave of momentum, so to speak, he tends to GG relatively early, and I don't want to say too much, but this was not a great start. Huh. Starbuck switching to grunts. Yeah, I wonder what he's doing. Is it Raiders? Is it Wyvern? By the way, I love how Hawk is not listening to Disengage at all. Disengage said burrow harass. Hawk hasn't seen a single burrow yet. We have officially passed the 10-hour mark for the broadcast today, ladies and gentlemen, everybody in between and outside. Thank you for being with us an entire day here on Advent 1st. Level 3 Mountain King. Tanky, good damage output, but he's up against a smart Farseer. The smart seer. Exactly. Or the far smarter. These hammers have to land hard. Off we go onto the Wolfman. Might need a couple of bashes here as well to screw with Starbuck's impeccable micro today. And I gotta say, quite some kills. There's more mana. But there's also a heal potion. Starbuck is not risking the biscuit. Very important moment here. He's not getting the surround closed. That was the last bolt. All he can do now is hope for bashes. Not even chip damage. There we go. Huh? It was very little damage. And now the Mountain King finds himself in a surround almost. Fire Lord, follow up. Off we go. It's getting hot in here. So take off all your clothes to celebrate Starbucks' win. That'd be nuts. Orcs are not intelligent, they are morons. I feel like this was a pretty smart attack. And this is game. And this is over. Yep, this was a classic game 3 by Hawk when he's down 0-2. Starbuck dominating first Advent with an incredible day. Versus Soen in the 2s versus 40. And also here, not dropping a single map, qualified for the monthly finals in 3 weeks. That is then December 22nd, where we have our December finals. Dominant. It feels like nobody can touch him in the region. We need a Soen to be somewhat there and somewhat competitive. Next week is going to be more open. We hopefully get Foggy back. We have another chance for everybody next Sunday, 7 p.m. That was a 2.5 hour cup. That was not too much. But, all right. All right. That was the 1st December, everybody. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you very much for supporting. Once again, if you haven't seen this yet, DWCC is starting in 8 days, the last big one-on-one tournament of the year. In the process of this, Grubby is going to be playing a 2-on-2 show match with Moon versus TH and Fly. Going to be dope. December 14. That is. Next Friday, next Sunday, Back to Warcraft Weekly is back. Tomorrow, B Cup, Team Happy versus Team Moon. No, Team 40 versus Team Moon, I think. Yes, Team 40 with Starbuck versus Team Moon. It's going to be Moon Focus Lawliot versus Fortitude Starbuck Yumiko, including the 2-on-2s. Then B Cup every day. We're finishing the group stage. We're gonna go into playoffs on Wednesday. And then in exactly 1 week from now, DWCC is starting. The $13,000, no, $11,000 Dolphin Warcraft Cup with Group A is Lin, Life, Happy, Colorful. Just saying. Group B, Fortitude, Socks, Soen, Elegant. Really good. Tomorrow we also have FFA. We're gonna start things because last week Todd won the semifinal, then said, I don't want to play the grand final. And so we need a tiebreaker between Sheik and Skoa, and we have a timer match. Timer match is basically 10-minute no rush. It's a very, very, very fun format that we'll be casting tomorrow, 6:30. Then FFA at 8 with Sonic. And so basically, we got Warcraft the entire week. If you wanna sponsor a tournament on top of that, especially for the Western scene, for the evening hours, hit me up on Discord or via mail. Anything is doable. Congrats to Starbuck. That was fun. Is there anything else? If you like what we do, back to warcraft.com/support. Every sub helps, every follow, every like, every interaction with our content, every dono, every Patreon, everything. And now it's time to get some food and maybe play a Pokemon ROM or hang out with my friends Disengage and whoever else is there. And then I'm out of words. Who do I host now? We had so many streams. Who's still up? I give it up to our German friends from Donkey Business. They are, I think, casting a clan war. Looks like it. So have fun with the Donkey Business people. They're great. Take care. I'm tired. Peace out.